Yeah. All right, the fight has already started. Let's just run a quick intro and let's do some commentary. Xander Zayas, Xander's in the ring. Let's get it.
This that squad side.
What's good, neighborhood? It's your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. I 10-7 round. Got a 10-7 round in this first round for Xander. 10-7. Wow. Dude got a long way to go. He got a long way to come back from this one already. Yeah, but that was a push and a trip. That second knockdown was a push and a trip. Shouldn't have counted. But Xander is definitely in control. Working behind that jab. Nice overhand right. Popping the jab. Little body shot from Xander. Body shot left hook. Valenzuela is still marching towards getting peppered by them jabs. Nice body shot. Xander is fast, man. Xander's fast. Nice jab, disciplined jab from Xander, man. Very disciplined jab from Xander early on. Yeah, I just started, yo. I just got here. But it's a good fight so far. Xander's definitely popping that jab. Got a 10-7 round in that first round. And he's working. They said Xander wants to fight Troy Osley. I'm sorry, Troy Osley wants to fight Xander. So I don't know. I want to see it, though. I want to see it. I would love to see Xander and Troy Osley mix it up. Make sure I got the link. Let me click the share link. Nice. Look at Valenzuela. Popping that jab out there. All right, let me make sure I can share this on my community tab. Good scrap so far, though. Good scrap so far. Xander is definitely in control. Live fight chat. Join the conversation. Yeah, Xander's strong, man. Be honest, man. Xander is gonna give Troy Osley some trouble. I don't care what nobody say. And I like Troy Osley. I like Troy Osley a lot, but Xander gonna give him some trouble, bro. Wow. All right. Nice. Xander slips the jab. Xander pops his own jab. Nice right hand from Valenzuela. Nice lateral movement going to his right. Valenzuela getting frustrated already. He's getting frustrated already by the movement of Xander. Xander moves very well, too. A lot of people don't give him credit for his movement. But he's quick, fast, got good foot movement. Another round from Xander, man. Another round for Xander. I got a 2-0 for Xander already. Clips, what it do? It's on ESPN. Let me see. I could open if you don't have ESPN, I can open another link for the on the back chat. If you need to see it, let me know. Let me know. I'm about to twist one up. I don't want to twist up around Tyrese. He might call somebody and tell on me, man. Tyrese out here snitching. But so far, so good. Good action in both rounds. Like I said, I'm just getting here, just starting. We should be a little bit lit later on. I know most people used to me doing post-fight commentary. But I looked at my wrist. I got time today. It's Mexican Independence weekend. I ate some tacos. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the essays out there. All right, we're going right into the next round. Round 3. Xander's in control, though. Xander's definitely in control. All right. The thing is, though, you're gonna have to talk on this back chat, like, cause I'm live. I can open the back chat one, but you ain't gonna be able to talk over there. Like, you're gonna have to talk on the main chat right here. But I create one for you. I got you. Give me 1 second, Clips. I got you right now. I set up one. But yeah, definitely Xander is definitely in control of this whole joint right here. He's doing everything he want to do. But yeah, I got it 2-0 for Xander. Let me. I got you, Clips. Let me share the screen. Bear with me. I'm gonna share the screen for you. Here you go. All right, so the link I'm gonna drop right here, Clips. It's not gonna bring you on the panel. It'll bring you back. It'll bring you on the backup screen so you can watch the fight. All right, so we got some blood. We got some blood on Valenzuela. He leaking. He leaking already. Got some blood over the eye. Invite. All right, here you go. All right, this is the watch along. All right, members only. If you're a member and you don't have ESPN, you're trying to watch the fight, you can click this watch along link and you can watch it right there with me. Yeah, this eye is bothering Valenzuela already. Nice body shot from Valenzuela. Another left uppercut to the body. Nice. Man, nice jab from Xander. This jab from Xander is great, and nice right hand from Valenzuela. Xander gets out of the way. The movement is really bothering Valenzuela, and his jab. Oh, big right hand from Xander. Oh my God, these boys trading in there. Xander said, "Let's go." I'm sorry. Valenzuela said, "Let's go." Shout out to Mexico. Viva la Mexico. He going in. He losing, but he got heart though. He losing, but he definitely got some heart. Mexico, let's go. Shout out to Mexico, man. Mexico came to fight tonight. Mexico came to fight. All right, let me see what they saying in the chat. Just letting y'all know, Xander Zayas has won this fight 3-0 so far. 3-0. I got a 3-0 for Xander already. But this fight is interesting. Mexico, tequila. Tequila and margaritas. Tequila and margaritas, motherfucker. It's Mexico tonight. Let me do this too. Let me make sure. This is major though, man. It's a major fight for Mexico right here. This is because Xander's in there with a dangerous opponent. He's definitely got a dangerous opponent in there. Let's go. Bolas. Mexico. Tequila. Let's go. Let's go, Xander. I like Xander Zayas, man. I like Venezuela right here. This is my first time really checking him out. This is my first time checking him out, but I like this kid, man. He got a lot of what they say, moxie. Give me 1 second. Nice jab from Xander again. Piston jab. Venezuela pops a jab. He misses. All right, punch that says Xander is outlanding him 58-17. 159 thrown for Xander, 121 thrown for Valenzuela Jr. Xander Zayas is doing what he doing there. Oh my God, this boy is fast, man. Hell of super fast. Great jab. I see you, Clips. I got your Clips. Clips, if you want to talk, you got to be on the other one, though, because they can't hear you over here. Just to get your heads up, you got to click the other link to talk. But you can see the fight from here. Let me give you the full screen. There you go. There you go, buddy. Yeah, but we got the live fight chat going right now. If you want to join the panel, if you're watching the ESPN fight, the fight I'm watching is on ESPN. If you are a member and you do not have ESPN, I got a watch along link for you right there in the chat. Oh, left jab, hook, and jab from Xander Zayas. Oh my God. Oh, body shot. Nice straight right to the body from Xander. I'm telling you, man, people be saying Mexicans and Latino fighters are flat-footed. Like, that's a myth, man. Oh my God, this dude face bloody as hell. Oh my God, his face bloody. He's a bloody mess. Oh, let me get a screenshot. Let me get a screenshot. They trying to stop. They about to try to stop it. Mr. Ref. Mr. Ref, don't stop this fight. Don't stop this fight. Let me get a little screenshot so y'all can see this blood and gore. So y'all can see the yeah, he can see. Oh, he getting beat up though. He getting beat up. He said, "Yeah, I will just watch from now. Good looking out, Mark. No problem, brother. No problem." But yeah, man. Yeah, you can't stop the fight just to give him a wipe off, though. That's not how boxing's supposed to work. You aren't supposed to do that. I'm gonna show y'all what he looked like, though. Yeah, this is what he looked like right now. And we've seen worse. We've seen worse. We've seen worse than this. This ain't that bad. All right, so we back to the action. They letting them fight. They letting them fight. They letting them fight. Boom. He getting beat up. He getting beat up, bro. They stopping it. The referee stopping them to look at it again. It's just blood. My man said, I can see, said I can gash. He like, let's go. No, let's go. No problems. Si, senor. Si, senor. Bueno. Muy bueno. Muy bueno. He said it's a cut over his nose. It's a gash, but it's not affecting his vision. Yeah, what kind? Right, the doctor. Somebody just said the doctor using the same gauze from before. What kind of doctor is this? That doctor just holding on to a bloody rag. He said he gonna fight. He said he gonna fight. Let's go. Let's go. Viva la Mexico! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let the corner do his job. Oh my God, Venezuela's stepping to him now. The Mexican crowd is on their feet. Oh my God, he just got dropped. He used the ropes to stand up. Oh, he getting tagged. He getting tagged. Big right hand. He got a lot of heart, but he ain't throwing a lot of punches. Xander popping him with that jab, countering, turning him. Nice left hook, 1-2, and a left hook and another left hook. Body shot from Xander. Oh, Venezuela said, let's go, cabrones. Let's go, maricón. I love it. I love it. We got to fight, man. We got to fight. Dude is bloody, too. Ugh. He a bloody mess, man. And he losing. Oh, my God. What a fight. What a fight. Hey, look, we knew what we was going to get from Xander. Didn't know what we was going to get from Venezuela. But Venezuela is definitely game. He's game, man. He's game. And I love it. I love it. If you're watching the fight with me, it's on ESPN. Let me know what your score is. I got Xander winning every round. I'm just keeping it a buck. I got Xander Zayas winning every round. But it is there's a lot of action. A lot of punches being thrown. Beautiful work. Yeah, Xander's the goods, man. He the truth. They trying to stop the fight, but my man said, "What's the point? What's the point of telling him you got one more round? Basically, you telling the guy he got to knock him out right now to win the fight. Come on, man, let this man fight, bro. He want to fight. Let him fight. Let him fight. Let him fight, fam. Right, Clips. Pull up. You watching the fight? Pull up, nigga. Good jab. Man, Xander's showing so many wrinkles in his fight game tonight. Pivot, turn it, check hooks, jab, the beautiful jab, movement, the right hand. Even right there, the angle. I love Venezuela's. Oh, man, why y'all stop this? Boo! Man, this referee whack as hell. Where's Tony Weeks? Where's Tony Weeks? Where's Tony Weeks? Tony Weeks, man, he'll let you fight with one eye in that bitch. Pull up, talk some shit with me. We watching boxing tonight. We did hip hop last night. I'm on some boxing shit right now. Top ranked boxing, man. This is boxing. This is top rank. I love it, baby. Fucking love it, man. Fucking love it. It's a good fight, man. It's a good fight. A lot of people missed it, too. Man. Okay. All right, man. All right, the Mexican losses, Mexican Independence Weekend, the Mexican loss. We're going to take a shot of tequila for the Mexican brother. Good fight, though. Good fight. Good energy. Xander Zayas is coming, ladies and gentlemen. Pause. Puerto, you got to click the other link. Puerto, you clicked the wrong link. Hold on. Hey, Puerto, click the other link. Don't click this link. This link is for the people who don't have ESPN. So click the other link for the panel. I got your Clips. I'm going to take me back off the screen over there. Man, that jab busted him up. Oh, my God, that jab was crazy, man. Beautiful fight, man. Had my boy bloody. Had his face a bloody mess. Next Puerto Rican star, Tim Bradley, is Xander Zayas. I think the next Puerto Rican star is Shakur Stevenson, or Zayas is the next Puerto Rican star. Who's the next Puerto Rican star? Puerto, what up?
What up, Mark? Mic check.
So far, so good. What's up, bro? Like that. What up?
Same old, man. Just watching the fights, bro. Enjoying the day.
What you think of his action so far, man?
I like the card. It's a very, very good card. I've been enjoying all the fights, except for the
one.
I think his name was John Molina. What was his name?
No, that wasn't John Molina, was it?
Or Tony Molina? I don't know. His last name, I believe, was Molina. He was fighting a Puerto Rican dude. I forgot his name, but yeah, man, that fight was not good.
That was the fight Tim Bradley Tim Bradley got very unprofessional on that one. He was up there disrespecting. Right? He was like, man, I'm going to the bathroom. I went and got me a snack. Told his coach, man, go to the bathroom. Ain't shit happening here. I was like, Tim Bradley, you on air, right? This nigga family watching. We can hear you. Nigga was totally disrespectful.
I don't know. It just sounds disingenuous, to be honest.
What part?
Everything that Bradley is doing, because I know for a fact I could. Don't quote me on it. Or give you I could give a receipt if that's really what. But anyways, that's not here nor there. I've seen him where there's been fights in similar in nature, but I guess it's the fighter that they tell him to big up, and he bigs them up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. The energy doesn't seem the same.
Them dudes definitely won't throw no punches, really though, Puerto.
Nah, that's why people were booing, bro. Go, sir.
No. You good. I'm trying to hear what Xander doing. He's shouting out to the Puerto Ricans in the building. Puerto Rico.
Yeah. You were saying who's the next star? I think it's gonna be this dude. He's good.
Xander, man, he's good, ain't he, man?
Yeah, he is.
I like Xander. I like Troy Osley, but I got Xander beating Troy Osley right now, bro.
I think I've seen Troy Isley make fight once, so I couldn't tell you, but I'll take your word for it, brother.
That's it.
Yeah.
Olympian Troy Isley, man. He busy, man. He good.
I haven't watched the Olympics in a cool minute, Mark.
No,
that's the thing with me.
but they always announce him as the Olympian.
Oh, there's the Olympian. I got you. But I know what you're talking about. There's just so many fighters, to keep up with and shit.
Right.
I think Abdullah's the goods, to be honest.
Abdullah Mason.
Nobody talks about him. Yeah.
I always talk about him. I'm doing that thing. His little
came
brother.
off for a second, man. Y'all know what I got to do.
Yeah.
What I gotta do, YouTube won't let me show me doing it. They'll say I'm giving y'all a tutorial how to roll up.
You can show
Monetize your shit.
titties, though.
Huh?
I say you can show titties, though.
Can't you though? Long as
Yeah,
it's
bro.
real.
Like, right,
Look, my very first members only post was me sharing a video of a girl titties out on YouTube, and I was like, "Yo, you can show titties on YouTube?" They was like, "Yeah, long as it's a tutorial." I was like, "Golly."
Let me find out.
What's up, Clips? What you think of that fight, man? Xander, is he the next Puerto Rican star or what?
I've been saying it for about his last 4 fights. I'm convinced he's next. The only way I see him taking a loss anytime soon is if they rush him and throw him in there with somebody that's a little more seasoned. But as far as the people that are of his age, in his class and in his weight group, I don't see too many people fucking with him. The boy's great, man. And like you said, shout out to what you said earlier. Xander really defies that stereotype of Spanish fighters just being come forward, rock'em sock'em robots. He's got great movement. His feet and his upper body movement is really impressive.
Man, that boy good, man. That dude can box, yo. I hate that stereotype because it's so untrue. I don't know who created that stereotype. People got it from. Maybe it was people back when they was criticizing Mayweather. I think it comes from that Mayweather era where people were just saying, "Yeah, flat-footed, come forward Mexican fighters," and I'm like, that's not true. All Mexicans don't fight that way.
Yeah,
I can name a whole bunch of them that don't fight that way. What you say, Puerto?
Definitely not Puerto Ricans, but yeah, facts. You say that about the Mexican fighters.
Yeah, the Mexicans don't fight like that. The way they try to say all Latinos fight like that.
Yeah, that's what they try to say. Everyone fights like that.
You got a Spanish last name. You flat-footed, come forward. Pedraza is not a flat-footed, come forward fighter. Juan Manuel Marquez. I can name some more. Oscar De La Hoya. Tito Trinidad. We could just keep going with a lot of Latino fighters that have a lot of wrinkles in their game. And I think nowadays we got to add Xander Zayas to that list. This kid got talent, man.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And he looks like he takes his craft very seriously.
Right. I haven't, like I was getting ready to say, I haven't heard him. I think I do follow him on one of the social media things. I haven't heard nothing about him for no goofy shit, no out of the ring goofiness. And I love that. I love seeing a young man with that potential who's able to respect his craft. You know what I'm saying? Like that's something that we just don't see enough. A lot of, especially in the social media era, a lot of these cats thinking as long as they get views and followers, all publicity is good publicity. But in a sport like boxing, it's refreshing to see a young man who you only hear about in the ring.
Yeah, man. Yo, he kind of just left his partner Berlanga in the dust. Remember?
Yeah.
They used to package them two together, Berlanga and Xander. He don't left them in the dust, bro.
Yeah,
that's top rank decided on.
Go ahead, Puto.
No, just saying.
Hey, look, this Mexican Independence weekend. You got the flow. You take the lead, sir.
No, I'm just saying that. Berlanga, they didn't renew his contract. After he got after they. Yeah. I don't know what the reasons, but everybody speculates it's because he hasn't been looking so good.
But look, it came after he got suspended. Remember, he bit a motherfucker.
I do remember this as well. Yeah,
he got suspended, and then after that, he got dropped. I don't remember him fighting again after he bit the dude because he got suspended, and then he left Top Rank.
Yeah, that's a good point too, as well. Yeah, you're right.
Nigga bit him, and he was winning the fight. Like, why is he doing that?
I don't know.
Sometimes you just gotta bite a motherfucker, I guess.
Hell yeah.
I think he idolizes Mike Tyson.
Right. Well, Tyson was losing that fight.
He was. And he, I mean, I like Tyson a lot, so like people be like, oh, yeah, he's making excuses for him, but Holyfield was notorious for the headbutting, so that's why he said he did it.
Well, that ain't what you do. You don't bite him. Shit, give him a low blow. Hit him behind the ear. Headbutt him back.
That's true.
But a straight up bite, man. I can't be mad at him though, because Mike Tyson and Holyfield, they monetize that shit. Mike Tyson selling ear bite edibles, man. Niggas getting high off Holyfield ears to this day, homie.
Yeah, does Holyfield even get a percentage of that, or does he just get one?
Yes.
Okay,
the only reason I know that is because Mike Tyson did an interview and he was like, somebody asked him about it with Holyfield. He was like, well, he didn't like it at first, but because of his religion and he's such a competitor and stand-up guy. He said, I'm paraphrasing, of course, but he said, but he do like that check. When he saw that numbers on that check, he was like, all right.
Yeah.
He was like, shit, go and get a mold of my ear, and then we can get a mold of the ear. We can shape the edibles just like, yeah. And I think they did like a whole mold for that shit. And then, the part that's missing is the edible. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole, yeah, that shit crazy. Mike Tyson, whoever working with Mike Tyson for his marketing and promotion is definitely doing a good job. But it ain't gonna do nothing when it comes to Tyson Fury versus Ngannou. Is that official, Puto? Let's go to my Mexican correspondent for Mexican Independence
Which
Weekend.
one official, my brother?
It's official?
Which one is official, my brother?
Mike Tyson is training Ngannou for Tyson Fury.
Yeah. I seen a bunch of videos. Yeah, I seen him. I heard actually Tyson Fury is a little bit upset with them for doing that. I read
Mike Tyson, right? Because he loves Mike Tyson. He named that Mike Tyson.
Exactly. Yeah.
Mike Tyson
should be too mad. Come on, I'm sorry.
Mike Tyson like, I can't help you, nigga. Shit.
Right.
Let me get 10% of this $10 million check or something that's going on. What?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think Mike Tyson can help him. But let's say Mike Tyson goes in there and Francis Ngannou makes a good account of himself. Or if God forbid he wins the fight, what would happen to the boxing world?
You know what, Mark?
But nothing, I guess, because Tyson Fury would technically have a loss on his record, but Francis Ngannou isn't fighting for a title. So,
yeah. Like, you know what? I was actually running that scenario in my head just a day and a half ago. Like, basically, okay, what if Ngannou goes in there and beats Fury? What does that really mean? I was thinking that because I was looking at an article about Deontay Wilder. They're talking about where his career might be over because all these fights he's trying to make aren't happening. The Anthony Joshua doesn't seem going on, and it was talking about the landscape of the heavyweight division and how the champ Fury is doing this exhibition fight. And I kept saying to myself, now what would that look like if Ngannou goes over there and puts the Gypsy King to sleep? Go ahead, Pierre.
I said I think it would be a bad look on the sport, to be honest. Because this is the rookie, beating up the heavyweight champion of the world. I mean, I don't think it would be a good look.
This is boxing debut, right, Puto?
Yeah, yes, sir.
So you said this would be Jake Paul? This would be Jake Paul?
Exactly. This would be like Jake Paul, like beating up Canelo or something,
Technically not, because this guy has fighting experience. He's been a world champion in his respective field. We know he can crack. It's the heavyweight division. Like, anything.
That's what I was thinking too, Mark. I think because it's heavyweights, you might got to look at it differently because, unlike, say, cruiserweights, 175s and anything lower than that, like where, okay, it's all about, the skill and do. When you deal with heavyweights, you're dealing with, all it takes is that one punch. And I don't care if this dude was stocking shelves at Home Depot. If he a big enough boy and he can crack. And you know what I'm saying? I don't care if you was Muhammad Ali. If Muhammad Ali, you got your hands down and you let that fucking shelf stalker slap you the right way, you might go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Once you get over 220 pounds, it's like, okay, you just gonna let this nigga punch you?
Yeah, those are all excellent points, to be honest. In the heavyweight division, above all division, it's like that. It's that one punch that can end you. Like I was having some discussions about like who I thought was going to win between Zhilei Zhang and Joe Joyce in the second one. I have Zhang just because I just think Zhang has a little bit more in the toolbox that he can use. But at the end of the day, they're the heavyweights. Joe Joyce can put out that dude at any moment.
What fight is that again? Well, I mean, what date is that again?
If it's a Zhilei Zhang fight, I don't remember, Bark, to be honest.
Only reason I'm asking, cause no, not for Zhilei Zhang. I'm talking about Joe Joyce.
Yeah, that's the guy he's fighting. Zhilei Zhang.
Yeah, Zhang
Oh,
Joyce.
okay. Oh, my bad. I be calling him. I be saying I didn't know his first name was Vasily. How you say that again?
Zhilei. No, it's Zhilei Zhang.
I believe that's how you pronounce it correct. Zhilei.
Okay. I didn't know that. I always call him Big. I thought his first name was Big Bang.
Yeah, that's kind
I
of
always call him Big Bang Zhang. I do not know his first name. I always just call him Big Bang Zhang. I call him by his nickname. But his mama named him Zhang. I need to call him. Was not mama named him Zilly. I need to call him Zilly.
Hey, you never know though, because Zhang is almost like Korean Zombie in the fact that he likes people calling him by his nickname instead of his actual name. Like how Korean Zombie, like he's like, no, just call me Zombie. It's okay.
Okay.
And you guys want to know also too, in the Chinese culture, they usually do their name last name first,
Right.
First name last. So his first name could be Zhang, and last name is Zhilei. I'm not sure though.
Yeah. It's
Well, on
actually
paper, I think that they do that in Korea too. Your surname is the first name.
right. I always
On
look.
paper, like last name first on paper, but I think the family and all that stuff, they still probably call you Poo Poo and
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? They still got their little nicknames for you.
yeah.
I got
always
all of
liked
them
that
myself
about
in my family.
I always liked that about Asian culture. I always thought that was so deep, and you wonder why all the different various Asian the sub races of the Asian diaspora, they're always about respect and honor the family. And I always told people, well, look at how most of 90% of Asian cultures, your last name comes first.
Yeah, family first. Family first.
I've always respected that because you got to remember that you are an individual, but no, you're an individual representative of this brand, this family.
Watch this though. Watch how deep this get. Porto, tell them how Mexican culture do their last name. I mean, Clips probably know, but let's tell it to the audience who don't know.
Yeah, well, Mexicans traditionally, and it still works this way. They do the obviously the surname is the father's name first, and then the mother's name. That's on everybody's birth certificate. It's just like a rule.
So Juan Manuel Marquez is whose name?
His father's.
But before that, it's like a name before that.
No, it's after. It would be after. So the after the Marquez would be his mother's last name.
Yeah,
but they don't even say that. They don't even get that shit no props when they announce Mendez. See, but over here, if he was to come over here, Juan Manuel Marquez Mendez is his mother name. Marquez is his father's name. Right?
Exactly. And the thing is why they do it. It's because they're in America, so like I don't know why they don't go by their last names like they would in Mexico. But I guess
they want to carry their father's name, and when they announce them over here, I announce my father's name.
Yeah, but that would always be announced. But I mean, if they would do it, like I guess I don't know, because I think in Mexico they don't pronounce both last names either. Maybe it's just like a paperwork.
It's just
thing,
on paper. But look, let me ask you this: so when his children, Juan Manuel Marquez Mendez, his children's name are what? Is his
wife's last name?
So how would they do a junior?
Shit, I don't know. Like
that's
I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you.
Nigga over here. Hey, look, because Juan Marquez is 50. Damn, I'm old. I've been watching him since I was a young boy.
Well, at the end of the day, the junior would still be there. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask you. So Juan Manuel Marquez Mendez Jr. It would be Junior.
Yeah. If his father's name was Juan Manuel, it would be Junior as well. They had the junior because Chavez's son is Junior, and he has the junior right there with it.
It'd be Junior.
But that's the English. That's the English version of it, though, right?
Yeah, but
that's what we see in America.
They do it Spanglish though in Mexico as well. They'll say Junior.
Junior, yeah. Like if you ever met a Spanish dude whose name's Julio or all like that, that's basically Junior.
But look, he has. But how would that work if my wife? But if I was Chavez, right? How can you have a junior or trilogy when dudes are marrying different women with different last names? So those women don't get their name up there?
No, because the junior doesn't apply to that what's the word I'm looking for?
Structure.
Criteria. The junior only applies.
With all
when
due
you're-
respect,
you have
Clips,
the
I
same
kind of want
last
to hear the
name as the
Mexican.
other two.
Tell me
sorry,
about
brother.
Mexican.
No,
I told
no, I
Clips
think
with all
it's-
due respect, I want to hear the Mexican tell me about Mexican culture. It's Mexican independence what in the
Yeah,
Clips.
but
With all due
at
respect.
the end of the day, I think it's worldwide. Where if it's a junior, it's always when you're named by your father, and it's only normally for the boys.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Clips.
I'm sorry, just go.
Oh no, I was agreeing with him. It's like when it's a junior regardless, and doesn't matter what the last name is, even if he doesn't have the father's last name. If his first name is after his father, he might have his mother's last name, but they'll still call him Unio, or he might even have Junior on his name as paperwork.
Okay, what I just found is Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. does not have the full name. Like Julio Cesar Chavez Sr., his mother's name is what? Anybody know? Real quick, off the top of the head. Gonzalez.
Oh shit. Okay, I was gonna say Carranza, but no, Gonzalez. You're right.
And Carrasco. How you say Carrasco? Carrasco. That's Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. is Carrasco. Okay.
Carrasco. Yeah.
Learn something new every day. All right.
Yeah, for sure. Are any of you guys juniors?
No.
No,
Negative.
Me neither. My dad hated his first name. My dad hated his first name, so he would have never called me that.
My dad said he hated his shit too, but
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
yeah, man. But he wanted me to change my name when I got old. I was like, nah, it's too late, nigga. It's too late.
Yeah, I've been rocking with this for so long.
I was like, yeah, how my friends gonna find me on Facebook?
And the funny thing is that my dad liked the derivative of like his nickname of his first name. He always liked that, but like his whole first name, Melesio, he hated that name. You would call him that, he'd get mad. Melesio.
Melesio. How you spell that?
Melecio.
Oh, it's Melesio. It's an M.
Melesio. Yeah, it's an M.
Melesio.
Yeah, Melesio. Yeah.
What does that
Mel,
name
he
mean?
liked to be called Mel. I don't know, to be honest.
Oh,
Mexican.
he fake as hell. He wished his name was Melvin.
I guess, but he did like Mel, but nobody really called him Mel. They called him by his last name, Allen. But at the end of the day, I don't know if they'd still do it a lot, but in my mother and my father's day, they would name their kids by the saint of their birthday.
Yeah, I've seen that a lot.
I got my middle name like that.
Okay.
Miguel.
Yeah, my dad didn't like his first name neither, but he liked his middle name.
You hear that though? We talking about all these different cultures and all the deep meanings behind their name. Meanwhile, motherfuckers are still naming their kids after shit they can't afford.
Right. Sidebar for the people tuning up for the boxing talk. We got Joet Gonzalez stepping into the ring. He's in the ring, and we're gonna do a live fight chat, live fight call, and I'm gonna get the panel with me to tell me what they think of the rounds. Anybody want to call a round?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay.
Mark, can I ask a favor though, brother? I'm watching the main event on DAZN. Can you tell me when Alberto Lopez comes on so I can switch over?
Yes, sir. He's walking to the ring. He like he got a rapper with him or something. Hold on, let me see what he got going on.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, let me see this. Hold on.
Oh, he got an R&B singer. Got a pop singer. Walk with him on the show, touching the shoulder and shit. Like, nigga, you ain't gonna be singing those slow songs with your arm around me. Then he patted him on the back and got off of him. There we go. Man, shout out to Mexico, man.
Viva
like
la
that.
Mexico.
Like that. When your birthday? Like that. Unmute your mic. When's your birthday? When's your birthday, bro?
It's in October.
Shout out to October babies. October baby rule.
God. Fuck, I forgot what I was about to say. What you say? You said it's in October. What day in October? I don't need to know the year. I just want to know the day.
All right, I don't want to say the day, but it's October.
It's a good thing. I'm trying to get a list of all the members and when their birthdays are, because I'm gonna try to start doing something nice for y'all on your birthdays.
I just
email it.
Yeah.
Just email me. Martinez27. Damn, why is the day a secret, nigga? Like it's 31 days in October.
Either, Mark. I never
we ain't got to know what year you was born in, but why is the day like a secret? You ain't got to tell me on air.
Because the information is like, what they call it?
Power, knowledge is
Nah,
power.
like
Sacred,
cumulative, cumulative. So,
cumulative.
yeah, cumulative. So like, if I already said in past lives that I'm 26, and then it's like you can just put 2 and 2. Like I don't, you
By
just
knowing your date. Oh, so like
yeah. So it's like,
Oh, you don't want to try to know why. I got it.
Hold up, so now you'll be 27 and you don't want people to know when your birthday is or something?
yeah. You can start putting 2. Like you just got to realize what you don't say it before, and then determine.
But you're not 26 or something? Like I don't get
No,
it,
I am.
Because your name is like that. Like it ain't like nobody. It ain't like it's Mark Nash. It's like where people can really find me out there.
It'd be crazy how people. It'd be crazy how people put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, my name's on
you thinking like people who might know your voice or something?
Yeah. You don't know who I am because a lot of people from the chat already be saying they from South Carolina.
Okay, fair enough.
Like that. Let me find out you got beef in these streets. You got
man. I'm
right. That's what I'm
man.
saying. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Clips, I'm me all day, every day, nigga. That's why I can camp up.
Really?
No disrespect. I ain't talking about you like that, but it's a lot of people out here who like they be somebody different on the internet, dog. Totally different niggas, yo.
Nah,
I be like Boo Boo Andre, I be like, hi, it's me again.
Yeah.
Hello.
It's me, bitches. yeah,
I'm good, man. I don't have no issues, no
Hey,
problems.
look, I don't owe niggas no money. I ain't trying to fuck nobody, bitch. I ain't out here fuck with no side bitches. Like I'm a good man. I'm going to church on Sunday, and I'm gonna sing in the choir off key.
Yeah, what's the name?
Yes,
keep
I'm
me
going
out.
to church on
Keep me out
Sunday.
the choir one day though, because they said nigga, you reeking in here, nigga. Get your ass out. Get your ass at that altar and repent from your Saturday night. I was like, well, y'all know we had a fight last night, Pastor.
You was in the choir row smelling like Hennessy and motherfucking blunts.
On God, nigga, literally.
You smell like good libation and burning bush.
Nah, not that. Nah, I wasn't doing all of that. You gotta relax. That's sacrilegious, Clips. We ain't gonna do that. All right, so they're announcing the fighters right here. This dude look like he ready for whatever. He is the champion. His name is Lopez. Lopez is defending his IBF. He won this shit across the pond. Knocked this boy out too. So let me fix. Yeah, thank you.
Quick picks before we start. Who y'all got? Who
you got, Clips?
I'm gonna go with this.
I didn't. You said Gonzalez, Lopez.
All right,
he going with the champ. Like that. Who you got? You going Joet Gonzalez or Lopez?
Can I wait to the second round? Because this
No,
like,
nigga, no.
The reason why, because
no, you asked and I said no. You making a pick now like that? Fuck you talking about? Gotta wait to the second round. Hurry up!
I guess Lopez. All
right. Go ahead, put on who you got.
I got Lopez in 6.
Lopez in 6. We're going to the round 1 right here. Lopez just landed a good left jab and a mean right hook. Joet Gonzalez, this is his third attempt for a title. Nice uppercut from Lopez. Lopez is kind of straight up though, and he is kind of pulling straight back. I don't like that. Joet Gonzalez definitely disciplined, keeping his chin down, but Lopez is kind of sitting straight up, and he's going straight for his man. Left hook, right hook, uppercut. Nice left to the body from Joet Gonzalez. Lopez complains to the ref. He better stop looking away and complaining to the ref. He better defend himself. Lopez is like I said, is sitting straight up. Joet Gonzalez, again, like I said, this is his third attempt for a title. Lopez is swinging wild. Some arm punches, definitely off balance, missing with the left, the right, and the uppercut. Joet Gonzalez staying disciplined, calm, landing a nice jab, nice right to the body. Lopez swinging wild with a jab, a hook to the body. Lopez putting a lot of power on these shots early on, but they like arm punches. He's not set when he's throwing them. He's lunging and leaping in with that uppercut and the left foot. Joet Gonzalez might fuck around and catch his ass. He keep doing like this. Wild uppercuts, a lot of arm punches. And like I say, he's sitting straight up. Nice right hand from Joet Gonzalez. Caught him clean on the button. Jab from Joet. Jab to the body from Joet. Joet got him on the ropes. Jab, right hand from Joet. Nice jab. Jab from Joet. Lopez is on the ropes. Jab to the body from Joet Gonzalez. Misses with the right hand. Jab to the body again. Jab up top from Joet. This is all Joet Gonzalez, ladies and gentlemen. Jab again from Joet Gonzalez. Jab up top from Joet Gonzalez. Lopez returns with a jab in the right hand and an uppercut in the left to the body. Right hand from Joet. A lot of these shots are blocked, and now Joet is on him. Hard left hand, right hand. He might have hurt Lopez a little bit. Lopez is all the way to the other end of the ropes now. Jab to the body. Jab up top. Joet is looking. Jab up top from Joet. Joet Gonzalez jab and a right hand to the body. Lopez is bullshitting in there. Joet Gonzalez is full in control right here. Stance is a little wide, but that's okay. I ain't mad at it right now because he's fully in control. They in the clinch right now. Lopez is taking a deep breath very early. Wipes his right brow. Referee separates him, and I hate this referee. Lopez got his hands down low, looking like Roy Jones. Leaps in with a left hook in the right hand, but misses both. Joet Gonzalez ties him up. Looks very calm in the clinch. Again, the right brow seems to be bothering Lopez. He wipes it again. Leaps in with a left hook in the right hand again. Joet Gonzalez catching with a body shot. 1-2 from Lopez. They back. Oh, misses big with a left uppercut. Right hand to the body from Joet Gonzalez. Lopez is on the back foot, circling to his left, going to his right, walking straight forward. Now, no head movement from Lopez. Name gets low, changes angles, lands a nice little jab to the body. Joet Gonzalez returns a stiff jab up top. Beautiful round. I give it to Joet Gonzalez. Who y'all get that round to?
I definitely give that round to Gonzalez. Lopez had some aggression, but it was just aggression. There was no controlled aggression. And after
we only got 60 seconds, fam. I just want to know who you got. With all due respect. So you gave it to Lopez or Joet?
I gave it to Gonzalez.
Yeah, I forget. All right, who you get around to, Puto?
I give it to Joet.
My bad, man. We only got 60 seconds. Like that, who you give it to?
I like what Lopez did, so I'm gonna give it to Lopez.
All right, so you gave it to Lopez. What you like? You like the swimming technique?
I mean, I just like the aggressiveness.
Okay.
I like how he wasn't allowing him to dictate the ring. It's starting back on me. So.
All right, go ahead.
I agree with that. I like what Lopez was doing. He was landing a lot to the gloves. That's why I gave it to Joet, but he did land some good body shots.
Call around, Clips.
Go ahead, Clips.
All right, we're here at the beginning of round 2. They're meeting at the center of the ring. They're trading jabs, trying to get some distance. Gonzalez is getting a little leeway, coming through with a jab to the body. We got a quick little combo from Lopez, a little 1-2 with another jab for good measure, but Gonzalez is still taking center of the ring. He eats a left hand for his troubles. Eats another left jab. Lopez swinging wild, going to the body, go 2 to the body, 1 up top, another jab. Gonzalez still staying in the center of the ring, hits him with a left hand to the body with another left up top, another jab that misses. Lopez circling out, trying to regroup, trying to regather himself. Gonzalez still taking the center of the ring. Lopez lunging in with another flurry. It's hitting the arms, but it's definitely pushed Gonzalez back. Gonzalez back to the middle of the ring, still has a return fire. Wait a minute, we got a left hand going right there from Gonzalez. Still taking the center of the ring, but Lopez is still trying to rush in and trying to blitz Gonzalez. They're fighting right now, right over the Bud Light logo. Gonzalez pushes Lopez back against the ropes. Lopez circling out. The ref is in the business again, warning Gonzalez to put them hands up, saying that some of them punches are straying low. I didn't see that, but Gonzalez is like, that's fine. He had a nice combo. Lopez is in the corner, in a little bit of trouble, trying to fight his way out of this. No, Gonzalez ain't letting him go nowhere, leaning on him on the ropes. Lopez might smartly tying up that left hand, trying to fight, but Gonzalez is all over him. He is not letting Lopez circle out, and here comes the ref in the middle of it, and that gives Lopez time to circle out. Gonzalez in the middle of the ring, Lopez meeting him with a 2-punch combo. Now Lopez takes the middle ring. 3 jabs consecutively to the stomach for Lopez, and we got a little bit of action. Gonzalez has definitely got his earmuffs on and not doing nothing, but now we get a left hand from Gonzalez trying to get some momentum. Lopez circling out, leaning up against the ropes. He needs to get off these ropes. Right hand from Gonzalez that almost connects. Another 1-2 from Gonzalez, pushing Lopez back. Lopez trying to find something to spring back off of. He's going to spring right into an uppercut if he keeps doing this. I am telling you, Gonzalez is really taking that middle of the ring and really fighting like he knows he's winning. Chasing Lopez all around now. Lopez circling. They're up against the ropes. 1-2 punch combo from Gonzalez. Lopez trying to spring out with his own 2-punch combo. Doesn't do nothing. 3-punch combo. Ooh, and some body shots that Lopez did not like. Lopez tried to do an uppercut and a left hand, but it's not going to work. Gonzalez is just staying right there, but he definitely felt that left hand and that right uppercut from Lopez. Lopez with another body shot. Them stab jabs to the body have been there for Lopez. He mixes up another combo with a body, overhand right, and an uppercut. But Gonzalez is going right back. And I don't know what Lopez was doing. Was he talking to somebody? He keeps turning away. I don't know if he's hurt but Gonzalez, his last few advances have been turning Lopez in a real funny way. It almost looks like Lopez is running, and that was round 2. I'm going to give that round to Gonzalez.
Puto, who you get that round to?
Lopez.
Who you get that round to? Like LD?
Gonzalez.
Man, I'm with Puto. I think I want to get out with the Lopez, man. He was landing a lot more with that wild shit than I was expecting him to. Yeah, I get that round to Lopez.
Yeah, that's his style, Mark. I actually, like you made a good point earlier where he goes straight back. I don't like he does that. He does get caught a lot like that, but I mean, like that's his style, man. It's
It's effective. It's been effective. And that uppercut, I feel like Clips, what you think? Like Clips, I feel like when he finally does land that uppercut, it's especially early on, I don't think it's gonna be that substantial because it's such an arm punch, it's far away. He's more at risk than he would be causing an effective blow. Like that. You want to call around, Puto?
I'm good on calling, Mark. Thank you.
All right. Well, we're going back into this round right here. Jab and an uppercut from Joet Gonzalez. He's looking, feinting, double jab. He misses with the right hand. Feints, nice feint right there from Joet Gonzalez. Popping the jab out there. Lopez is just looking, waiting, getting hit with the jab up top. Double jab in the right hand. Right hand missed. The other right hand was blocked by the gloves, but Joet Gonzalez is definitely busy. According to Tim Bradley, nice little flurry from Lopez. Got Joet on the ropes. Doubled left to the body from Joet Gonzalez. From Lopez. Caught Joet Gonzalez with a nice right hand and a left and a right and a left to the body. Joet, you better get busy. Jab to the body from Joet Gonzalez. There you go. Joet Gonzalez, this is his third attempt at a world title. He better get busy. Might be his last one. Nice jab to the body. Nice little 1-2 counter from the champion. The champion returns again with a left hook. Leaps in with that right hook. Left and a right again. That shit wild and tricky, man. You don't know. Wait. Made him miss again. That's what he doing, Clips. When he look over like that, he's stunting to show the crowd like, hey, this guy didn't hit me. And he turns with the punch. He's doing that like what? He's doing his version of the Mayweather. Like, what are those? When he make you miss.
I agree with you, man.
Got his hands down at his waist again, though. Joet Gonzalez is missing with the jab, and the guy's hands is at his waist. He tries to pull count and misses, but I think some of these judges are gonna like him, spring him, and they was talking about these uniform rules, and it's not about the quantity of the punches. It's really effective aggression. And it's like who's causing the most damage. So you hit me 20 times, but I hit you one time. I took that round because I made you buckle. Lopez took a deep breath and looked at the clock right there while the referee was separating them. Nice little flurry right there with that uppercut. Gets his head snapped back from Gonzalez, though. Gonzalez pops the jab again. Gonzalez makes some miss. Lopez makes some miss. But Gonzalez is definitely the aggressor in this round, and he's landing most of the shots. Until I said that. Snaps his, more big shots from Lopez. Lefts, right hooks, and uppercuts. He's so fast and tricky with that uppercut. And very elusive off the back foot. Stopped and popped right there, but I think Gonzalez was able to evade all them punches. But nice little jab right there. Dirty shit right there from Gonzalez. Hitting him in the back of his spine. But I love it, though. It's a fight. Pops his head back again. See, that's what I'm noticing, too. Lopez getting his head snapped back. But Gonzalez has switched to southpaw. Okay, then goes back to conventional. Jab to the body. 1-2 and an uppercut. But these shits are kind of getting smothered. He's leaping in with that uppercut. I'm waiting for Joet Gonzalez to take a step back and counter him. Or try to counter that lead uppercut that this guy's doing. The dude will go switch to southpaw, shoot with the uppercut. Then he'll switch the other way. Who y'all get that round to?
I gave it to Lopez.
You gave it to Lopez.
Yes,
Clips, who you get it round to, bro?
That was my first round for Lopez.
Okay. I need to put mine in the private chat. I'm gonna forget. Go ahead like that. Who you get at round 2?
Gonzalez.
So what was your first? So who you got it? What you got it right now? 2-1.
I got first round Lopez, and then the last 2 Gonzalez.
Write my shit down over here somewhere, man. All right, go ahead, Clips. You want to call on that one?
Yeah, I actually thought Lopez started dominating most of the round, and then Gonzalez did make a good account of himself, like towards maybe like the first minute of the last minute, you know. But yeah, just didn't think it was enough, so that's why I gave it Lopez.
I gave the first round. Who did I get the first round to? Gonzalez. Second round, I gave it Lopez. Third round, shit.
All right, we'll be getting round 3 right now. They're back in the middle of the ring. Gonzalez is taking the middle of the ring, trying to show some command, a little 3-punch combo. Lopez is just backing up, getting out the way. Hands up, nice and alert. He comes in with a little two jab combo. Oh, another two left hands from Gonzalez. But they're just trading right now. Lopez with a little bit of aggression got Gonzalez on the ropes. Gonzalez is fighting his way off the ropes right now, circling back out to the middle of the ring. Great job by Gonzalez in circling out. Lopez, once again, a jab, uppercut combo, but he eats a left hand for that. And Gonzalez with a 4-punch combo of his own, landed about 2 of them with another 2-punch combo where the right hand landed. Lopez with a jab, he gets Gonzalez off him, another jab, he gets some space. We're trying to figure it out now. And another 2-punch combo, wild flurry and 4-punch combo. Only 2 of them landed. And Gonzalez definitely got one back in for his trouble. Lopez looked off like it didn't hurt him, but he definitely felt it. I saw that. 3-punch combo from Lopez, 2-punch combo from Lopez. Another little flicking jab. All right, and here we go. Gonzalez pressuring in. He's got him in close. Still trying to do some ugly fighting. Lopez, get him up off him. There you go. Do some nasty stuff on the inside. And now they're back in the center of the ring. Back in the center ring, both finding range. Another little, he almost did what Mark was saying. Gonzalez almost timed that lunge in. And I think that Lopez is aware of it because I'm noticing he's not lunging as much. As soon as I said it, he tries to lunge. But, yeah, Gonzalez was able to kind of stop it. They're trading left hands right now. Lopez with another 2-punch combo. 3-punch combo from Gonzalez, but a 4-punch combo from Lopez right after that. And still, he's staying with that stab jab to the body. Very effective. Jab, 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 hook. All right, we got a 4-punch combo in close. Lopez trying to tie up that left hand again. Right back to the body. Jab, hook. Very lazy, but it's getting in. Gonzalez still pushing forward. Trying to chase Lopez into that corner. I think that's what Lopez wants. He swings, he misses, and Lopez fighting off that back foot, fighting off the ropes there, just standing there posturing. Once again, jab, uppercut. Oh, and Gonzalez with a clean left hand right on Lopez's jaw. Doesn't seem like it affected him, but yeah, Lopez is definitely trying to turn up the gas and do something now. They're chasing. He's getting chased by Gonzalez. Gonzalez is chasing him. None of Gonzalez's punches are really landing, but when they land, Lopez gets on his bite. I'm convinced he's feeling it. He definitely feels it. Lopez with a little bit of aggression. 3-punch combo, trying to chase him down, but now he's back on the bicycle, and he's running. Oh, they're doing like middle schoolers. I'm going left, and I'm going right. He's got the Icky Wood shuck. He's doing the Icky shuffle in the ring. Check him out. He's trying to get up out of there. All right, and Gonzalez is punching that air. He is Wile E. Coyote right now, trying to chase the Roadrunner. And, yeah, he takes a jab to the stomach and a jab to the face for all that running. That was very interesting. That was an interesting round. I would give that round to Gonzalez.
Porto, who you give it to?
It was a really, really close round. Could have gone either way, but I'm gonna give it to Lopez. I'm gonna give it to the champion.
LD, who you get that round to?
Lopez, and I give the third round to Lopez. I mistakenly said Gonzalez when I meant Lopez.
It's all good.
And Mark, I also wanted to point out, world champions have had trouble timing that uppercut. I don't know why they have so much trouble with it, but like, especially when he lunges at it, like, yeah, I'm just saying, I don't know what he does. Maybe it's like he throws it off rhythm or whatever, but yeah, it's kind of hard to counter.
Right, Porto. I'm up here saying it like, look, the dude is a champion for a reason. He knocked out the champion to get that belt. You get what I'm saying? Right. Like, easier said than done, Mark Nash. Like, it just seems like they should, it's just so wild. Like, it looks like a street fighter.
Boxing at age 17, by the way.
That explains that style. Where we at? Let's go. All right, they go back. We in the center of the ring. Joet Gonzalez popping the jab. He's looking. He's looking. Both guys looking. Nice feint from Joet Gonzalez. The champion double pops the jab, left and the right hand. Unofficial cards gave Lopez every round except the first round. By the way, I gave Joet Gonzalez the first round. I haven't gave him a round since too, by the way. But round three was a toss. But round 3 was a toss up for me. Leaping left hook from the champion. Jab to the body from the champion. Another jab that kind of goes behind the shoulder blade. Double pops the jab. Joet Gonzalez comes in with a further smother his own work and clinches with the right hand. Joet Gonzalez is not using his range and his distance. And right now he's just standing in front of a nice pop in the jab of Joet Gonzalez. But he's letting the champion just stiff jab him. Nice little left hook and a right hand on the inside from Joet Gonzalez. Joet Gonzalez has to work on the inside. Nice right hand from Joet Gonzalez. Very noticeable. The champion is stabbing that piston jab to the body. Joet Gonzalez catches him over the top with a jab. Double jab from the champion. Lopez is the champion again, ladies and gentlemen. Gonzalez misses. Lopez, the shorter reach and shorter man, made him pay with a left hand. Joet Gonzalez looks like he's built like the boxer that can go in there and beat this guy. But Lopez is so unorthodox. Look at that left hook. Out of position, still was able to throw that left uppercut. And he catches Joet Gonzalez with a left hook to the head. These punches landed to the body. Says Lopez has the edge, 20-8. He's working that body. Nice right hand over the top from Joet Gonzalez. Stiff jab again from the champion. Like he's sticking that jab in there. Left hook, uppercut from the champion. Nice body shot. The champion Lopez tried to throw the uppercut. Gonzalez is working though. He's working. He's pressing the champion. He's walking forward, but he's eating shots like that, like the right hand and the jab to the body. Misses the uppercut, double jab. Lopez finally returns with the right hand, misses the right hand, but he catches the champion with that left, and the champion's on his back foot. Nice stiff jab to the body again from the champion. Lopez tried to get his own body work on his own. The champion's too elusive. Loops to his right, goes to a left, shoots the uppercut, shoots the left hook. All of this stuff is with the left hand. The lead left hand is very busy. He can jab with it. He'll hook you with it. He'll uppercut with it. He'll stiff jab to the body. Boom. And he just measured him and threw a big right hand and landed it. Joet Gonzalez turns the left hook. Another jab to the body and the left hook and the right hand and the uppercut. And he misses, but Joet Gonzalez back on him with a jab. And then the champion is pressing him back with a jab and a hook. Jab again to the chest from Lopez. He misses with a big uppercut / hook. Joet Gonzalez is definitely working hard in there, but he's losing. I'm sorry. That's another round for Lopez. And I like Joet Gonzalez. I wanted him to finally become a champion. But tonight is not your night. It's like it's almost like he's overthinking this shit. It's like he can't figure this guy out. The guy's there, then he's gone. When I think he's right there, and Joet Gonzalez kind of sets his feet. And I think Lopez sees that. Joet Gonzalez is trying to get set. And Lopez either pops him while he's trying to get set, or he moves out the way. And that's why he's winning this fight right here. I gave Joet Gonzalez that first round. The Lopez the second. The third was close. But yeah, every round so far. What you got, Clips?
That particular round right there, I did give the Lopez. I have Gonzalez winning the fight because I'm noticing that Lopez is reacting a lot to some of his punches, and he's keeping Lopez on the bicycle.
Go ahead, like that. Who you get that round to?
I gave it to Lopez.
Puto, go and real quick, Puto. Who you gave it to?
I gave it to Lopez as well, Mark, and you make some excellent observations about it.
Go ahead, Clips. You want to call this round? Go for it. It's round 6.
All right.
Breaking up. We don't even hear you now. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all still hear me? Okay, I can hear you now. There you go.
All right. So, yeah. Gonzalez is pushing Lopez back up against the ropes. He's letting his hands go, but he's basically hitting the gloves. He's not really touching Lopez. Lopez trying to come in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lopez is really committing to the body. Even them little hooks to the body, you're no longer slapping punches. And Gonzalez is pushing him up against the ropes. Lopez is staying right there, calm in the pocket. just picking away his shots right now. Just picking away his shots, fighting his way off the ropes back to the center ring. And there he goes. Right hand, left hand. All right, Gonzalez lands a right hand, gets something to the body. Gonzalez is trying to push Lopez into the corner. Got Lopez against the ropes. Measuring with the right hand, swinging. Got that. Ooh, yeah, there he goes. Measure with the left hand, excuse me. He's trying to cock that right, trying to hit Lopez with something nice. Lopez is smart, and he grabs that right hand and clinches it up. Ref separates him. We're resetting. Gonzalez trying to keep him right there on the ropes, hopefully push him to the corner. Stiff double left hand and 2 right uppercuts with a left uppercut from Lopez with another right uppercut. And these aren't as much as landing, but they are keeping Gonzalez honest. Ooh, Gonzalez with a right hand, but he gets jabbed for it. Stab jab to the body of Lopez for Gonzalez, but he is paying for it. Stab jab to the body of Gonzalez for Lopez. They trade jabs. And once again, Gonzalez, a little dirty box, trying to hit him in the spine. Going for the spinal, you know. And they're trading body blows in the middle of the ring right now. Lopez seems to have more energy. A little uppercut. Ooh, eats a swift right hand from Gonzalez, but he acts like it doesn't even happen and gets him 2 uppercuts. Yeah, body punch, body punch. That left hand is very busy. He's throwing that left hand 4 and 5 times, and then he'll do a punch with the right hand. Does it again, pushes Gonzalez up against the ropes. Got Gonzalez in the ropes, and he's being very patient. He's being very patient. He wants that uppercut, but he is not neglecting his work to the body, putting water in the basement, as Teddy Atlas says. Gonzalez finds his way back to the middle of the ring, but he also finds himself with a handful of left hands and a couple rights to the body just for his troubles. Another left hand to the body. That stiff body jab is right there for Lopez. Ugh! Leaches in with a right hand. Lopez ate some of it, but he definitely felt the power. He took some of that on the glove. All right. And yes, Lopez is starting everything. Right now, the jab is going to the body with everything. Stab jab, uppercut, cross. Stab jab, uppercut, hook. Okay, what do we got? Gonzalez pushes him off, tries to get back to the middle ring and resets. You are definitely seeing the redness on Gonzalez's face from, Lopez's work, and that is the round. I'm going to give that round to Lopez.
Go ahead, Porto, LD.
I'm gonna give it to Lopez as well, but I will say this: Joet started that first minute of that round excellently. I thought he was maybe it was turning it up and see maybe tempering himself. But yeah, I thought Lopez dominated the final 2 minutes of that round.
Bro, he blowing it, bro. He blowing it, fam.
Leaving a hand in his pocket.
Yeah, I do agree.
Blowing it, bro. He throwing. By the end of this, we'll probably see the punch stats. He probably threw more punches in this fight than he did facing Shakur. But he blowing it, bro.
You're right, Mark. I think the big thing is what you pointed out 2 rounds ago.
I'm sorry. Let me finish this part real quick. He's throwing, but he ain't throwing enough, and he ain't landed enough. But go ahead.
No, I think you pointed out 2 rounds ago, and it's key. He's smothering his work a lot. When he starts getting a good combination going, he'll either come into the clinch or he just see, look, he's starting this round great.
Double jab, and a jab up top, and he's missing though. Or the shots have been smothered. Slow motion cam is showing Joet Gonzalez double jab and a right hook on the cheek. They're giving him credit for that on the slow cam, but Lopez. All right. Well, anyway, whatever. Let's go to the live action. Jab up top, left hook, and an uppercut from the champion. Jabs, hooks to the body from Lopez, but some of these are blocked. But those stiff jabs from the champion, and that left hook, right hand, and the left to the body, and the left hook and the right hand again, and that jab to the body are easy for the judges to score from the champion. Now the referee is warning him for him behind the back, but Lopez is turning a little bit too. Lopez jab, uppercut, hook. He is killing him with that combination. The hand speed of Lopez is really causing Joet Gonzalez some problems. It's not just the movement. It's the hand speed.
I agree. Hand speed.
It's like these punches are coming so fast, and it's not one. It's like, and I don't think he's really hurt and taking a whole lot of damage, but it's just he's taking punches from everywhere. Even and he ends up just shelling up blocking, but when he doesn't, he gets his head popped back like that with that jab. Joet Gonzalez comes in with a 1-2. Misses again, and look at Lopez is stunting on him, but Lopez just taking some punches to the body. Again, Lopez is still sitting straight up, and it's like you can't hit his chin. But when he's straight up right now with his hands down, straight up with his hands down, It's like, why Joet Gonzalez can't launch the punch? He's scared to launch that right hand because the champion is too elusive. He's going to his left, going to his right, and he's a mean counter puncher, man. This dude is fast. Right there, he's jabbing with the taller, longer man, and his jab seems more effective. Joet Gonzalez, good right hand to the body. But the champion comes in and lands 4 punches. Now, a couple of those are partially blocked, but some of those are landing behind the gloves, hitting the head and the temple. Jab to the body again, makes Joet reset. Joet trying to do what a champion doing and eats about 4 punches. He's blocking some of these. He returned 1 punch to the body to make the champion back up. But Joet Gonzalez is losing his round on my card. He got it. He needs to land something significant. It's just too many punches landed. Like that. That was like a 5-punch flurry. And then a stiff jab. And then he's out the way. And a left hook and an uppercut with the same hand. And then gone. And then Joet Gonzalez misses big with a right hand. Misses by half a city block. While the champion leaps in again with a jab of right. But the left up top was partially blocked. Now he just leaps in with a underlay, little like wild little left hook to the body. I don't even know if that landed, but he definitely seems like he got the better legs, better hand speed, foot movement. He's doing whatever he wants to do in there, man. Another round for Lopez, round 7. Go ahead, I'll pass it around.
Yeah, it's funny that he's from Mexicali, Mexico. A last fighter that reminds me that fights like Lopez is George Paez. I don't know if you know who that is.
Yeah, I remember Paez. Paez was another non-flat-footed Mexican fighter. Paez would move in there.
Who you get around to? Anybody get that round to Gonzalez? Let me just ask this: did anybody give Gonzalez that round?
Nah.
I had that round as a draw. I didn't really see nothing impressive. Like I saw Lopez moving around, but I didn't see really any progression. But I would give it to him, but I didn't see nothing like crazy.
You didn't see him in there looking like the Sugar Ray Leonard in there with that.
Nah, he was moving, but it wasn't
bang. Gone. You walk up, bow, jab, bang. Go ahead, Clips. Call the round.
All right, we're beginning round number 8, and Gonzalez once again taking the middle of the ring, but taking 2 jabs in the face for taking the middle of the ring, and trying to chase Lopez, and he's letting his hands go. A couple of jabs to the chest, Lopez leaning on the ropes, timing it up. Takes a jab to the face, takes a jab to the stomach. Gonzalez just staying there with the jab, staying on the outside, a little right hand, jab to the body, jab to the body, jab to the body, jab to the face, overhand right. Jab to the body, jab to the face. Lopez is not returning. Jab to the face, jab to the body, jab to the face. He's going high, low. Ooh, here he goes. Here comes a flurry of uppercuts and hooks from Lopez to get up off the ropes, and Gonzalez lets him off the ropes. He definitely felt something he realized he needed to get him off them ropes, but Gonzalez still staying with them jabs. It's like, hey, I found a range. I'm going to just work with it. All right, little body work from Lopez. Lopez tying up that right arm right now. A little ugly boxing. Okay. Right in the center of the ring. Little phone booth fighting. And a left hand from Lopez as he's just timing it up. Another little right to the body. He's going right to the body, left up top. And Gonzalez is just swinging wildly. He's just trying to hook to get something. And Lopez is just having fun, pushing him off the ropes. Ref warns him for pushing him like that. All right. Body punch, uppercut from Lopez to get up off the ropes. A sneaky little overhand right from Gonzalez. Jab from Gonzalez. Jab from Lopez. Uppercut from Lopez. And tipped at a body punch. I don't know what that was. It was like he was lunging. I don't know if he was swinging or what that was. That was weird from Gonzalez. Gonzalez tried a little overhand right, but he ate a couple little jabs from that one. All right. And Lopez now just basically timing that uppercut. He's kind of leading with his shoulders turned. And as soon as Gonzalez tries to come in, he's either coming with the right or the left uppercut. Yeah. He's turning over. Yeah, he's turning that ankle over. It's either going to be an uppercut or a hook or a cross to the body. A couple jabs from Lopez. Gonzalez still chasing him, trying to get that momentum from earlier back, but he's just eating jabs every time he tries to come forward. Big.
Playing with him, Clips. He's playing with him.
Yeah. Lopez is definitely playing with his food right now. I heard somebody in the chat say something about a mongoose. He is definitely playing with him. Oh, he is running around. He's literally ran a circle around Gonzalez and it hit him with 2 jabs on the reset. Gonzalez with another spinal attempt. That is the 4th spinal punch I've seen Gonzalez throw this fight. And he's definitely showing his frustration. But he needs to actually let his hands go and not at the man's spine. And yeah, Lopez tied him up after landing 2 punches. Ref separates them. They're on the reset. Lopez chasing Gonzalez into the corner, and that's the end of that round. One more round for Lopez, in my opinion.
My opinion as well, man. I actually thought, other than Joet started, throwing like, I don't know, a lot of like ineffective shots, but yeah, I thought Lopez dominated that.
Yeah, that was crazy. All them different jabs. He had almost a full minute of inactivity from Lopez, and all he was doing was just little pity pat jabs, going high low every 5th time overhand right. You got to do more.
Blowing it, bro. Hey, Hap,
Also,
real quick. Hey, Hap, I'm gonna put a link on the community tab and members only if you want to watch along. I dropped it early, but I'll put it right here for everybody. But go ahead, fam.
No, I just want to say, I don't know if you guys noticed, but like how Joet misses by like an inch. I mean, like the defense on Lopez, unorthodox as it may be, I think is effective.
He's definitely got me. He reminds me of a little bit of young De La Hoya mixed with Prince Nassim in this fight right now.
Okay.
Oh, where we at?
Yeah, we are round 9 right now. They're back in the center ring.
All right, in the round 9, back in the center. I'm on the wrong screen. There we go. All right, boom. So nice combination from the champion early. The scorecard, they've been giving Lopez rounds. They got it closer than we have it. They got it 77-75. Lopez is on the ropes. Joet Gonzalez misses to the right to the body. Jab from the champion Lopez. Double jab and a right hand up top. Left hook up top after double jabs. Nice little shot to the body from Gonzalez. Might have been on the belt line. I don't know if it was low, but Lopez isn't complaining. So I'm not. Left jab, hook, and uppercut from Lopez. Joet Gonzalez elbow, punched him to the elbow, but punched him in the chest. Shot right there straight a little low, but Lopez is elusive. Got off the ropes, circle back to the center ring, double jab to the body, right hand up top, left hook up top. Joet Gonzalez returns the left hand. Lopez escapes out to his left. Jab from the champion, jab from Gonzalez. Now we're back in the center ring, combination from the champion. Joet Gonzalez pushes him all the way to the ropes with his head and shoulders. Now Lopez tied him up. Gonzalez is punching him behind the back. The referee is not complaining, but he's warning him about holding. Warning Lopez about holding. Oh, little left hook / uppercut catches Lopez with his hands down. And then a jab from Gonzalez. Gonzalez is having his best round ever right now. Oh, right hand and another left and a right. Oh, Gonzalez returns to double left hook. Oh, Gonzalez snatches his head back. Big right hand from Gonzalez. Maybe it's the camera angle, but oh my goodness, Gonzalez looks like these shots are thudding right here. They look like they got a little headbutt. We got a little headbutt. He complained about the headbutt, got hit with the right hand. He back on the ropes again on the other side. And then Gonzalez is working again. Double jab on top, double jab on the bottom. Lopez returns left hand. They jab at the same time. Both get jabbed at the same time. Gonzalez is double jabbing in the right hand to the body. Lopez is still keeping his hands low. As this fight goes on, he might pay for this bad habit of keeping his hands low. And these arm punches don't seem to be affecting Gonzalez's momentum. And it's a lot of fight left. Double jab in the right hand from Gonzalez. From Lopez. Gonzalez is pressing him back again. Lopez still got his legs though. Gets hit with a right hand. He couldn't turn away from it that time, Clips. Oh, he got hit with it, trying to turn with it. Boom, he leaps in with some arm punches, left and right. Gonzalez is marching him down with his feet planted. Oh, gets hit with a right hand from Lopez. And the left hook and the right hand again. And Lopez escapes. Jab and some left hooks right there. Some little wild flurries in there. He's like a little wild cat. You ever try to put a cat in the bathtub? That's what Lopez is like right now. It's not like fighting a gorilla, but these cat scratches is fucking Gonzalez up right now. Go ahead.
I agree with you, Mark. I like the way he's like very hyper in there. Like, I don't know if you guys noticed. I haven't really looked for it in this fight, but he likes to stick out his tongue to the side. I don't know. He's really like hyper.
Flashy. He like to talk some shit in there. He had fun in the ring.
He does.
Who you get around to?
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. That's a hard one. I don't know.
Put it as a toss up then.
Okay, toss.
All right, so I got it as I'll give it a 10-10, or I'll give it a 10-10 too, because I can't toss it up. But I want to give that round to Gonzalez, but Lopez was looking good. But Lopez, those flurries, man, it's hard for me not to believe judges aren't scoring those flurries. I don't care what Tim Bradley was saying at the beginning, but Clips, real quick, like that, y'all give me y'all score, and Clips going to call this round.
I want to go ahead and give it to Gonzalez just because he needs it. So,
go ahead.
All right, here we go.
Real quick. Like that, who you give it to?
I gave it to Lopez, and I'm officially done scoring. I got him up 7.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Clips.
All right, round 10. Gonzalez trying to take the center of the ring, 3-punch combo, circling around it. Lopez eats that, trying to look away and talk to the crowd. He did eat the punch. And all right, he catches another 2 more jabs from Gonzalez. Gonzalez is finding him, but is he hurting him? Is this enough? All right, back to the center ring. Gonzalez jab to the body. Lopez with 2 jabs that missed, and they kind of cancel each other out. And all right, little stab jabs, right hand combo from Lopez. Another spinal punch from old Gonzalez.
Yeah, he landing those. Go ahead.
Yeah, Gonzalez mixing it up right now, and he's eating 2 jabs from Lopez for his trouble, but he's trying to fake and get in there, and a little range finding jabs pushes Lopez up against the ropes, and he catches a right hand for that. Right hand to the body, another little left to the body from Lopez. Now they're in the clinch, trying to do some dirty fighting. Referee breaking it up. Referee trying to stay in the middle of it, and okay, he eats 2 jabs from Lopez. And he tries to swing, but he misses. Now he's smothering his work, standing over him, punches Lopez in the back of the head. And the referee warns Lopez for being punched in the back of the head. Weird. Lopez back to it. Yeah, just coming in with different angles as Gonzalez moves forward. Gonzalez does land a right hand, but he is getting hit with weird angled punches from Lopez. Now Lopez just trying to punch in the clinch. Referee warns Lopez again about grabbing the wrist. Stern warning. Stab jab from Gonzalez. Gonzalez goes that right hand, and it does land. And here he goes again. Dirty punching. Ooh. Gonzalez doing some work. He thought the referee was going to break him, and Lopez let off the gas and ate about 3 punches. And a little uppercut attempt from Lopez. Not really getting in there, but it is keeping Gonzalez stopped. And Gonzalez is still pushing forward, but Lopez jab to the chest. All right, trying to break out the clinch. The referee inserts himself again. Jab to the stomach, jab to the body. Overhand right, jab. Lopez, big right hand that misses. And he lands that left hand, though. Gonzalez trying to get back in, and, it's like every time he tries to plant his feet, he's got a punch in his face to go on and give him something to think about. Great battle plan from Lopez. And once again, Lopez tried to fight in the clinch, and beautiful. Gonzalez tried to go in the clinch, and he got pushed off and hit with a nasty right hand. It's getting a little chippy. We got some action, but I'm still giving it to Lopez. Lopez is doing the more effective punching right now in this exchange. But Gonzalez is very game. Gonzalez has let his hands go, but not effectively. Gonzalez on the back foot trying to get up out of there right now. And that is the end of round number 10.
Puto, who you give it to?
I gave it to Lopez. Just because, like Clip was saying, he looks so ineffective in there. He does some good. He lands a one good shot, and that's about it. But I got to give Joet his props, man. Like, he's a tough customer. I thought he was going to be out of there, but
you broke up right there at the end.
No, I just said I thought he was going to be knocked out. I did pick the 6th or the 5th, I forget. And Joet, yet again, I underestimate.
Who you give it to, Clips? Who you get that round to, Clips?
That round easily went to Lopez.
All right, who you give it to, LD?
Lopez.
All right, here we go. We're going at the top of, what's this, 11? We in 11, all right.
Yes, sir, Rebecca.
Wow, all right. They both walk out into the center of the ring, round 11. It's starting up right now. Boom. They both in the center of the ring, jab from Lopez. Jab from Gonzalez. None of these jabs are landing. Nice left foot from Lopez. Another left foot from Gonzalez. Now they both going in. Lopez leading, Gonzalez leading with his head. Dick shot from Gonzalez. Damn. Left hook. Look at Gonzalez move, but Lopez is moving, but Gonzalez is on him. A lot of activity right now. He's swarming with activity. Somebody must have told him he needed a knockout. It must have you blowing it, son, because he is definitely in there throwing and swarming. He's punching out of the clinch now. Oh, look at Lopez throw big left hooks, right hands, and uppercuts from Lopez. Lopez throws again in the uppercut. Gonzalez's face is changing too, ladies and gentlemen. His face has changed right before our eyes. Don't look like those punches was hurting him and bothering him, but his face has changed.
Right.
Jab. Nice little jab. Nice little uppercut. Left hook to the body from Gonzalez. Oh, Gonzalez caught him good with the left hand. Hit him behind the head. He's punching in the clinch. Lopez complaining, but Gonzalez is throwing punches. Left hook, uppercut, right hand from Lopez. He circles back into the center of the ring. Right hook to the right uppercut to the body from Lopez. Gonzalez misses with the left. Misses with the right. Lopez lands some jabs. Lopez is definitely on his bike going to his left. Still got his legs after all of this activity, man. What a fucking gas tank. Oh, he get hit with a left hook. He tried to play it off and look away, but nah, you ate that one. He keep eating those, ladies and gentlemen. He will be at the buffet getting full soon. Oh, he's making a miss, though. He's making a miss. Very elusive, the champion is, but he get caught again with a jab and a little left hook. But Gonzalez didn't have the mustard on it that time. The champion returns some jabs and a jab to the body and jab up top. They both pose with the shoulders. The champion misses by half a city block with a right hand. Uppercut. They clinch up. Oh, football Sean Porter style blitz to the ropes from Gonzalez. Left hook from the champion. They both go down. Gonzalez misses with the right hand, chopping right hand over the top. Goes for the left hook, misses with that one. Lands with the body shot. They go in for the clinch. The champion is clinching. The cut over the right eye has been bothering the champion. He wipes it very often. But he's been fighting through this shit. Jab to the body. Oh, my God. These stiff jabs to the body are like a syringe sucking the air out of Joet Gonzalez, causing a reset, as you see now. Another one. He's got a reset, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, leap a left hook, spin around, underlay. Oh, jab. And he misses with a right cross. Oh, but the champion is using his legs to win the last 30 seconds of this round. This boy got a gas tank. Turns away and makes Joet Gonzalez get nothing but elbow, then nothing but air. Then he lands a left hook, a leaping underlay left hook of his own. Jab, moves. The champion has a fucking gas tank out this world, y'all. And legs. Very elusive. Strong on the inside, too. Very strong in the clinch. Oh, underlay again with the left to the body. Champion gave that to Lopez. Y'all got it.
I gave it to Lopez as well.
Lopez definitely has the fresher legs, and he won that round.
Joet Gonzalez blowing it, man, on Mexican Independence Day. He about to make me mad at him. Go ahead, like that. Oh, yeah, like that. Say he ain't scoring it no more because Joet too far behind.
I agree with that, but I'm still scoring it.
Yeah, I'm still scoring. I think I'm just mad at Gonzalez because Gonzalez is he really thinks aggression is going to win him a championship belt.
He blowing it, Clips.
Like, how many times was he get thrown a nice combo and then he would lead in and smother his work and then just get clinched and then Lopez would just piece his ass up and then circle out.
But
how much power does Lopez have? They look like arm punches, but look at his face.
Look, face, man. He's changing him. He's changing that's what I said. He's changing right in front of us, dog. This is, bro, you ever seen a butterfly grow in a cocoon? That's what's happening to his face. Go ahead, Clips. Call the last round, bro. It's on you.
All right.
High energy, Clips. Let's get it.
We are the last round right now, and these fighters are meeting in this middle of the ring to try to see what to do. Lopez got 2 jabs going to show Gonzalez that he is the champion. Gonzalez is still trying to move forward, trying to measure each 2 more jabs to understand that the champion is here. And he goes in with a right hand that glances off the head, and Lopez swings wildly and misses. And they exchange jabs, but Lopez gets the better of that exchange. Little weird, like 2-punch combos that they're both just exchanging and stopping when somebody feels something as they're moving around the ring. They're trying to find something. Lopez with another little 1-2, and he's trying to do a pull. It's like a pull counter, but I think he's doing it a little too fast. Gonzalez he comes with like 3 straight right hands to try to push the champ back against the ropes. He's got the champ on the ropes, but not doing nothing with it. Once he gets close, it's just over. The champ turns his shoulders, and the champ just those angled punches to get himself back in there. Great fight off the back foot. Gonzalez still pushing the champ on the ropes. being very aggressive, very right in front of him, but he's throwing his punches too big and too loopy for this distance. Ref separates him, gives them both a warning, and Gonzalez takes a stab jab to the stomach, and they are still mixing it up right now. Trying to push the champ once again back in the ropes, leaning on the champ, but the ref gets into the middle of it. You can definitely see the wear and tear on Gonzalez's face as he takes 2 more jabs for his troubles. He's trying to come in with his own jab, but you know what? He is eating jabs to think about a jab. So he might need to think about something else. And now we got a cross and a hook with another hook coming and an uppercut. And the champ's doing some great back foot fighting to where even if it's not landing or landing flush, it is just keeping Gonzalez mesmerized. Gonzalez is trying to push forward now with a 2-punch combo of his own, but it is not doing nothing. Once again, the uppercut to the hook with the left hand from the champ is there all night. Gonzalez tries to get a little jab to try to get the champ off him, but the champ just resets with a stab jab to the body, 4-punch flurry to the face, stab jab to the body, 3-punch flurry to the face. And, man, I'm telling you, this man is putting it together. I am telling you. Right hand by Gonzalez as the champ just circles away from that right hand. And Gonzalez now with some aggression. 2 left hands get in for Gonzalez, but it just doesn't seem to be enough. 30 seconds left in the last round as the champ does a swinging right hand that gets in, right hand to the body as they get in close. All right, and we see 2 more right hands to the chest and body for the champion. Gonzalez tries to land the jab, tries to move forward. Champ backs up, resets, goes right back to the body. Gonzalez is feeling the body blows. Gonzalez tries to go up top, but the champ just ducks low and gets back to the body work. And holy cow, Gonzalez looks like something out The Walking Dead. This is insane. 4 punches on down to the zombie, and Lopez is just beating the zombie right now. There he goes. Oh, the ref gets into the middle of it, and that is the fight. We got everything but a double tap.
Hey, they kind of commentate, and they kind of commentate like they might try to rob Lopez or something.
Hey, look, to each his own. Like, hey,
Look at Kriegel's scorecard, fellas.
Let me see.
Yeah,
it's
I know.
on
I see that.
Let me see. It's on the screen.
It was earlier. No, it was earlier, Mark. He had a draw.
Yeah. Oh, I missed it. I missed that.
He had a 95.
95.
Going into what?
Last round.
I forget. Going into this round? Oh shit. Nah,
Yes,
it can't be that. It can't be that. 95 it doesn't add up.
Nah. It was like after the 9th round.
I love it.
I think it was going into the 10th. I think it was going into the 10th or the 11th, something like that. I don't know. I forget.
Well,
Wow.
we about to find out. I think Lopez won. I gave Gonzalez more in the earlier rounds than you did because I did think that aggression in the beginning was actually effective. But, you know, by the time we got to about round 4, round 5, it was clear that it wasn't doing nothing. So I really hope that these judges weren't mesmerized by a dude moving forward and catching punches with his face.
Bruh.
Yeah. And Mark, that's crazy how you were saying like not all Mexicans fight that way. I think this Mexican proves it to most of the public that not all Mexicans fight the way they say they do.
Right. He went in there and proved. But Lopez Mexican too, though, right?
No, that's what I meant. Lopez.
But Joet Gonzalez is Mexican as well.
Yeah, he is. I'm
He
just saying,
he fought like the traditional Mexican.
yeah, traditional.
Joet
Yeah, like
Gonzalez,
with some people. Exactly.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Lopez,
He breaking the
like
stereotypes with his
he
style.
fought like he was from Philly. Fought like he was from
And
Philadelphia.
that's his style too,
homie.
Mark. Because I've been watching him for a while. He uses a lot of lateral movement. He always does that stab jab. He actually just added a coach. I don't know if you guys know him, Kate Karoma, his last fight, and I have been seeing some improvements since he added Kate Karoma.
I like Lopez more than he looked better in this fight than the fight he won the title at. You know they say you get better after you won the title, right?
Yeah. And then the title that he won the final
confident, like
was
he threw
dirty.
that power early at Gonzalez.
Josh Warrington was very dirty in that fight. That's why I attribute that he looked the way he looked.
I'm really impressed with what Lopez did. I'm really impressed. He definitely got my attention, and I thought the fight would have been better. But I really you can't just do aggression, and sometimes like with the arm punches, if Gonzalez would have just stayed in rage, and I really didn't see Gonzalez try too many uppercuts or try too many like down the pipe. It was too much wide looping stuff. that, you know what I'm saying, Lopez was able to circle out of, and sometimes even just stand in the middle with his shoulders kind of twisted, and the looping punches would just go around Lopez.
Yeah, no, good points, Clips.
Let me say this. The phone lines are open. We're going to take some calls. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. Let me know what you thought of the fight. Call in quick. Let me know who you think you won real quick before the fight comes in. Before the official announcement goes in. Go ahead. I just want to say that real quick.
Joet got some good shots in there, but it was like few and far between. You know, that's why it's just kind of hard for anybody to give him that fight, in my humble opinion.
I thought he got washed.
I agree with you.
I mean, he straight up got played with. That dude was made by Hasbro. He's a toy. You know what I'm saying? He is a toy on Christmas Day. That motherfucker got pulled out the package and played with.
Bro, he got beat up, bro. He lost his fight. Well, he
got washed too.
I ain't gonna say beat up, but but I want to say he got outclassed.
Yeah, but it was competitive, if that makes any sense. So, because I agree, but I don't know, it just felt competitive. Yeah, the hand speed was night and day.
I did feel like at any given time, Gonzalez could turn it around. It wasn't. Hey, look, it wasn't like watching Spence and Crawford. I'm just saying, like,
that's
it
a
won't.
fact. That's a fact. I'm gonna go on mute. I'm watching the decision.
Okay, yeah, let's go to the decision. All right. No, they showing a Sports Center clip over here. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. Yeah.
And I'm looking on the website, and I'm looking on actual YouTube TV. So I got two things open right here, so I can watch this. Just in case one fails. What I can say is congratulations to ESPN.
What do you mean by that? Your
back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
ESPN finally got it right. You were able to watch this. You was able to watch this tonight without all the.
Mark
freezing. Mark Rico got Gonzalez winning.
Yes, he gave it to Gonzalez. Get out of here.
Let me get a screenshot of his scorecard.
113, 115. Are you serious?
I'm gonna just get a screenshot.
Spoken good though.
He gave Gonzalez round 9, 10, 11, and 12. Wow. Bro, you can. Yeah. I need to hear the scorecard, but you can tell Gonzalez lost.
Hey, yo, get a screenshot of Gonzalez's face.
That's what I'm doing right now. That's why I rewinded the clips. I'm right there ahead of you, bro.
Buddy look like the Toxic Avenger.
I'm right there ahead of you, bro. You know I do what I do.
Shout out to Lopez. Shout out. Congratulations to Luis Alberto Lopez, winner by unanimous decision.
What was the score?
Yeah, man. Woo! Scared me a little bit. You wanted the scores, Mark?
Yeah, let me get them scores, bro.
Okay, let me try to get you the official ones because I was going to go off the dome. Hold on.
I'm trying to get Lopez a full frontal of his face. There we go.
I got your back, bro.
There we go. I got it.
Whoa, man, put a whole face on that boy's face.
Come on, fam. Bro, he was just a superior boxer in there, man. He was just... He did whatever he wanted to do in there. There was times in there he looked like he was, as y'all would say, playing with his food.
You got 118, 110.
Okay, 118, 110. That's about how I had it.
117, 111.
I can see that.
116, 112.
I don't see that.
You beat me to it like that, but thank you though.
I ain't see that. And what the hell is Mark Kriegel talking about? Where he gave Joet Gonzalez the victory.
I saw that. That's what scared me. I'm like, that's when I heard the first 118, 110. I'm like, all right, cool. They're gonna give it to the right dude.
Nah, fam. Dude lost, bro. He lost this one.
He did.
Yeah, he lost
Good,
this
good
one.
for Joet, man. I mean, I think he did a good account of himself. But you know,
He saw the ghost. Hey, look, they knew he was gonna lose this fight. He has a problem with this style, man. This is like Shakur Stevenson type shit that happened to him. He has a problem with movement. He has a problem with hand speed.
definitely.
Did he add or change anything to? Is he still? Who's he trained by? His father?
I believe he's trained by his father. Yes,
And he's still with his father.
I believe so.
Put the link. I'm sorry, Haplo, the link out there. Click the link. It's pinned at the top. It's pinned at the top by the survey. As a matter of fact, I'll drop the link again. Go ahead, y'all.
With Robesi. I would like to see that next.
So what?
Unification with Robesi. I would like to see that next.
Fam. Joet Gonzalez just blew it, bro.
We better be glad Mark went no goddamn official judge.
Shit, I was about there with the one of the judges. Hey, look, I was right there with one of the judges that had it. How many toss-up rounds I had? I had round 3 was a toss-up. Round 10 was a toss-up. I gave Gonzalez the first round, so that's 3. And let's be honest, I want to say round 4 could have been a toss-up. But for the most part, Lopez won that fight, bro. The right man won. I don't see how Mark Kriegel gave Joet Gonzalez round 9, 10, 11, and 12. He gave him all of the championship rounds and the mid rounds. Like, bro, what the hell is going on?
I'm not here. What the hell is going on?
Nah, bro. Bro, he ain't win that many rounds, bro.
Nah, he sure did.
He gave him the fight. 7-6.
But like I was saying, that's why I gave Gonzalez some of the earlier rounds.
I'm sorry. I said that wrong. I just gave y'all an extra round, 7-6. Nobody even caught it.
I can count.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, like some people were dazzled by the aggression. I mean, I even gave Gonzalez some of the earlier rounds because I thought that was effective aggression, and I thought that Lopez was doing too much running off the back foot. But like I said,
anybody want to guess who the first call is?
Jerry.
My good brother, Jerry the Terror Tesker.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
I know he ready to talk some shit. Let's go, Jerry. What you think of the fight, bro?
Yeah, good fight. I had it 8-4 for Lopez. I really, truly believe, though, Gonzalez, he fought hard, man. He was fighting hard in there. If he had more pop, that fight would have looked different because he was landing those right hands pretty clean. And he just underpowered. He did.
I got you.
Can't hear it.
Go ahead. I muted it. Go ahead.
Yeah, he was landing those right hands pretty clean at times, and he just underpowered. So, but if he was a fighter with more pop, that fight would have looked a lot different, and he probably would have won, if you ask me. Lopez has got an awkward style that's going to be hard to deal with for a lot of guys, but if he can't get you out of there, he's going to be, I think, a little bit vulnerable in spots. Gonzalez's biggest mistake tonight was not his distance game was bad. He would get shots off, and then he would stand and wait for the return, when all he had to do was throw his arm out like a jab and take a step back, and Lopez would have had to lunge. And there was a few times that he done that, but if he would have done that more consistently, I think it would have been better off for him. But he was standing there, waiting for the return. So, good performance by Lopez. He should make for some good fights. He likes to punch hard, so we'll see what happens going forward.
What's next for Gonzalez, man? This is third attempt at a title, man.
Well, been lots of fighters over the years. I remember one guy, a little Mexican American dude, back in probably the late '90s. I can't remember his name, but this guy fought for the title like several times, 6, 7, 8 times, and he never did win the title. But he was a damn good fighter. He was competitive in those fights, but he just never could beat the champions. I don't know. I think he made a good account of himself. He hung tough. Lopez is a hard puncher. He got a difficult style. He almost remind me of Hamed a little bit in there.
Yeah.
In the way that he, would throw those shots. But like we've seen with Hamed, when he got in there against the right fighter, that lunging and stuff, they could make him pay for it. Barrera being the best example, but, there was others, Kevin Kelly too, but he's not as wild as Hamed. He doesn't lunge quite like Hamed did either. And I don't think he's quite the puncher that Hamed was, maybe because of that. But nonetheless, it was a good scrap. It was a good card overall. You get all those Mexicans fighting in Texas, you're going to get some good fights probably.
What? How impressed were you with Xander Zayas?
I missed that, man. I had to run out.
Oh, the co-main?
I had to run out. I just caught a piece of it, but, otherwise, I just wanted to call in and get my take, on the fight. I had an 8-4. Good solid win for Lopez. I don't think he beat Shakur Stevenson, though. I think he's got a puncher's chance in that fight, but I don't think he would beat him.
What weight was this? I don't think they had the same weight class. He's not a 135
126,
guy.
sir.
Yeah, they're a couple of divisions behind, bro.
Oh, my bad. I feel okay. He's a featherweight. Nah, I thought it was.
Nah, Joet Gonzalez still down there, man. He's still down there.
Well, I'm a little out of it tonight. I just got back from the dispensary.
Hey, I ain't mad at you. What you get? You get some gummies, some juice, some oil. What you get?
Nah, I'm a flower guy.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with a flower power. What strain you get? What you get, man? Sativa, indica. What you get?
It's a hybrid cookies. What do we call it?
Yeah, I like cookies.
Cookies.
What kind of cookies though?
Cookies and cream.
Okay. Jerry got the little cookies cream, man. At you. Well, sit back, twist one up, and enjoy the show, man. You feel inspired? Call
right,
back
man.
in.
All right, guys.
All right, my man.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, thank you, bro. Shout out to Jerry the Terror Tasker, all the way in BMO.
What up?
All right, go ahead. Y'all got the floor. I'm trying to fix this thumbnail real quick.
Shout out to Cookies and Cream. That definitely is a very good thing. Oh my boy.
Yeah, I like ice cream. Cookies and cream is good.
Yes. Ice cream, you scream. We all scream for ice cream. But yeah, great fight. Great fight. My takeaway was from what we saw was shout out to the champion, Luis Alberto Lopez, but Xander Zayas. By next year, the boys already got a belt. Watch this young king. I believe he's still only 19, correct, Bureau?
I think so.
I think he's young. Yeah, for sure.
Now he's a little older than 19, though.
Yeah, well, let's check. Let's not stand on ceremony. Let me see.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. Somebody do the Googles.
Hooper Welter, right?
Yeah. Shout out to Haplo. He said Hamed was way faster and had way more power. Yeah, I give him that on power.
I love that person.
But this guy's fast. This guy's fast.
This is my guy.
Okay,
Xander, there he is.
21.
21? Oh, you got it? Yeah. Okay, cool.
Appreciate it. Shout out to 93 Octane, who was riding with us all night, and he got some beautiful flower as his avatar.
What up?
93 Octane. Is that what that flower is right there? Is that 93 Octane? He said Lopez is a finesse fighter. You can't press him like a dummy. He'll style on you with accurate counters. What can I say? When you right, you right. Go ahead. I pass the mic. And the phone lines are open, 404-692-1766. You can call in. And I have the link pinned at the top if you want to join the panel and talk to us about by whatever shit. Because this fight right here is a wrap. Joet Gonzalez has failed again. You losing. Bro, you lose enough time, you become a loser, bro.
But he losing against top competition, and I think Gonzalez.
But he's a loser.
I think he should have fought more from the mid.
It sounds cold on the Twitter. I'm sorry like that. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, yo.
No. You said you got the flow. I'm just disappointed, man, because I had so high hopes for Joet Gonzalez since the Emmys, bro. Like, I've been following this dude's career, bro.
Maybe once we get a paper champ, he'll get a championship fight and win it once, but as long as you got real contender, real champions, I don't think it's gonna happen.
What was you about to say before I cut you off with that, though?
Oh, he should have maybe fought from mid-range or long range since he had the longer arms.
He couldn't even use his distance and his range, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know who brought up Marco Antonio Barrera and Nassim, but the way Barrera fought Nassim, that's how you beat a Joet, or at least have to give yourself the best chance. You can't just press him like Octane said, like willy-nilly or without
Lopez.
Yes, excuse me, Lopez, exactly.
No, I agree 1,000% on that, and I agree with Mark. I was a big fan of Gonzalez, but that's why I even picked Lopez in this fight. I didn't think that this third time was going to be the charm. For the same reason that people were saying, is he fought a fighter who's just like the fighters who give him trouble, somebody who's elusive, somebody who has movement. And although I wasn't following him recently like this, I just didn't see no reason to make me think that all of a sudden he figured it out. And he showed me he hasn't figured it out.
Bro, he blew it, man. I'm so mad at Joet right now. I didn't have him winning the fight, but damn it, man. I had so high hopes for this kid, man. I know how much this means to him. Now granted, no disrespect to Lopez shit. This means something to him too. You know what I'm saying? So let's be fair. And I want to respect the champion as well. The champion went there and did what he's supposed to do. Shit. He got his shot. He became a champ. I wanted Joe to get his last shot and become a champion, man. Get that last chance, man. And hopefully they could have ran it back. We could have had another great Mexican trilogy here. You know what I'm saying? Nah, bro. Nope.
What up?
Never heard of it.
You never heard of it.
Put a case on me, nigga. Put a case on me. I was wrong, man. I was right, but I was wrong. I was right about Lopez winning, but I was wrong about what Joet Gonzalez was going to be able to do against this champion here. Go ahead, Puerto.
And I was going to say, Mark, I actually think Joet's got a good base on him, but I think maybe a changing coach is needed. I just think maybe his dad is at his maximum of what he could teach him. He needs somebody else to put it together for him.
He's definitely,
nigga.
He's definitely plateaued. He's definitely plateaued. Look at this fight. All right, every time.
Respectfully, I'm sorry.
I didn't take it away.
I'm just mad, man. I'm just mad at Joet Gonzalez's performance here, man. I'm just that Mark Kriegel shit was a moral victory, bro. Just to make him feel good, man.
Right? I don't know what he was watching. I'll be right back. I gotta check on my daughter.
He has dropped from champion. He's dropped from champion contention to what Joet Gonzalez about to be of that division, bro. Between 126, 130. Say it again, Clips.
Gatekeeper.
Bro, Sean Porter. Sean Porter, a two-time champion. Boy, what you talking about?
I thought Sean Porter became like a gatekeeper at the end of his
Sean
career.
Porter is a two-time win. He lost to Errol Spence. His next fight was Terrence Crawford. He went from defending his title to competing for a title and retired. And he's a two-time world champion. Joet Gonzalez is not a one-time world champion. He's like Gabe Rosado. Unfortunately.
Yeah, you know the name because he keeps losing.
Yeah, and Gabe Rosado give you a good fight. You know what I'm saying? And he gets bloody. He gives it all he got, but not a world champion.
Mm-hmm. And at the end of the day, like Mark is saying, at the end of the day, like we're no disrespect to Gonzalez, but at some point, it's like Charles Barkley. You know, at some point, it's like I can acknowledge your greatness, but then when I got to tell your story, I also got to say that you never got it done. It sucks. It sucks. It hurts. Like me saying it. Like I'm a fan of Gonzalez. Me saying it, I'm like, ugh. But yeah, I watched the fight with y'all live in real time. He did not deserve to get his hand raised.
Yeah, man. But what I can say is the way he competes, though, I believe I got to stand corrected. He will get another shot because he's the type of guy that'll go. He has modest to respectful power because Lopez wasn't just walking through him all night. Let's be clear. Lopez stayed moving all night. He wasn't trying to feel that shit all night. So he has modest to respectful power. But against the elite level at this competition, he's just too slow. He's just too slow at 126. That weight bully shit ain't working, bro. And it's not gonna work. Damn, but congratulations to fucking Lopez, though. Hell of a performance. Phone lines are open if you want to join the conversation. All right. Shit, anybody got anything else on this one, man? Because shit, other than that, I could do another one. I could do another one of these type shows. I got some time tonight. I thought it was gonna be a better fight. I could go live. Do another one.
Puro, who was fighting on the DAZN card, by the way?
He stepped away. He stepped away. Porto stepped away.
Hey, did y'all? Oh, my bad.
But I get the boxing schedule for you, Clips, and I'll put it in the chat. What was you about to say, like that?
Did y'all see where now Terrence Crawford talking about he want to fight at 147 or max 148? He don't want to do 154.
I didn't hear a max. I didn't hear he didn't want to do 154. I heard it's been framed on YouTube like that. I heard him saying, I heard the story. Matter of fact, let's keep it a buck. We haven't heard Terrence Crawford say nothing, right?
Facts.
Okay. Somebody who know how to tweet, know how to post on Instagram, and at this point, anybody in the world who with a sports podcast will give him a platform and let him say whatever the fuck you want to say. We can agree to that too, right?
Yeah.
He ain't said none of that publicly.
Okay. No. I'm just breaking down what you just said. So the rumor is Terrence Crawford is saying, if we go to 154, I'm gonna need more money. If I'm not gonna get more money, I'll do a catch weight of 148. And people is like, what's the point of that 1 pound? Like that's some bullshit. Is that what you coming from like that? Yeah, I guess so. I guess that's yeah. Because I mean, I already heard the one like I don't heard you reporting others on the 154, but I mean today they was acting like it was new news that about the 148. So I was like, damn.
Is that Stephen Bramley? Unbiased fan Brent Reaper. He said the 148 was a troll account. That came from Twitter boxing. Came from the Twitter shit. Brent, pull up, nigga. Talk some shit with us, man. We celebrating Mexican Independence Weekend.
Hey, Mark, I walked into the house perfect timing. They were doing they call it a grito. It's like it's to commemorate the priest that did the call to arms against the Spanish. I sent you a picture if you want to put it up, man. It's pretty impressive.
Did you send it on IG? Can you send it on IG?
I texted it to you. I can send it on IG.
Send on IG so I can, cause I'm on my laptop. I ain't on my phone.
Yes, my brother.
So I can just share my screen.
No problem.
Bram, what's up, cabrones?
What up?
What's up, bro?
That's very fitting. I deserve that. That was
Bram is the waiting to exhale, motherfucker. That nigga be like,
he's just exasperated. Yeah.
So I'm tired of your ass, Mark Nash. What's up, bro? I'm glad you pulled up. I've been waiting to cook somebody on a debate all night.
I don't think I got it. don't think I got it in me tonight. I'm
I'm fucking
white
with you,
flag.
bro.
Even
Me
if you
neither,
wasn't
bro.
fucking
Me
with me,
neither,
I think
bro.
the white flag is out. I ain't got no fight in me today.
Me neither, bro. I got a permanent smile on my face for the rest of the night, man. I'm blessed. I'm happy to be here. Hey, look, man, what you think of the fight, bro?
I didn't get a chance to see it.
Oh man, damn.
Who won? Who won?
Who always win? Anybody but Joet Gonzalez when you fighting for a world title.
Yeah, pretty much. Was it okay? I thought it was gonna be
it wasn't
unanimous decision.
It was.
That's what I thought it was gonna be. So
it was gonna be a unanimous decision, man. This motherfucker can box too, man. Bro, Joet Gonzalez, Gabe Rosado, these dudes are like perfect examples of how hard boxing is, man.
Because they got skills.
How hard it is to win a fucking world title, man. This shit ain't easy, man. And he don't have 3 shots.
They'll mention Rolly.
Listen to me with my mass-com shit. He don't have 3 shots. He has had 3 opportunities, bro. And he can't win the world title. Fuck. All right, but what was you saying about Terrence Crawford and that troll account shit?
Oh no, the 148 would have been should be the end all be all sign to let you know that was from a troll account. He 148, 1 pound over 147.
No, that's possible. And the reason why I say that is because who knows? He said making the weight was hard for him, right? But what part of it? The beginning or that last pound? Maybe that 1 pound right there is just enough where I'm not even fighting you for my world titles. Like it's almost like a fuck you. You're not getting your world title back. We're not fighting for world titles. You're not getting another shot at undisputed. See, I thought of it deep, bro. I went deep. Pause.
You went way deeper than you needed.
No. I thought of
a troll account.
I never even saw the account. I just heard people telling me about it.
Canelo Lesnar is a troll account, man. Everybody fall for it.
I don't know who that is. I didn't get it. I didn't even report that.
Brim's on the money. I think it is a troll account.
What's so amazing about it? What's so amazing about it is he gets everybody almost every time. The whole Spencer's getting rid of Derrick James started from his account. Every time a big story that ain't a story that's been reported by anyone.
What about Frank Martin supposed to be leaving Derrick James or man down, or they got some issues?
That's actually some
right.
There's some legitimate. Nah, that's coming from some legitimate rumblings. There's some legitimate rumblings.
I think he sent it as well, though, Brim. I think I saw him send it as well.
Yeah, but the problem is he ain't the only one.
I heard that came from Spit Bucket.
That's one of the ones that was involved. Yeah,
that wasn't the originator of it, though.
They was the one that had the most informative information in regards to it.
Cause they out there in Texas.
Well, I think that plays a role because they close to the source and the people that are talking to them. I mean. But the problem is behind the whole thing in regards to that, because I watched it and I said, okay, they making a legitimate point, but here's the deal, the kicker. If they didn't tell Frank Martin that they agreed to the terms and didn't let him know anything, that's one thing. But Frank Martin knew that this was potentially going to go into purse bid. This was announced. This is something he knew. So if you want to know what's going on with your fight and your career, you're going to be asking them, hey, y'all negotiated the deal? What did they offer? So what, he gonna just stand by and let them do the stuff, and then you say, "Oh, I didn't know anything about anything," after the fact, and all these reports that came out, and you're supposed to be actively involved with your own career, though.
Who said he was though? Who? I never heard him say, "Yeah, I run my shit over here."
It ain't even about running it.
I heard him say, "Arrow the boss."
So since when did you start telling the boss no though? That's what I don't get. Like, all right, if you was back seat the whole time, why now you speaking up? Like, hey man, nah.
I don't know. Maybe he saw the boss get beat up, and so he don't look at him the same no more. Like, nigga, you ain't the boss of me. Shut up, nigga. I can call Bud right now. I'll call Bud right now, bitch, nigga.
Liz, you might be right, yo.
You trifling. That ain't right.
I mean,
that ain't right.
I think it was called from Errol and Derek, because think about it. If Earl just lost, then Charlo go in there and lose the fight, then Frank go. It's like, bro, that's too many losses in 1 year.
That's what's gonna happen. And then what you think gonna happen when Charlo walks in there with Cinnamon? Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you, man. Like, look. No. That whole Lions Den camp gonna look real crazy in a little bit.
Let me ask y'all something. Is Shakur gonna get some flack? Like, see, because boxing fans got a very short memory. Years from now, people are gonna forget this moment in Shakur's history where all the top competition was not fighting him. Do y'all understand where I'm coming from?
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Shout out to my boy Servant Stewart. He be like, you understand? You understand? Shout out to Servant Stewart. Used to be the Boxing Syndicate. So you can find his content. You type in Boxing Syndicate, Terrence Crawford, like his shit will still pop up. You understand? But people are gonna be very unforgiving. Let's say Shakur goes in there, blow and just whitewashes Santos. Right? Mm-hmm. Or he stops him. People aren't gonna say, oh man, he's strong and powerful. They're gonna be like, oh, but we ain't even know who Santos is. You ain't fighting no top guys. That's what they're gonna say years later when they look at his resume. They were like, he didn't fight Loma, he didn't fight Frank Martin, he didn't fight like Tank, Haney, Shakur, Isaac Cruz. But people are gonna forget this moment in history. Boxing fans have very selective and short memories. They're gonna forget this moment when you're like, yo, Loma didn't fight him, Isaac Cruz. And I was very shocked at Isaac Cruz because that's my guy. But Isaac Cruz said no, Frank Martin said no, and then he's fighting Santos. And then granted, Santos's game ain't, and that motherfucker can fight. But just like all the other guys, he's not the favorite. He's not expected to win. This is expected to be a coronation for Shakur getting his third division title, the WBC. What do you guys think of that sentiment right there? Like, Shakur is, in essence, fighting the fourth option, and the whole world knows it. Will boxing fans remember this, or there's going to be one of those situations where years from now, people are like, oh, he didn't fight this guy, he didn't fight that guy. I'm like, yo, they didn't want to fight him. They ducked him. Loma didn't duck him. Because, we're going to be arguing with new boxing fans 4 years from now, from 5 years from them, Mm-hmm. But we was here. We saw it. We've been a part of this. 5-10 years from now, it's going to be new boxing fans. They're going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Shakur didn't fight nobody for the WBC title at 135. Such and such was there too. Why he ain't fight them? Like, bro, they all didn't want to fight him, bro. He fought the fourth option. We were here. We witnessed this. Go ahead. I pass the mic while I set up the next banner.
I don't know. Some of this inactivity and inability to land the big fight has to fall on Shakur's feet. So it's gonna really decide on how this and next year plays out. Now, if he's able to get something good and get something up and get a significant signature win, then the narrative that he's been the boogeyman, niggas been ducking me, could work. But if it's still this way, he's getting fights, but it's not the big fight, to where even if he grabs more belts, it's like, so who was that? It's kind of like that falls on Secure looking like he's not the businessman that he thinks he is.
Go ahead. Y'all pass it around. My question too. Anybody heard anything about this Haney Prograis fight? Do we have is that they start selling tickets yet? Any announcement? Like,
no official announcement.
What the fuck is up with that?
The date.
You know what it is? I think they probably didn't agree, but remember, they got to probably find a new venue, and they had a new date, so they probably waiting on that. Because I saw, well, the thing is, I saw that Reed just put a tweet out, and it sound, if you read into the tweet, it sounds like, oh, okay, maybe they done got, over that whatever hurdle. But I didn't blame Haney for the issue with the date, because that date wasn't necessarily a good date based on everything that's going on in the sporting world. So they probably and since they didn't get the agreement done, 3 or 4 weeks ago, they lost that venue date. So they had to find a new date and another venue, and I'm sure that takes a little bit of time. So that might be why we're sitting and waiting on the announcement, but we don't know for certain. But that's what it kind of looks like.
I heard December the 9th. I don't know how true it is.
It's plausible.
Yeah, I heard about it, but they ain't selling no tickets, bro. It ain't no announcement. I can't book no flight.
Nope.
I can't book no hotel, nothing, bro.
And it was a rumor it was going to be in California, right?
Yeah, man, and I'm excited about that shit. That's why I ain't even booked this Shakur joint yet in Vegas. I was like, bro, I might want to take that Cali trip. Anybody want to go to that fight? Anybody going? Anybody want to see Haney versus Progress? It's in Cali, man. I want to take that Cali trip, bro.
Yeah, that'd be dope. That'd be dope.
I ain't never been to no fight in Cali. It's gonna be my first one.
Yeah, they'll definitely be lit. That environment will be crazy.
I know almost, and it's Northern Cali too. So we're gonna be smoking the best of the best, nigga. I'm going right to
Southern Cali. Don't got the best of the best.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just telling what
Humble
Cali
County is Northern California, though.
I'm just telling what the Cali niggas told me when they said that's a quote.
Yeah, Humble County.
Humble County is the capital of good food.
Man,
that's Northern Cali,
hey, look,
bro.
That's what Franklin Saint went for the recipe, nigga.
Yeah, he had to go to Oakland. He had to go. RZA had to put them on.
Franklin Saint.
And you know, RZA had to give. You know, RZA always got to give somebody a lecture every time he do something. RZA could have just cooked up some dope, but he had to tell him the whole history, all the way back to Colombia. And they used to call it Basse. Word up.
Yo, don't nobody get mad at me. Random shit, right? Yo, I did not finish the Wu-Tang saga, bro.
I didn't either.
I did not finish it, man.
No, the first season, I enjoyed the first season.
Man, it's dope now. It's dope. It's dope.
I didn't like those standalone episodes. Like that one they did of Bobby when he was dressed up like the minstrel show shit. I got with that, but the shit they started doing after that with the what was the shit they was doing like when they was trying to do those standalone episodes?
What they were doing when you watch it, what they were doing is because remember that period, that 2-3 year period where everyone was doing their solo albums. So for Raekwon's for the Only Built for Cuban Links album, they did basically break it down Raekwon's experience during that time, and it was broke down like a movie that was a crime movie. Jizza, Liquid Swords, the process of recording that, it was broken down like an old kung fu movie. So but
Old Dirty shit was like a
black exploitation film.
I didn't like it though, Clips. That's just
I
wanted to see more of the storyline shit that I was watching. Like, let me get that storyline, keep the storyline going. I didn't like the standalone shit that they was doing. That's just.
Is it still running or is it over with?
It's over with. It's on Hulu.
Good riddance.
Damn.
If they're gonna do it like that, good riddance.
No, they don't. They just know they do it. They run through all the albums, the solo albums that came out, and you basically run. They do some episodes where you run through all the brothers' chambers. You know, that's just like when they did the Wu-Tang double disc.
Clips. I don't spoil it for me because I do plan on finishing it. I just didn't like what I was seeing and like. I think I got to the part where you guys. What happened with you guys and his child. But for the most part, yeah, man, I won't. Like, man, y'all fucking me up with that. But anyway, let's get back on it. Like that, what you think about Shakur fighting the fourth best option, bro?
I mean, what else can he do? I mean, if they turning down the fight, if all of a sudden you've been the backseat rider, and then when you get to this opponent, now all of a sudden, like I said, you become a businessman and paperwork ain't making sense, numbers ain't making sense, but this is the biggest purse of your life. I mean, it just sounded to me like Frank Duck, and we know Loma Duck, because, I don't know, bro. This dude just, he used that war for his convenience. Anytime something he don't want to do, then he's all of a sudden back in war. But then if you go check like the politics in his own country, is people having problems with him about him being associated with certain Russian athletes and priests and stuff like that. So I don't see how you participating in the war, but then you got problems with your own country, saying that why you aligning yourself with certain political figures over there in Russia. So I don't know, man. I think, like you said, we got that short-term memory. But the reason I think this may be documented better because it's so adjacent to
Crawford versus Spence, and with Crawford having, the saying like they tried to keep me out. So I think it may be documented pretty well since it's so adjacent to it.
Go ahead.
I guess I'll share. I think it's a little bit, I ain't gonna say a lot. I think it's a little bit unfair in regards to Loma to say that. A little bit. Because we don't know what he's dealing with there with his family and the details of that. We don't know. Also, I think the Haney loss is a difficult pill to swallow. I mean, almost every fight that he's had, has been a pretty, respectable challenge or a top rate challenge. I think he ducked Shakur? Yeah, I do. But am I up in arms about him ducking Shakur? No, because he just got through fighting the championship fight. Every single fight can't be, you fighting the absolute best every single time. Sometimes you do get a tune up to recover, and even Haney got the win. I didn't think Haney won, but it don't matter. It's set in stone now. So I'm okay with him taking a break. He could be using the crane stuff. He could be, but I think it's a little unfair to.
You said he could be using what?
What the gentleman was just saying that he's just using the Ukraine stuff to get out of the fight. People in his own country got issues with him. I just think it's a little bit unfair to go
but
that avenue.
Because it's a war. War changes all the time. War changes every day.
Yeah, situation changes all the time. Life in general changes all the time, and
especially
you don't know
dealing with a war in your hometown.
Yeah, and you don't know what his direct family is going through, and what other things he has going on there. So it's a little. I think that's why I say I think it's a little unfair.
Right. Or why he's fighting. Like, I just fought because I need this money. Like, I did a story with Ivan Redcatch and his family, and they was talking about Ivan and Anya Redcatch. Check that interview out. They was talking about how extortion and corruption runs rampant in the Ukraine, bro. And they was talking about how fighters have to fight. Let's say you don't want to box no more. I ain't saying this is Loma's situation, but they told me this situation happens where you got to fight and we get a cut of your purse. If not, we'll send you to the front lines.
But
ain't that crazy? You fight, I need a cut of your purse. And if not, I'm gonna send you to the front lines, or I send some of your family, your brothers and your uncles and cousins. I'm keeping.
Give us some money, you die.
That's bro.
You know what makes that plausible that you said that? It's just the whole situation with Red Catch, him fighting Broner, BOK Prime. The whole situation with that kind of gives validity to what you're saying. It does.
How so? I don't see the connection myself.
Because he dealt with so much. The whole issue of why he didn't get that fight was the whole issue with his manager and the change of the purse. And he was saying that they asked for more money, like he was double dipping and stuff like that. So,
but that didn't have nothing to do with Ukraine though. That was just Star Boxing though. And Joe,
it didn't have to do directly with Ukraine, but again, that was his management. And you mentioned Ukraine. I think it kind of correlated a little bit for me. I might be off.
I just want to clear the air. Like, Ivan has been separated from that shit since he went pro, so he's not dealing with it and hasn't dealt with it because of his position. Like, he went pro from America. He left home at an early age. But he still has, family, friends, and, cousins. Did y'all know Victor Polestar was his cousin?
Oh, wow.
I know that.
I did not know that.
And you know what? Now that you say that and you look at their faces, you do kind of see the resemblance.
No, you don't. I don't see none of that shit.
One's got the skinnier black, one's got the skinnier face.
That nigga shit, Clips.
They put their faces next to each other. One's got the black hair, one's got the fatter face with the lighter hair. But if you look at the eyes and the motherfucking nose, yes, I see a resemblance. I know what they both look.
I'll let you have it.
Put both pictures next to me. Put both pictures next to me.
No, I'm just saying. No, bro, I ain't even about to take the time to edit and slice them shits together real quick and put them side by side. I'm sorry, bro. It don't mean that much to me. take your word for it. I don't see it.
I kind of see it now that you said it.
I give it to you though. Like I said, I give it to you. I didn't know till they told me in the interview that they was cousins, and I was like, word. Like shit, I need to get Victor Postal on the show, and I let one of y'all let Anya do the translation.
That's crazy, man.
But
be fighting.
But the whole point of that shit was, I don't know if Loma deals with it like that, but corruption runs rampant in Ukraine boxing, according to the Red Cash family. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the homies.
So, I mean, the give pushback to that is like, okay, you was just willing to fight Devin Haney in the rematch. Then Shakur get mentioned. Now all of a sudden you re-enlisting in the war. Then it's like, what other public Ukrainian fighter is re-enlisting, unenlisting?
But hold up. Everybody's situation is different. Like, depending on his family, he might have more family. Some people, let's say he only reason he even did the fight was to make a few million and to be able to put my family in a different situation. You know what I'm saying? I'm not out here fighting for glory for the fans right now. Like, yo, I needed these millions so it can help my family over here.
Of course, all fighters fight.
No, but not all fighters got a fucking war in their fucking front door, bro. Let's not be naive like that. Like when I say like that, I mean to say your name. You know what I'm saying? Let's not be naive like that, LD. If you know what I mean. Like both of them are applicable. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, bro. Like this motherfucker probably don't want to box right now. He probably need to check on his wife, his family. They probably scared as fuck. Hey, look, and it ain't just his family. He's married. He got a wife, so his wife got sons. Brothers. Somebody got some background noise. A lot of background noise.
That's me. I mute myself right now.
Brothers, sisters, cousins. Like, yo, come on, fam. Like,
I'm empathetic to a degree, but I mean, man, I just know humans will use anything for excuse. And then when
like war, right?
Nah, like, bro,
this ain't no excuse.
Like you, bro, I'm telling you, man, if bro, don't never put it past a human being, bro. They will use anything to their advantage.
This ain't no bullshit as an excuse, bro. Bro, it's a war, bro.
But hold up, he made a point that was very valid that kind of made my eyebrows raise a little bit. The fact that he wanted to fight Haney, he would be willing to fight Haney right back to back. But since he didn't get that fight, okay, now I don't want to fight Shakur. I don't want to do any fights. So that kind of gives that statement and that comment kind of gave a little more validity to what he's saying overall, where I just can't dismiss what he's saying, you know.
Well, Haney was undisputed, right? That would be a run back for undisputed, wouldn't it?
How did undisputed change the fact that you got a war going on?
Because no. Again, it's about sacrifice.
Mark, you getting body bag right
now.
Hold
up. Let me tell you, him fighting Shakur, he's won the title before at 135. That's not nothing new to him. He's been unified at 135. He's never not been undisputed.
So he's putting his personal dreams before his country dreams.
No. That is for. Hold up. That right there will make his country solidified.
That ain't gonna
be the first man in his division to do that. But also that might be something that he can make certain arrangements for. It's like this. If I told you to watch my baby for me tomorrow, right? You probably say no. But if I say, watch my baby, I'm going to court tomorrow and I'm facing a life sentence, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? You'll be like, fuck it, bro. I'll watch it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think we both right. I just
or hey, look, I'm going for a job interview tomorrow. I'm about to be the manager at Wendy's. Like, nigga, I ain't watching your shit for that shit, nigga. But if I say, hey, look, nigga, I'm going to be the CEO of Def Jam or some shit like that, nigga, like, bro, do that shit, bro. Hey, look, I got some Louis socks. It's my lucky Louis socks.
Nigga, hey, I'll drop you off, bro. I'll drop you off.
Like, come on, bro. Like, you know how people are. The bigger the opportunity, the more people are willing to get behind you and help you.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I think we both right. The biggest,
especially if they think you can do it. like you versus Shakur, like nigga, we ain't getting behind that shit. You got to get your ass whooped, nigga.
Yeah, come over here.
But you versus Devin Haney, man, we think you can beat him. Matter of fact, we think you beat him the first time. We can get behind that. Like, I maybe I'm being cynical though, but I'm just trying to be fair.
No, you just showing that your chops. You should have been a lawyer, boy, because you could argue a guilty man into an innocent plea sometimes. You have an advocate.
I'm in the wrong profession. I'm Brent. Shout out to Emily. Shout out to Emily. What up?
Yeah, I just don't. Yeah. I watch Loma, especially hearing about his country having them issues with him aligning himself with certain Russian celebrities and political figures during the war. So it's just like,
yeah, they talk about that too.
That's also crazy though, because remember, Ukraine and Russia not only do they have their shared history, but they have their shared cultural thing. And so people are expecting that just because this war is going on, that certain relationships are just going to stop. I mean, there's people who literally got family on both sides of this war. Not just friendships and business relationships, like actual family. That,
Right. All right, so but the question of the night and the topic, well, not of the night, the topic on the docket, for everybody who's tuning in, the question is, how is history going to treat Shakur? Or is history going to be kind to Shakur that he's fighting his fourth option for his third division title? Are people going to say, man, you ain't fought nobody? Because that's the narrative. Fans will forget. Some fans have selective memory, but it's going to be new fans pulling up. You're going to see them. They're going to have channels, or you're going to see them in chats. You're going to see them all over the world. 5 years from now or less, they will be questioning Shakur Stevenson's resume. This is how fans do. But it's not his fault that he's fighting the fourth option, which is still a tough competitor. It's just Shakur is so good. No matter how good this guy is, people just still think he's gonna lose. How crazy is that? I'll pass the mic. Like that, you still there? We got unbiased fan here. Yeah. Brent Reaper. Pudo, where you at? Pudo, I ain't heard you in a minute.
I'm right here, brother. I'm right here.
Talk to me.
I'm actually, I think Edwin, as well as most people, are actually surprised that Shakur took the fight, which is, a credit to him, because like for a while back, like I remember he went on IG or whatever saying everybody was ducking him, and then this guy pulled up and say, "I'll fight you," and then Shakur kind of like blew him off. It's like, you're not serious, and now they're fighting. So there you go.
But how do you feel about that fight? We got to do a breakdown, man. What's his keys to victory? How does he match up with Shakur? Because I'm gonna be honest, I didn't picture these two fighting.
Neither did I, but I'm glad that they are. Edwin did get a big win against Rayo. He knocked him out. At the end of the day, I think his power would be his key to victory, but also it's hard to land on Shakur. So I mean, it's a tough fight for Edwin, but as what I think of the fight, I mean, I like the Frank Martin one better, but for whatever reason it didn't happen. So there it is.
Me personally, I think it's a lose-lose for Shakur. Because he goes in there and watches buddy. They're going to be like, yo, who is this guy? That was your fourth option. What do you know what I'm saying? That's what you're supposed to do, Big Whip. No matter how impressive it is. If this guy comes and Santos shows a good showing for himself, they're like, see, I told you, Shakur, you're not ready, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You still got some kinks you got to work out. And don't let Santos, like Piro said, Santos can't pop. He knocked Rayo the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Don't let Santos go in there and be able to actually catch Shakur, hurt him, and or actually get a victory, because then you're like, the hype train's over. It's been derailed. See, you got exposed. Fuck this nigga. You know what I'm saying? To where I really feel like Shakur's just got to go in there and handle business, and he's got to and he's going to definitely have to line up another fight ASAP after this, but he can't. He's got to handle business in this fight since it's already happened.
Go ahead like that.
Like I think Shakur, like as long as he win, and I think a big factor in this not jading the perspective of Shakur is if the opponents that turn it down go on to lose the fight. So if Devin Haney, well, he didn't turn it down, but you know that situation. If he goes and loses to Rigas, and then Frank next match he loses, I think that'll help the perspective of like, okay, now we see why y'all was ducking them. But if they go on to win, it may be a little hard to for it not to, jade people perspective that's coming in a couple years later.
Go ahead, Bram.
Skip me. You know I'm multitasking. I'm still here though.
Me too, bro. Me too. I'm doing the same thing. All right. Let me see what they're saying in the chisel. Emily said Venado won the first half 5-1. Mark Kriegel still going before judging it like before. You losing me, Emily. Retype that. Also said means Venado the real deal. Who's Venado?
Venado is Luis Alberto Lopez's nickname.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Deer. It's a deer. It's deer in Spanish.
Oh, that motherfucker was pouncing on his ass like a deer, hitting him with horns all night. It fits.
He
was bucking on his ass. He was definitely a buck.
He was bucking and prancing at the same time. He was prancing around and
Prancer, Dancer, Donner, Vixen, Comet Cupid, Blitzing, he was blitzing his ass.
Yeah, he was blitzing.
Yeah, his name need to be Blitzing. He's the blitzing deer. Shout out to Venado. Man, shout out to Puto.
Thanks, Mark. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to everybody on the Panama. And in the chat.
Venado versus NUA 126. Now, 50-50 fight. What y'all think of that?
I'm here for it. I'd love to see it.
Me too.
Hold on, that's a picture of you, nigga.
We're a good year and a half.
That is me, isn't it? That is me.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Puto, is that you?
That is me, yeah.
Is that your troll account? This you?
No, that's not me, but that's a picture that I have on IG with my buddy.
Hey, Emily.
So I know who this person is.
Hold on. Okay, I just saw. I didn't know your face was on the avatar. We can keep that shit. Hey, bro, I'm about to get you the fuck up out of here, homie.
Let him live, Mark. Let him live.
You sure? Cause
it's just one of my many fans. It's all good.
Okay. Because respect. Yeah. Shaw said the throne. I ain't never took him lightly. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you, brother.
And you sit right beside me, homie. You the homie. You ain't taking that, man. I'm getting niggas fuck up out of here. But all right, I'll be nice. So you.
Hey, Mark. Sorry to bother you, but did you hear about
what happened?
Bothering me.
You are bothering me with those shell. You sound like my bro Sheldon Moore right there. Mark, what did I tell you yesterday? I'm like, nigga, we talked 5 times yesterday about 5 different topics. He'd be like, what did I always tell you, Mark? I'd be like, I don't know. Don't put me on the spot. No, I don't know what just happened. Stephen Bramley, tell me what happened, bro.
Okay, so Scott Nicholson had a fight tonight.
Scott Nicholson had a fight.
Sky Nicholson.
Okay, what happened?
The person she was fighting, the trainer died.
In the ring?
No. The trainer died of a heart attack, I think, after the fight.
Get the fuck out of here.
Wow.
Yeah. That's rough.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now. Hold up. Diego Arrua, trainer and husband of Sabrina Perez, dies at 58.
Tell me his name again. I'm gonna pull it out. I'm gonna put a picture on the screen.
Diego Arrua, D-I-E-G-O, Diego.
D-I-E-G-O.
A-R-R-U-A. He collapsed between rounds 9 and 10 of the bout. It was on DAZN.
17 minutes ago. Breaking news. Oh my God.
He dropped during the fight.
Damn.
Okay, let me share my screen.
Yeah,
man.
between 9 and 10, and he died. That's crazy.
That's nuts.
How old is Sabrina? Her husband's pretty old compared to her.
Let's not do that now, right now, bro.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying.
Not right now. Not right now.
I'm sorry,
right now, bro. Here we go. Diego Arrua, trainer and husband of Sabrina Pettis, dies at 58. Boxer trainer Diego died on Friday night in Tijuana, Mexico, following a heart attack suffered during his wife's Sabrina Pettis' bout against Sky Nicholson. WBC President Mauricio Suleiman said on X, formerly known as Twitter, the social media platform. Okay, I already said that. Aurora collapsed between rounds 9 and 10 of the bout, which was broadcast on DAZN and part of the Matchroom show. Wow. He is the husband and trainer of Pettis, who fights out of Buenos Aires. Quote, "It is with deep sadness that we have been informed of the sudden death of Argentine coach Diego Ardua, who suffered a devastating heart attack during the Sabrina Pettis fight in Tijuana." This is according to Mauricio Suleiman, head of the WBC president. Quote, "Doctors did everything possible, but he died at QDEP General Hospital." End quote. Pettis was not in the ring when the decision was read at the conclusion of her fight. Hold up. He died between rounds 9 and 10.
Yeah, he had the heart attack between rounds 9 and 10.
Okay, did the fight go all the way through the 10th round?
Yep.
So while he's there, she kept fighting. Like, what is happening with him?
He's being taken to the hospital.
They rushing him out. They rushing him out the corner, and her coach came up. Our thoughts and condolences are with Sabrina Pettis and your loved ones, Matchroom said on Twitter. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is a wild moment right here in boxing.
Yeah, man. En paz descanse that guy, man. Ever so soul.
Oh,
yeah, that's definitely heartbreaking, man. Condolences to him and his to his family and his loved ones, and to all the people whose lives he affected. When you deal with things like trainers and educators, you know, these people, their lives affect so many lives. And I know right now, especially something like this, there's a lot of people that are grieving right now. So I would like to take a second to just send my condolences and my thoughts and prayers to that man and his.
Yeah, man. Yeah, let me drop the beat, man. Let's give him a 10 count, bro. Golly, bro. Hold on one second, man. Where we at? Let me turn the music off. All right, man. Let's give him a 10 count, bro. Rest in peace, brother. Prayers up, man. Prayers up, man.
No doubt.
All right. And my thoughts and prayers definitely go out to the family, man. We'll definitely reach out to the family. Unfortunately, man, a lot of times, a lot of people don't know this, man. Boxers don't usually have life insurance, health insurance. They don't have a lot of those things. They independent contractors, 1099 workers, don't have a lot of health insurance, don't have life insurance, don't have burial fees. So we'll reach out to the family, see if they got what they got going on, and if they got like a GoFundMe or anything, we'll definitely share the link and support them. Yeah, truly unfortunate. I know it's probably a moot point and probably asinine, but what was the decision of the fight?
Nicholson by UD, I believe.
Yeah, Scott by unanimous.
Yeah, man. Damn, man. Imagine the commotion in that corner, man. Truly unfortunate, man. God bless, man. Shit. All right, man. Shit. I feel like I need to run a 30-second commercial real quick.
Yeah. Let's go on and clear the air. Let's air it out.
Yeah, let's clear the air real quick. Let's reset the show.
This that squad sound.
All right, man, we back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. You already know what it is. Hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why. Life is serious enough. One thing I do need to say is,
Hey, you let me cry.
oh, no, I ain't about to have nobody on this panel nutting and crying. I hit the wrong button. Fuck am I talking about? Put a case on me, nigga. Wrong button. One thing I don't like. Oh yeah, I hit the wrong button again. But I said that to say this, man. We back, man. I got to get y'all take on this. Regis Prograde. When is the date, man? Haney versus Prograde. It's in California. I'm thinking about going to this fight, man. Anybody out there going to this fight? Are fans going to support this event? I thought fans would love this fight. Haney going to 140, going straight at a champion with some power, a two-time champion, a veteran. I'm hearing fans telling me Mark Nash. Never heard of it, nigga. He ducking. I was like, ducking how? Ducking who? He ducking Shakur. I was like, nah, he can't be ducking Shakur. He ducking Shakur. How is he ducking Shakur? Mark Nash, he ducking Shakur because he going to 140. I was like, bro, y'all the same motherfuckers that said he looked dead on the scale his last 3 fights. Both Kambosos fights and the Loma fight. How is he ducking? How is he not allowed to go up in weight? Hey, look, these same fans that call Haney a duck, fucking, I'm gonna just keep it real. They the same fans that said Teofimo Lopez went in there and fought with a hole in his throat the size of a golf ball. You can't have it both ways, family. You can't say this guy's a duck because he's going up in weight, but give your guy an excuse for staying at the weight too long and taking a loss to a George Kambosos. Come on, fam. Am I tripping? Y'all picking up what I'm putting down? What are we talking about here? Regis Prograis defended his WBC world title, 2-time champion. It's a good fight for Haney. Great fight for Haney. It's a tough fight. It's not guaranteed he's gonna win. But you will hear the other side. I say that because that's what they're trying to do here. I want the boxing fans to pay attention to. The purists, the people who just love the sport. Don't fall for the trap, ladies and gentlemen. It's a trap. They trying to do the same thing with Shakur and Haney that they did with Spence and Crawford. They're trying to split the room. Don't let them split the room, man. You can support both of these fighters. Both of these fighters are young, strong, undefeated champions, technicians, skilled, man, like out of this fucking world. Don't fall for the fucking trap, yo. It's a trap, yo. Frank Martin as well. Frank Martin is super talented, super skilled. Don't fall for the trap, man. They just want, I don't know why this shit keep happening where we gotta, because a boxer don't do what you want them to do when you think they should be doing it. We hate him. We throw him away. He a duck. He a fraud. He a phony. He a fake. That's not always true. Different dynamics happen with every fight. Hey, look, now granted, do motherfuckers take another route? Do ducks happen? Absolutely. But Shakur in this Haney situation, bro, Haney versus Prograis is a great fight. It's a great fight. And it's something on the line, man. It's something on the line. This fight is important. This fight matters. It's for the WBC super welterweight title, junior welterweight, whatever you want to call it. It's 140. Some people call it junior welterweight. Some people call it super lightweight. But it's 140 pounds. This fight matters, man. This fight is important. But we don't got a date yet. When is this fight gonna happen? I'll pass the word around, man. Or I pass the mic around. Why are people mad at Haney for moving to 140 when everybody else is allowed to move up in weight, move up and down in weight? Haney is a duck, but everybody else can do it. Same people. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you the irony. Even Crawford fans who are okay with Crawford saying, hey, I'll fight Jamel at 154 or I'll fight Spence at 168. They mad at Haney for going to 140. Well, you should drop your belts. Y'all, the same people telling Haney should drop the belts, they ain't telling Bud he got to drop his belts at 147. Like, motherfuckers, at least keep it consistent. I passed the mic. That was my rant. Unbiased fan, that guy Clips like that. I think I ran Porto off a little bit. That was my rant.
But no, I think the reason why it is, Mark, you made some great points, but you also danced around the elephant in the room that niggas just don't like Devin Haney. We've already established that.
Why?
I don't know. I just don't know. I really don't think he is shit talking, flashy, arrogant kid like a lot of people try to put him out to be. I don't know why Trill Bill gets the pushback he does. What is wrong with a father supporting his son, and what is wrong with a father telling his son, you fall back to worry about the fighting, I'll deal with the smoke and all the whatever. I love it. You commend Danny Garcia's dad and Teofimo Lopez's dad and all these other fathers for doing that. Tyson Fury's father, but not to bring the racial element into it. It just seems like when a black father does that, a la Bill Haney, Alonzo Ball, it just becomes too much, and it just becomes so insufferable for people to deal with. And at the end of the day, say what you want to about Devin Haney, he's going in there and getting the job done, and the boys out there making history. I'm to the fact that there are some people who just hate Devin Haney and just can't, And I'm telling you, that boy can't do that. That boy can't do right in their eyes. If he says water's wet, somebody's gonna stand up and say, "No, nigga, it's moist."
Go ahead, Brown.
My opinion is a slightly different one. Your points are valid, but I'm a person that didn't cape for T.O. and thought T.O. was the fact, the whole thing about his throw was you shouldn't have fucking fought then, right? You know what I mean? So I didn't cape for T.O. But if I'm again, you said the key word, keeping it consistent. It's simple as this. We're talking about Bud. When you mention Bud, you're mentioning Bud off of a hypothetical that has not even transpired yet. The thing with Devin Haney is already solidified. Now there are people that hate Devin Haney for no reason, just because. But there are some things. But a person like myself who respects Devin Haney's craft, I'm not gonna say I'm the biggest fan. I don't hate him. I don't dislike him or anything like that. But the fact of the matter is this: you play in both sides of the fence. If you're gonna go to 140, you just go to 140, bro. But he's trying to keep his belts and all that. But if 135 is too much and you need to be 140, let the belts go and then handle your business there. You're playing both sides of the fence, trying to keep the belts and then go to 140 and such and so forth. So again, it's not a big beef for me. It's not something that I'm going to heavily post about. I haven't communicated too much about it because it's not a big deal to me. But the truth of the matter is, if somebody has an issue with it, they have a right to be able to have an issue with it because you're playing both sides of the coin, Some people don't like his dad. I don't know what reason why. I mean, I don't take anything that he says I don't look at what he says as being crazy, disrespectful, or anything like that. So yes, there are a fragment of people who would dislike Haney for, might not be necessarily legitimate reasons, but people like myself that say, hey, listen, I think you're a great fighter, but not everything you do is 100% to me, across the board. But overall, you're a really good fighter. But if I see something and I think it's a little questionable, I may call it for what it is. So I think the answer is really in the middle. He gets a little bit too much hate from some, but he gets a little bit too much protection from some others. Because if you're too heavy for 135, then you just go to 140. That's it.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah, but he's doing that. But he's trying to keep all the belts at 135.
That's smart. That's called good business.
That's
called good. Hold up, bro. Hold up. You ever heard of?
No. I didn't even do that.
I don't care.
I didn't do that.
Through it. I'm fighting through it tonight, nigga. I don't care. I'm gonna tell you something, Brim Reaper.
Tell me about it.
That's my phone, Master Flex. He lied. Y'all niggas worship. Hey, look, bro. You ever heard of a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush?
Yes, I have.
Okay, where 3 belts in the hand is worth more than none at 140.
That's fine and dandy. But at the end of the day,
fine and dandy. That's strategic. That's called latitude. Let's see what happens over there. Who gets that other belt? You know what I'm saying? The belt that I just got stripped of. Because you know what they're going to say? They're going to always say, like, bro, you just throw away all. So y'all want the nigga to throw away all his leverage before he even go in there and see how 140 feel on him, see if he go in there and get beat up or not. Like, y'all want him to just throw away his leverage. Just give it away.
I didn't say I wanted to
throw
his leverage.
He never fought at 140 before. Why should he drop these belts? Nobody's
because
telling
he's no longer in the 135 division.
Okay, well, nobody's telling Jamel Charlo to drop all his belts. He got a fight signed with Canelo. Nobody's telling Terrence Crawford he got to drop his belts.
Nobody told Canelo.
I just said that. Yeah, nobody did. Yeah, no, I said Charlo. Nobody told Canelo that. Come on, fam.
But Crawford hasn't officially went to any other division.
Yeah, and also
I agree with you on that.
Are we going to be honest? Do we really think Devin Haney has any intention to go back to 135?
You got one out of all the other ones right. Canelo actually did go up. He wasn't. Nobody was telling him that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I mean,
Charlo.
I agree with Brim though. I do agree with Brim.
Does Charlo got a fight signed at 168 or not?
He does against Canelo. He does.
No, why he got all the rest of the belts?
Well, that's why he's getting stripped. But he's getting stripped of one of them though. So there you go.
One. Okay, but where's the energy? Where's that same thing?
No.
With
same energy should be applied.
Devin Haney should be applied. One of them. It's the same thing, bro. It's just a different sanctioning body. One is the WBO. One is the WBC. Regardless, you got an undisputed champion going up in weight, fighting another fight, trying to get somebody else's belts, leaving while he's still holding 3 of the 4 belts hostage. Tell me, Brent Reaper, what's the difference?
Well, it isn't a difference, and that's why I believe that Charlo should be stripped of his WBO belt because the fight that he was supposed to be fighting,
all of the belts. You telling Haney all of the belts.
Thank you. I'm going to let you go and take it for me. Go and explain to Mark for me because I think you understand where I'm coming from. Go ahead. No, you're not. You don't even have no food, bro. You cooking water. What the fuck? You boiling water.
You can't even. That's checkmate, bro.
No, it's not. I'm letting because he's finna answer. I know what he's about to say. I'm gonna let him answer. I'm gonna let him answer what you about to say.
It's monopoly, and y'all about to land on my property. Oh yeah, I'm about to bore away.
You
let him answer instead of you going on a tangent of how great you are. Fuck out of here.
It's entertainment, man. It's all for love. It's all love.
Let him answer while you going on your tangent, please.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there's a difference though between Jamel Charlo and Devin Haney. Devin Haney requested he become the champion in recess. So Jamel was just stripped of his title.
No, my argument is still the same, and it's still solid.
No, I know what your argument is the same. I'm just saying there is a difference between him.
But the argument is the fans are saying you holding this division up. You fighting at another fight. You fighting at another weight. You should drop all the belts.
And I agree.
Okay. And if that's how people feel, keep that same energy. Canelo did it. Nobody said nothing to him. Nobody was telling him.
A lot of people said a lot of stuff to him, but
Okay,
end of the
nobody was telling him you fighting
Right.
Duvall, drop them belts. You fighting Kovalev, drop them belts.
Did he go back to 168 and fight?
But he
No,
came
no,
back
no.
to
But
his
we don't know the
division, though.
future until now. We don't know if Devin Haney gonna go back. We don't know the future, Brent.
Fair
We
enough.
didn't know Canelo was gonna go back. We just know he went up in weight, whooped some ass, came back down in weight, whooped some ass, went up in weight, lost,
Got his ass kicked.
came back down in weight, whooped
We did
some
know,
ass.
though, Mark. We
and
did know
whooped
he was
some
going
ass.
back down.
No, but I'm just telling. We know now. We don't know until
No,
it
we
fucking
knew
happened.
then. We knew
We
then.
don't know
because
until it happened.
We
The
already
fighter
knew.
can-
It was already known.
Fighters can change their
It was
mind
already
at
known.
any time. We don't
Yeah,
know.
I know
until
that, but we knew.
We don't know until it
No,
happened.
we
Because
knew
it's a
that
future
in that
contract.
situation. We
It's a
already knew it.
contract.
We
It's a
don't
future
know
contract.
until
He
that.
doesn't fight Gennady Golovkin.
And it is what it is, bro. Motherfuckers break contracts every day.
Okay.
I swear, man.
Kind of
We
reaching.
can say, we can
Kind of
say,
reaching there a little
no,
bit, Mark.
that's
but
a
all right.
fact.
No,
People
it's Mark.
break,
Listen,
am
it's
I
Mark
lying?
Nance
Hold on, that's
Esquire,
a
bro.
fact.
It's Mark Nance Esquire, bro.
People break contracts every day. Contracts are made to be broken.
Mark Nance Esquire at your service.
No.
Mark,
Has Canelo sued people before and won in court? Is that a fact? Okay.
That's a fact.
Okay. I just want to say.
And it looks like Ryan might have a case as well.
Mm-hmm.
I was reading ESPN dropped an excellent article on what's going on between.
I like Esquire.
Golden Boy
I
and
like that, bro. That you guys can call me Esquire.
Oh no, I'm
I'm
definitely
good,
not gonna
I'm
call you
good.
that just because now you're happy about it.
I like it. I like it.
Mark
No,
Nance Esquire.
no, that's my new name. You gave me that name. You can't take it back.
Yo, Mark, have you seen that article though? Mark, did you see that article by Cappinger?
Why y'all be calling that man that and everybody be quoting him?
Because he be
Why-
that's why.
Why would you even bring me the information of a Kappa then?
Because in this case,
Because you respect him.
no, because it's what's the information that's available. I wouldn't say I respect him.
So the only information is from Lesnar Alvarez. What's the shit you call it, bro? What's the nigga name?
Canelo-
I think it's
Canelo
Lesnar.
Yeah. So you about to give
Him
me
and Ray Jackson are like the best. They're facts all the time.
Oh my god, that nigga Ray Jackson be the worst, son.
I like
And it's so bad that they get created a
chicks
fake.
he's
Ray,
up
it's
to,
a
though.
fake one too out there now too.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
There's a fake Ray Jackson out there too.
He goes at it on with Caleb Plant on the Twitter. I see that shit.
Bro, I don't even think that's that nigga real avatar, bro. I don't even think that's his real avatar. It's a that nigga got a picture of a random black dude off of Twitter or TikTok and or somewhere else. Don't use that nigga face. He using the nigga from TikTok face on Twitter. You get what I'm saying?
I hear you.
That nigga don't even know his face being used.
Twitter's a trip, man.
What we gonna do about this Mark Nance Esquire right now, man?
Nothing, bro, because we're on his panel, bro. We can't block him. We can't silence him. Nothing, man.
Y'all
he's
can speak y'all piece.
unstoppable. He's unstoppable right now.
Man, I ain't muting none of y'all niggas' mics. Get off the gas, man.
He's unstoppable. Mark Nance Esquire is at it again.
Let that man be great. Let him be great. Leave him alone.
I think I argue good points. I'm just saying. I be arguing
You're a
good
devil's
points.
advocate to the 18th power, bro.
Hey, look, you know what? The nigga from the struggle shop coined me as a contrarian. And niggas ran with that on YouTube for a long time. I was like, Mark, you a contrarian. Motherfuckers who ain't never used the word that big in their life. Pause. Like
I heard you call yourself that though, Mark. So
I said it because the struggle shop nigga and people on the show said that.
Now can y'all niggas spell
because,
contrarian?
hey, look, bro, like because he has a big channel at the time and had a large following at the time, and
I remember.
And he said that about me, and people just ran with it, and I was like, all right. In the words of Red, man, I'll be that. But I'm right though, nigga. Like that it was like to me, like that's just like a defeated mind state sometimes. Like we're talking about something. I challenge your opinion. I challenge it. It's not like I switch sides in the middle of the argument. That'll be a contrarian. Somebody just want to argue just to argue. But I'm arguing my point. You know what I'm saying? And I'm stuck on my point. Now, granted, I can play that role of contrarian. Since that was said about me, I was like, well, all right, I'll be that.
And I think we're all that to a point,
just for the fun, and just for the fun of it, for entertainment, like when people pull up sometimes, like I've taken a Errol Spence stance when people were saying Crawford was gonna shout out to Raheem the Dream Soto Raheem out in Philly. Raheem was like, yo, Crawford is gonna beat Spence the same way Boots just beat Villa. It was when we did our reaction night. It was for Boots versus Villa. And he was like, that's how to Spence Crawford. And I was like, bro, I'm a Crawford fan, my damn self. But Villa ain't no Errol Spence Jr. He said, but he gonna beat him like that. That's what it's gonna look like, bro. I'm telling you, it's gonna look just like that. And sure enough, he was right. He's the only. I need to make that a clip.
A blind squirrel, though. That's all I'm gonna say.
What you say? What that mean? A blind squirrel always.
A blind squirrel catches a nut. Exactly, bro. Because nobody knew that, bro. Everybody that I know that I take their opinion valid. Nobody saw that ass whooping coming.
But he said it though.
I know.
Early. And then when we saw that Villa fight, he called in that night. I got that phone call. It's on the show somewhere. I got to just find it through the files. But we kept the files.
Well, he has that, I guess.
There. Yeah, he the blind squirrel on this one, bro. He was like, bro, I said it was gonna look like that. Like, and it did look just like that, except it was even more dominant. It was even more dominant. He was more dominant over Spence than Villa. Villa put up a better fight.
He did. Oh well. It's gotta be a winner, it's gotta be a loser.
I just want to say that I'm undefeated in these debating streaks. You know what I'm saying?
Because you don't debate, like nigga.
Man, like that.
A nigga never in the ring. I always be 0-0. Nigga never in the ring.
Like you got an 0-0 record.
I never see like that lose at all. I'm a backup like that.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? He ain't never fought a fight, run around talking about he undefeated. Well done.
No, I just don't get too in depth with my debates. Like I like to keep it on a surface level.
Oh, you gonna lose?
No.
Yes, you will. Listen, I've been in quite a few debates, bro, and I got a couple people tease me and say I ain't never won.
Oh, no. I can lose a debate. No. That's not what
you got to get on a big enough stage, bro.
Yeah. I could definitely lose.
You probably won some small.
Oh, you meant an actual fight. You meant an actual fight. I got you.
Right, where you don't know the judges, you don't know the audience. That's a fight.
Oh damn, yeah, I've never been.
Yeah, you do backyard, you do slap boxing with your homies. Talking about you out here undefeated, you an undefeated champion of the world, nigga.
Nah, but my like
oh shit, bro. He's like Caleb Plant.
Like I'm not D1. I'm not like a D1 debater. You know what I'm saying? Like not like that, but you know.
He like Kimbo Slice. He knocking niggas out of the neighborhood.
Nah, bro, not even though. Not even.
Like no, because with debating, it's like most people just be doing like being like intellectually dishonest. Like I'm not gonna say nobody's name, but I like this week somebody was like, affiliation is a made up word, like a made up term, and then the next day they like, oh yeah, man, you know such and such is affiliated with such and such, and I'm like, didn't you just say? So a lot of times people just be dishonest. Like it's easy to make people contradict themselves. Especially if they just argue. Especially if they. So
basically, you're saying in these debates, you don't have to be right. You just got to be witty enough to trick the judges.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That, like, bro, a lot of people up here can like.
I don't have to win the argument. I just got to win the judges.
Yeah, that's it.
That's part of it.
A lot of y'all out here can like, you know, y'all got more vast vocabulary than me. Like y'all can outword me. But it's just like sometimes when people talk too much, they tend to contradict themselves. So that's why I tend to ask questions more than trying to prove my point.
And also, I mean, we talked about this last night. One of the things that I've noticed about debates in general, when you have a debate with somebody, you won't necessarily acknowledge the truth from the other side just to win the debate, instead of actually debating for the truth and understanding win, lose, or draw. Like I've been in a debate where I lost points because I agreed with who I was debating with, who made a point that was a correct one. That's crazy.
Why did you vocalize that? Like why that just couldn't be something you said to yourself?
Because to me okay. Now this was early.
Like
this was
you did that during your round. Hold up, you did that during your round.
No. He had made his point, and then when I came on, I said, okay, so just so you know, the point that he made here, I agree with that point. But in regards to this and this and this. This is why I disagree with the other points in
Now, Brim, rule one of debating is you allow your opponent to make their points. You don't try to add any validity even if they do make a point. It's not about not acknowledging.
Even if See, the thing is, but see, I'm not debating just to win. I'm debating for
No. The whole point of it. No. You can get understanding from the chat, nigga, and take some notes of both people's arguments.
I'm done.
No. I'm just giving it a buck. You get on that stage, you get in that ring, you dare to win. You ain't there to acknowledge your opponent got a good jab. Or like, yeah, man, that was a good body shot, man. I hate niggas that watch boxing. They be want to tap gloves after every round or acknowledge every shot that a guy give him, or some Caleb Plant shit, asking Canelo mid-fight, I'm pretty good, huh? What you think? Like, yeah, you good, but I'm gonna catch your bitch ass in a minute, though. You all right right now? You all right right now? You all right right now? But I'm gonna get you. Man, you tapping the gloves, bro, middle of the round. And you in a war zone? Nah, fuck that.
Yeah, I'm with you, Mark.
Point, that's up to them to agree. Like, you don't acknowledge that shit. You took all doubt if the punch landed. You let everybody know the punch landed. Yeah, that was a good body shot. Yeah, he caught me on the chin right there. Good round. But here's some jabs. Here's some more of my punch. Nah, bro. You acknowledge the punch, bro. Yeah. You lost that round, bro.
Yeah, exactly. You
got Let me say something real quick.
Go ahead. And I got a battle rap analogy for you, and you know what?
Boy, this is why. But this is part of the issue that I have. People will debate something that you know this fact just to debate it. Come on.
Nah, well, don't get in those debates then. Why are you even in that debate? Was that your debate?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just talking. I'm talking about. I was
That's
debating.
That's a whole nother point.
No, it's not, because it kind of coincides. Like, if I'm debating somebody, right, and I made a point that has already been proven as a fact, but you're gonna go against it and try to argue that point and talk a bunch of bullshit just because it's debate. I'm not going to do that. I'm just not. I'm not. If you make a point that's a legitimate,
that's not what we're talking about right
point, I'm not going to sit here and argue.
But you don't have to acknowledge that in your round. You don't acknowledge that in your round. That's what you say in the recap. That's what you say after the fact. That's what you like. That's not what you do in the middle of the debate. In the middle of the round, you don't say, "Well, I'm gonna submit to the fact," or
not submitting.
I acquiesce.
Did you say capitulate? I'm done.
Capitulate, whatever, nigga. Like you agreeing.
He kowtowing.
Fuck out of here,
like
you need a debate coach. You need a debate coach.
Well, that was my very first debate that happened. That was my first debate.
All right, but but I'm just telling you, like, even if he's right, people don't know he's right sometimes. People might think he's wrong. Some people, but you acknowledged it. It's almost like in battle rap, right? And I give you this one because I know you familiar with that sport. Bro, you don't be dapping niggas up into your round when a nigga land a haymaker on you. You better have a rebuttal ready.
Yeah.
You better have your rebuttal. Like, you better have a rebuttal, but and then when you do your rebuttal gotta land. So it's almost like you acknowledge the nigga verse, acknowledge that he like, you dapping him up, smiling, clapping with your homeboys while this nigga landing haymakers on you, and then your rebuttals don't land. You lost that round, bro. You lost that round, my bro. But it's all good though. At least you admit that you lost though. The worst is niggas lose these joints and they don't admit they lost. But look, let's get to this Teofimo Lopez topic because I got some good current events, man, and we're gonna top it up. I'm gonna switch this shit to members only. We're gonna have some fun. Teofimo Lopez has been quiet. What's next, man? What's next for Lopez? And who would y'all want to see next?
Personally, I would love to see him versus Tank. Personally.
T.O. Tank, yeah, that sounds fun.
Based on what's
you think that's realistic?
Why isn't it realistic?
Because Tank ain't gonna go to 140.
Tank already been there.
But Tank
he went
already
there once.
and he literally said in the press conference after that fight, because before the fight he was like, yeah, anything for 130, 140, yeah, that's me. And then after the fight he was like, yeah, man, yeah, I don't know about 140, man. I like to stay at 135. He said that after the fight.
I remember that, Mark. You're right.
True. Well,
But
I
then
mean,
again,
So
right
why are
back.
people talking about Tank at 140? That's for caskets. T.O.'s at 130, 140, Tank at 135. What's next for Teofimo Lopez at 140?
well, I don't know who the fighter's going to be, but I think we already know when they want to have him fight, and that's going to be Super Bowl weekend. We talked about that already.
Really?
That's what Bob Arum already stated that he wanted to do.
Me personally, Mark, I want him to fight Arnold Barboza because Barboza's been calling him out for the longest, and I think it would give him a really good fight. But he doesn't want to fight him, so there it is. I think Barboza's fighting Ramirez, so he already got a fight, so we'll see.
I know
But
why
think
you don't
it
want to
might
fight
be Ryan.
Barboza.
I think it might be Ryan, to be honest.
It could be.
Ryan
I think I know why you don't want to fight
Barboza.
Barboza, because Barboza ain't gonna bring no damn money. The whole reason why he was doing the retirement shit because he wanted to get paid. You ain't getting shit fighting Barboza.
Yeah,
I know
That
Tio
doesn't
wanna
matter
get
to me.
paid,
I'm a
man.
fan, bro.
That's true.
But, yeah,
I mean,
but
you're
Tio
right.
want a big fight, man. He needs a big payday. I think he's deserving of a big payday, man, and a pay-per-view. But he got to fight somebody that fans want to see him. Fight on pay-per-view.
Ryan Garcia.
I don't think they're gonna fight though. I don't think that's happening next. Ryan Garcia got his eyes set on Rolly Romero, and that's a big payday for Rolly Romero. So I think that's gonna happen.
Yep.
Well, the thing is that
Ryan-
just hold up. You just said something talking about reality, but the reality right now is that he's still having to deal with Golden Boy, and
Yeah,
Golden
but I ain't
Boy
talking about y'all brought Ryan Garcia in play. I'm just saying the fight that he wants.
And that's just because
It's gonna
I know
be
he
that
contacted
fight.
Bob Arum. That's why.
I'm not. I didn't even bring Ryan Garcia in play. Somebody brought it in play before. I brought it right back to Teofimo Lopez. Somebody brought like y'all brought PBC in. Tank, that's not about to happen. Ryan Garcia, it's not about to happen. What's the next fight for Teofimo Lopez? I don't want to talk about the shit that we know ain't about to happen. Or we strongly believe, because we don't know. We strongly believe it's not going to happen. What's the things that we strongly believe will happen for Teofimo Lopez? Who you got?
Let me see who's viable. Hold on.
Why he do that? Anybody?
I got nothing.
Yeah, I was just with that Rolly thing. I thought they were saying like he was mandated. Like you remember when they first started trying to announce like Rolly versus Ryan, but they were saying like it's
Or
not gonna happen
Davies.
yeah,
It's Matchroom.
What I will say is Teofimo Lopez has been elevated to the WBO Super Champ, which means depending on what Terrence Crawford decides to do, far as moving up, he could be moving up the challenge for that 147 WBO. Now that he got that, he could, like right now, he can say, "Yo, I want to fight Terrence Crawford."
Ooh.
I've heard something about that.
Technically, that's what he can do. How would you guys feel about a Teofimo Lopez versus Terrence Crawford at 147?
This is not talking about waste of oxygen on a fight that ain't gonna happen. Come
I'm just
on,
having
Mark.
they already.
Hey, look, hey, Brim, I didn't write this shit down, man. I literally, hey, look, I'm in here twisting up one, man. This is what you think of when you rolling up a blunt.
But Mark, we're back to like that.
What if
that fight's never
Teofimo
gonna happen?
Lopez and Terrence Crawford was to fight? But I am telling you this though for a reason. Let's say it's not Terrence Crawford. Fuck it. Okay, but he got that WBO super, bro. That means he got some leverage to go up and get that WBO or challenge for the vacant.
Yeah, if Terrence vacates it, yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's the reason why they did that, though.
I never said.
That sounds like a good enough reason to me.
Bro, I wasn't doing that,
Do it all the
bro.
time.
Bro, you gotta understand, I'm on a very good mic. It picks up my regular breathing, bro. I didn't
Stop
even.
being so emotional, bro. I'm gonna be
Bro,
cracking jokes all
nobody
night.
even doing anything, bro.
I'm
I
gonna crack
didn't
jokes
do
all
anything.
bro. I'm gonna do it all night, bro.
Bro, I didn't even do anything just now, bro.
Whatever, bro.
I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
I'm doing it now, Bram.
Oh,
I'm
fuck.
doing it now to you. I'm exasperated.
All right, you're gonna be a whole ass up in this joint right now. All right.
Not too bad. Not too bad. I'm gonna keep it at a respectful level.
Mark, you make a lot of sense though about the super champion status that he just achieved, and it all depends on. I believe if Terrence Crawford vacates, and that's probably the direction they'll go.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised seeing it. I wouldn't be surprised because, like Hero said, if he does have to drop the belts, why wouldn't T.O. do that? Like the path's right there; it's a straight line.
Yeah. Makes sense. They do it all the time.
Brent,
and the only viable.
I'm sorry. No. You go ahead, Bodo.
No, I was just gonna say the only real viable option for T.O. at 140 is Subriel Matias in the unification.
For the WBA, right?
For the IBF.
IBF.
And he has a relationship with the IBF. T.O. does.
Okay.
He was their champion at 135.
All right. So, Brent, why do you think they made T.O. the WBO super champ? Because according to their super champ guidelines, he's not qualified. If you go to their the WBO site, I remember doing this episode. I think HLD was here that night. Shout out to HLD. But we were talking about how the motherfuckers become the super champ, and we was talking about people. This was around the time I think Josh Taylor got elevated. Excuse me, and I was like, rule 1, you got to have a TV deal. I was like, damn, they let that shit be known right up front. You need to have a TV deal, so all that independent shit, that's out the window. And then it started going into the other rules, and it was like you had to defend the belt X amount of times. And I was like, Josh Taylor hadn't even defended it that many times. Teofimo just won it, hasn't defended it 0 times, and they just made him a super champ. How did that happen? He petitioned, sent that email. Like, people always call people email champions, but that's how they handle business in boxing, through emails. These motherfuckers be all over the world, man. Venezuela, Mexico, where all the sanctioning bodies at? You got
Venezuela, Mexico, United States. I believe it's in Baltimore
and Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Correct.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Emails. We sending emails. So I said all that to say this. Teofimo became a super champion through email. Because if you look at the WB, I'm just saying, Porto. Like,
no, you make sense.
You got to defend it a certain amount of times. You got to defend it a certain amount of times. He got the TV deal, but he has not defended the WBO title 0 times.
Yeah, that's why Boo Boo Andre couldn't move up direct to get
like
a direct
4
shot
times,
because he
bro.
didn't have the requirements.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like 4 times or some shit.
Yeah.
0 times.
Yeah, but like I've been saying,
he didn't even defend the WBO that he had before 4 times.
Yeah, and like I've been saying, though, it's like
did he
the
defend
rules
it 4 times combined between 135 and when? Like, no matter of fact, no, because he didn't defend it.
He defended his WB. He defended it once against Loma. He defended it once against Loma. And he won it. No, he won it with Loma. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Yeah, he had the IBF.
He had the IBF.
Yeah. Loma had everything else.
Yeah, you're right. No, yeah, I think he might have defended it. Never. I don't think he defended it ever then.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, but like I've been saying though, Mark, these guys make their rules.
No, he defended it. Technically, he defended it. He technically defended against Cambosos, but he lost.
Oh, yeah, but he lost. Yeah, but a defense means that you actually win the fight, right?
That's what I said, but I remember arguing with Foodie and them one time. They was like, he defended it. It just wasn't a successful defense.
Yeah.
I was like,
that's the thing. And the successful is in the boilerplate. Successful is in the boilerplate. It says successful defense.
Okay,
I don't even know what a boilerplate is. What's a boilerplate?
It's the contract language. The language of the contract. Successful is in there.
Okay.
Or the guideline, rule, whatever it's.
All right, cool. Go ahead. What you say, Brown?
I'm reading something here, and I mean, I just want to know what y'all can be to specify what this is. After he lost to George Kambosos, right? When he fought Pedro Campa, he won the vacant NABF and WBO international lightweight titles, which is obviously not the big boy.
I thought that was the Sandor Martin fight.
Nope, that was against Pedro Campa. He retained it against Sandor Martin.
Yeah, that's how he got that WBO title shot. Because that NABO is always the door to the WBO title shot. That's
So
why
that might
people
be
shitting
is that
on
why
the
they gave him the
NABO,
super?
but I be like, no, but that doesn't count, bro. That's not that. Like, if you go to their website, let me finish twisting up. I'm gonna pull it up. Y'all cook up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, those belts were created to like as placeholders. So yeah, that's how he got a shot versus
The stepping stones to
That's
get you,
that version.
basically get you the mandatory.
Not
position.
even. I don't even want to call it stepping stone. That's that version of an interim belt. The
Exactly.
WBO.
Okay.
They don't call it an interim belt, but the NABO is like their version of like a interim belt. Like you get this belt, if something happens to the champion, we either gonna elevate you or you gonna get a title shot, or you next in line for a title shot at the champion, even though you're not the quote unquote number one contender. Like you jump up to get that title shot, bro. You in line for the regular. I mean, well, not the regular, but the WBO title.
Champion, the actual
yeah,
champion.
the world title.
Yeah.
The NABO
And that's why I call
title.
them placeholders. That's why I call them placeholders, because that's why they were created. Because like there's so many fighters, not everybody can get a shot immediately, especially how the rules are all kind of like garbled to like, okay, yeah, it's once a year, you have to make a mandatory defense, shit like that. So they just make them like that for I don't know, placeholders. That's all I could call.
Hey, pass it to me when you're done, Mark. Too.
Go ahead. You cook it right now.
No. You know what I'm talking about, passing, not that.
He want that fire.
Yeah, because I can't get it till I get home. So
you'll be all right.
Mm-hmm.
You tough, nigga. You tough, right, B? Niggas go to work every day, B.
Hey, Mark, like I ain't passing you nothing, nigga. This my shit, nigga. You ain't put in on this, homeboy.
Nah, bro.
I got 5 on this.
I be finessing, man. I just be trying to stay sane, man, while I talk to y'all crazy niggas on YouTube.
I definitely touch, so I ain't even fight that statement you made.
What did J. Cole say? I'm in some dirty ass kids watching YouTube. I'm cutting grass he said I'm cutting grass and designer like it's food boo. That bro, just J. Cole ate on that shit. Y'all heard that new J. Cole shit with Gucci Mane?
Nah, I didn't hear it.
There I go.
Gucci Mane. I'm gonna check
There
it
I go.
I love J. Cole.
There I go.
Oh dang!
There I go.
Did y'all see that Jeezy and what her name? Jeannie?
He divorced.
He filed for divorce.
Dumb
That
fast.
niggas, what happened?
Well, Jeezy wants to divorce that Asian chick now?
Nah, it ain't
Yeah.
wrong. He's divorcing her.
He filed for divorce after 2 years and a son.
Well, she was getting on his nerve. I mean, me personally, I wished him well, but I knew it might not work because on her what is it, View or whatever show she's on, she revealed that she was dating this rich white dude, and when they first met, and she was fucking with him on the side, and she was kind of juggling him because she wasn't sure about the rapper image and all like that. And it was just like, I've been in that situation before where that girl don't really fit with you, but she want to fuck with you when you're trying to make it work, and sometimes you can't squeeze that square through the circle.
Let me say this. I remember watching a clip. We talked about this on the show. Back when I used to do interracial dating episodes, my wife was like, y'all talk about interracial dating again? She's like, nigga, what you hiding from me? I was like, let you know if you fuck up, I'm going to be out here with a blonde-eyed, blue-eyed stepmama for our daughter. Kelly Bundy. I'm a Kelly Bundy. Yo,
Women, bro, I'm telling you.
I'm a Kelly Bundy, yo, heartbeat, but I'm joking, but I said that to say this. She had a clip where she was like, I like a little dark meat on the side.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about, Mark. Yeah.
Also, when I told my wife that they was breaking up today, she was like, nigga, what? You got the tea before me? I was like, yeah, man, the neighborhood is growing, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be sending me shit.
What the hell is going on?
I'm popping, bitch.
Hey, yo, that's real. Mark hit 3 drops at one time. That's how you know.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button, but I be playing it off sometimes. But they all relate. But seriously though, when she was like, But my wife was like, oh, I kind of figured they was gonna break up anyway. I was like, why? She was like, I remember watching her relationship when she was with the white dude before, and she was like, our relationship is perfect because we both don't want kids. Then as time went along and they broke up, she was like, yeah, he wanted kids, but I didn't. And then now she got with Jeezy and they got a kid. And I was like, damn, I remember telling my wife, I was like, imagine you that first dude with it, you want a baby, and she's like, nah, I don't want to have kids. And then you see it with a nigga, a trap rapper, cocaine rap motherfucker.
You stupid
Don't
dog.
bust a nut in your beautiful Asian queen. Oh my God, bro, my God. Oh my God, he out there like Liam Neeson and Taken. Like, remember he was like, I just want to go outside and be the
First black bastard that I see.
Yeah, yeah, clips. Yo, you don't remember Liam Neeson? Yeah.
Liam Neeson when he was talking about a little bit before he got popping. One of his
he was popping. He was popping. That's what got him low. Not so popping. He was already popping when he did that.
No. But when it happened, he wasn't popping. He was talking. He was younger. One of his homegirls got assaulted, and she said it was a black dude. He was like he was running around for like a couple
with a
months.
hammer. Didn't he say I grabbed a hammer
Yes, he had
or a bat?
he had a hammer.
That nigga said I went and grabbed it. That basically I was out looking for the first black person I saw. Thank God he didn't find no black. No, all the niggas was in the house that night.
Basically, Liam Neeson
he would have
was,
got his wood probably. He was like, motherfucker, you ain't got a special set of skills in this bitch. It ain't no cut, ain't no stunt man in here. But the point was, I forgot the point.
I mean, I think Jeannie. I think Jeannie.
Oh yeah, that's what we're talking about. Jeannie,
a control freak.
I don't think it's much of a control freak, but I thought I've had a lot of interracial relationships, and sometimes it's cool and it feels good. But I know a lot of mine didn't succeed because after a while I realized that she's fucking with me, but on certain levels it is kind of a Mandingo fetish.
Yo,
that's just and she fucking with me, but you know what I'm saying? She really fucking with me for the kind of wrong reasons.
She said she only rocking with the third leg, basically.
Nah. Y'all heard that little joke? Like they say, like if you a black dude and you ain't blessed, you ain't supposed to never date outside your race. If you're a stereotype.
No, I never heard of that, bro.
Yeah,
that can't work. So you mean to tell me? Hold up, like that. So you mean to tell me all black dudes with little dicks ain't allowed to date outside their race because they gonna fuck it up?
That's the joke. That's the joke. Like you ain't supposed
to like, good name.
Never repeat that again. That whole statement, like the way you pieced that together. Never do that again.
No.
Like,
It's just
both
like
of y'all niggas, man. Like,
no, it's just like a joke. It's just like a joke.
Let me put some bitches on the screen. Niggas lonely on a Friday night. Niggas ain't trying to spoon on the chat. Y'all niggas low key spooning on the chat, nigga.
You was mad ignorant.
Yo, Foodie, click the link. Foodie, we need your help. Farmer, somebody click the link. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? We need some estrogen in this motherfucker, man. God damn.
No, I'm laughing because I never heard that saying. That's silly. Anybody else heard that besides like that? I ain't never heard it.
No, that's new to me.
Even if I heard it, I wouldn't repeat it on air the way you did so easily.
Nah, it ain't nothing to me. I'm just saying it's just
he don't want these niggas fucking up our reputation. He like
that's like hilarious.
You can't be out here fucking on. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all niggas crazy. Karma Rain said, Mark, you a demon.
Karma calling people a demon. You should have heard what she said about Crawford earlier today. It was hilarious, but it was not nice.
What she say? Snitch on him. What she say?
She called him a wild animal because she's like, "What you expect? He's a wild animal."
Oh my God, a savage monkey. She called him a savage monkey right out.
She didn't say that, but yeah.
She did a video today, or
no? That was on Twitter. On Twitter.
Yeah, she crazy as hell on Twitter. She a demon on Twitter, nigga. Shit.
Mm-hmm. She be on demon time.
And she a block master too. It's people from the chat that she don't block. The niggas sent me a screenshot of it before. It was like, all I said was blah blah blah, and I was like, bro, don't send me no screenshots of Karma blocking you, bro. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Personal decision.
That's her shit, nigga. He's like, yeah, nigga, she be acting funny, man. She blocking niggas. I'm like, that's her fucking Twitter. She don't want to see you, nigga. She don't fuck with you.
You got 2 people on here. I don't see them. I'm good.
You get what I'm saying? And that's okay. Like, that's the point of the block button. Yeah. Like, nigga, I got enough stress in real life. I ain't about to deal with a nigga in cyberspace. Hey, look, kids be like, they're online bullying me. Grown folks be like, block them. The fuck you mean they online bullying you? Like, get them out your life with a click of a button.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I got a couple people from this neighborhood who tried to follow me on Twitter, and you know, like, I ain't gonna name no names, but no offense, it's like, no, nigga.
I don't fuck with you in the neighborhood, and I don't fuck with you at the mall.
Right? Yeah, like no.
I see you at the mall, nigga. Go the other way.
Like, I don't know you, man.
Yo, y'all. Anybody ever got into that show on Netflix called Black Mirror? I know this is random.
Oh, that's my shit.
I know you like that crazy shit too. You and Hap. I love that shit, bro. I need to get with Foodie too. Foodie. We got to do our Power recaps, man, because I'm caught up on Power too. Foodie, we was doing recaps on Power and BMF, so definitely got to get back up with Foodie. We're gonna be doing recaps, me and Food Revolution on Power if she's available. But I definitely
I'll be there for it when y'all do that.
Yeah, but
Mark,
it's members only though. It's definitely a members only thing. So y'all will see those episodes if she down. But if not, I'll definitely do some of these recaps on my own because I got some shit to say about this shit, bro.
I know who you want to talk about right now, Junkie. That damn Junkie.
Good and bad, man. Like, what the fuck is going on over there on Power, bro?
What the hell is going on?
You not feeling the way Force is going?
I'm not feeling the way none of this writing is going. This is terrible writing, man. Terrible writing. Subpar acting at best.
Wow.
But I am impressed with the titties that I saw on the girl with the cornrows, the boxing chick. I was like, finally, man, we getting some heterosexual sex scenes. Like,
hey, man, can we talk about that real quick, Mark?
Thank you, man. I get tired of, like, damn, bro. Like,
listen, I got nothing against nobody's lifestyle. This ain't an attack on no community or no demographic. But can we bring back the good old days of if they're going to show a long, gratuitous love scene that's more than 5 to 10 minutes that has nothing to do with the plot, can it be a heterosexual scene? I'm just so tired of anytime you get these long, drawn-out sex scenes, it's either 2 women or 2 dudes, and I get it. You got to represent. There's people who live that lifestyle, but then you'll show a heterosexual couple, and you'll show them hold hands and look fondly into each other's eyes and cut to the next scene. But meanwhile, we got 20 minutes of these 2 dudes just making out, full frontal nudity and shit. Like, come on, bruh. Like, we wasn't getting none of this when it was all heterosexual sex on TV. We wasn't even getting that on Showtime and Skinamax sometimes. 20-minute sex scene. Wesley Snipes was the only nigga in the 90s getting 20-minute sex scenes.
I didn't put the clock on, but Clips, what I will say is this though. When I was watching that, what's that show with Tyreek? Ghost. That show is called Ghost. I remember that teacher up there. She had the sex scenes where you can see her boobs and shit. And like I remember, I never forget watching an interview with Issa Rae, and she was talking about, well, it is primetime TV, you know, it is HBO, so yeah, we did have to show a little skin, or we need to get, you know, give the audience a little. You give the audience a little something extra that you wouldn't get on regular TV. And I was like, damn, thank you. You know what I'm saying? So they do a little, they show a little sex up there, and you get some side boob. You're gonna get some nipples here and there. You get what I'm saying? I'm all for it. That's what I pay that extra for. But when me as a consumer watch a show that's a spinoff of a show that had a whole bunch of sex in it, then we get to this show, I ain't gonna lie. I think I said this on air. When I saw the cast, in my mind, I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna get to see some titties on her. Oh yeah, that's gonna be fun. Cause Lala Anthony showed some titties. Keisha showed some titties. The girl from 3LW, what's her name? I forgot her name. What's her name? She played Lil' Kim. Somebody told me. Tasha, not Tasha. Yeah, Tasha, Ghost wife. Yeah. She played Lil' Kim. Naturi Naughton. Beautiful.
She just had a baby, right?
Man, I want to think about kids. I want to think about me sucking on the titties, not her baby breastfeeding, nigga. The fuck?
Yeah.
They was like, oh man, she got a nice garden growing in the backyard. She sell candy apples. Man, nigga, like stop with that soft shit, Leonard.
Speaking of that, we didn't get what we want because I wanted to see light skinned Keisha, boy. Sheesh, we ain't get that,
man.
though.
Like, come on, man. Like, damn, man. I'm saying, like, she should have been had a relationship with Tyreek.
For real, Tyreek, that was the best one for him to choose.
I'm like, man, he should have been with her busting it down. Could have took her career to the top. Would have bought that album. I would have bought it. I would have bought it, man. I would have bought that shit. But I can't buy it without seeing the titties, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Can't support it. I'm joking. But
Mark said the titties was a deal breaker. He said,
but I said all that to say this though, Clips. Like that teacher that they had up there that was fucking with Zeke, bad acting, as Zeke was one of the worst actors in the history of the franchise, of any franchise in the history of the world of acting. That nigga Zeke and 2-Bit, worst two actors ever.
Yo, leave all 2-Bit alone.
Yo, he fucking the creator, man, so he gonna keep his job. But
say
2-Bit, yeah, he fucking Courtney. He was fucking with Courtney. That's our boy. That's our little boy toy. That's why that nigga bad acting ass keep getting a job.
He's smart.
He got him a little baby Oprah over there. He got a little, great value version of over. You know what I'm saying? Walmart version.
You is ignorant.
Respectfully.
Disrespectfully. What you talking about respectfully?
I mean, shit. It is what it is, nigga. It's live. I can't even delete this shit.
We here now.
I'm here. All right, let's keep it moving though. We ain't got it. We here, but we ain't got to belabor the point. But yeah, it was some bad acting on that motherfucker. But it's too much gay sex, man. Like once they killed that teacher off, it was just the Mary J. Blige gay ass son fucking dudes, and I'm like, man, we can't get no Mary J. Blige sex scenes, yo. Like not even. I'm like, yo, you broke up with your husband. You available? Do something.
No, we passed the Mary J. Blige. No, it's Mary J. Blige sex scenes. It's too late for the Mary J. Blige sex scenes.
Man, I'm trying to see Auntie Mary go down.
Man, Mary get this good.
I'm going down.
Fuck you, man. Mary, she would be too. Fuck you talking about, man. You don't think Mary J. Blige is sexy? She ain't no MILF.
She's still an attractive woman, but I think based on what you're saying, moving masses and needles.
You a motherfucking lie, nigga. Mary J. Blige will make you leave your whole family right now.
Man, Mary J. Blige is
put a case on it, nigga. Put a case on it, nigga. You'll leave your whole family for Mary J. Blige.
Right now,
it got to be Mary J. Blige. She could just look like that and be the damn manager at the Walmart counter, nigga.
Well, me and Mary J. Blige are close to the same age bracket, so when you talking about me personally, it's not the same thing as we're talking about the masses, okay? Just want to clarify for you.
Man, listen. Man, about the masses in general, if Twitter and social media said there is a new episode of Power or whatever show where Mary J. Blige has a dope sex scene and you see a little bit of everything, nigga, the ratings are going to go through the roof. Mary busted it open. All you're going to see is eyeballs and popcorn emojis.
Right, and we can do some good lighting with it, like a blue light or something, you know what I'm saying? So, and she could just do the motion and just little half an ass cheek, little side boob.
Like a silhouette.
Yes, no, I need to see the ass cheek now. I need to see the crack.
I need
to see that little butt crack at the top at least, man. I need to see some Mary J. Blige butt crack and a little side boob. Little side boob action.
Hey, Stephen Brev, you hear that?
We ain't even got to see the nipples. Like, I can still keep some mystery. Do she got raisins? Do she got moon pies? Like, Mary J look like she got moon pies, and that's okay with me.
I don't know. I think she got the Hershey Kisses. She looked like she got Hershey Kisses.
Nah. She got Oreos at best, nigga. Like, but yeah. I'm banking on moon pies.
You bet moon pies is big old big.
yeah, my money on the moon pies. Yeah, but at best she got some Hershey's. She got some Oreos at best. But she definitely at that age, she don't have no Hershey.
Let's take a survey.
No Hershey Kisses at that age. That ship is sailed.
Hey Mark, let's do a survey. What kind of nipples does Mary J. Blige have? Do you got moon pie?
I'm not doing that, Cliff. I'm not doing that.
You said that doing fast.
I'm not doing that. We're not doing that. I look. I tapped the blunt out a long time ago, nigga. Like I'm already jumping off the edge. Carmen told me I was a demon, and I kind of liked it, nigga. I kind of like, well, let's go.
So you went right on the path.
I was like 1 to 10. How bad is that? That I kind of liked it. She told me a 16.
Damn.
Are you entertained? Like that's the main thing. If you're entertained, it's all worth it.
Hey, Brim, though, you see, I tried.
God knows my heart.
You seen, I tried it though. I was seeing if he was gonna say Geronimo and jump out the window.
He wasn't having it, boy. Because he put the blood down. That's why.
Yeah, I need to cut this whole shit off, man. This whole shit members only, man. What the fuck am I talking about? It's time to go. It's time to go, members only. I don't know. Hey, look, I don't know these people in the room. Y'all supposed to walk me to the car a long time ago.
Nah,
man.
Drive
myself home.
We want you to blow yourself up so Mary J. Blige will hit you up.
Oh my God. For the moon pies, nigga.
Mary J. Blige, I can see it right now. Mary J. Blige gonna have a long little fucking tweet on X talking about certain individuals on YouTube with no respect go put surveys up about my titties. And I'll be like, yep. I think they're more. Me personally, I think they're in between moon pies and never ending areola.
Hey,
no,
Brent,
it's just a big chocolate chip. That's it.
Chocolate chip.
It's just a big chocolate chip.
Hey, Brent, were you here last night, bro? You weren't here last night.
I missed out last night.
One. You missed a good one. But it's Friday. And Puerto, you wasn't on the panel last night neither. Let me get y'all take on this one. What's your top 5 gangster movies, bro? I gotta ask you that.
Good question. Gangster movies, so
I'm gonna make a bracket. I'm gonna do a whole episode on this. I want to make a bracket. I might do it tomorrow, like on a pop-up type shit.
Damn.
Or is this topic such a good one? I need to actually schedule it and tell people.
I probably would schedule it. I think it's good enough. I need to schedule it
for like a Monday or a Wednesday or Friday.
I think it's worthy of it because I'm stuck on stupid right now. Like I feel like I need to get a piece of paper and pull the list of the movies
that's for the bracket. But right now, off the top of the head, first thing to come to your mind. What's the first 5 that come to your mind off the top of your head? Don't even think about it.
Goodfellas.
We're not gonna hold you to it. You can change it later. Goodfellas, number 5.
Goodfellas, Paid in Full.
No order neither. This ain't got to be in order.
Goodfellas, Paid in Full. I don't want to say it, but I'm gonna say it because I don't think it really is. But New Jack City.
Yep, that counts.
Casino and First Godfather.
Ain't you missing one? That's 4?
I gave 5.
Okay.
Now super off the head.
Pause.
Oh my God.
Nick Rich, shout out to my sister Nikki. She said, I'm still trying to figure out what the moon pies look like. Are they super big nips? Or no, the areolas. The moon pie be them big ass the real dark big areolas. And I love the moon pies. I like the Oreos too. Hershey, man, I love them all. If God made it, Mark Nash slayed it, man.
Just so you know, Mark Nash is definitely also more than willing to also judge, and you can send them in at blank.
At Mark Nash 27, Mark Nash 27 at Gmail. Mark Nash 27 at Gmail. I will accept
a happy home.
I will accept the photos. You do not have to show your face. You could just send in shoulder down pics, and I will critique them on my own in a private setting with dim lighting and a candle lit
and some jerkins
burning and baby oil.
Nah, I ain't. Nah, some Astroglide, nigga. Astroglide.
Yeah, he said he got the good
I got
shit.
sensitive skin, nigga. I need some Astroglide.
You know
I
what
ain't
I'm
fucking
done.
no lotion no more. That's jail and prison and little boy shit. Grown man get Astroglide and have and some assistance. And some assistance. Like, come here, baby. Hold that for me.
Take that.
Although you hit him with the Diddy James.
Shout out to my brother Champion Heart. He said, salute to my brother Martin Nash and my brothers and sisters in the chat. Peace to you, King. How you been, bro?
What do you mean by that? Your back is broken.
Wrong button.
Man, you wrong button man tonight.
Men are not here tonight to be played with.
They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
Absolutely. And we're going to change this community one episode at a time, man. And we're going to do that through laughter, through fun, through being patient and listening to people. And it really comes with listening, being patient, and laughter, man. Like, we got to have fun. We're going to crack jokes. I'm going to crack jokes on y'all. Y'all going to crack jokes on me. But at the end of the day, as long as we keep it respectful and we come back and do it again. If somebody say, hey, man, chill, man. All right, we got to chill. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, man, we're going to have a good time over here. I do have to y'all give me your final thoughts on the fight and everything else. Because I do got another topic.
My final thought, Gonzalez shit the bed.
Say it again. What'd you say?
My final thought as far as the fight, Gonzalez shit the bed. It was there for him. Great shout out.
Was it Clips though? Was it ever really there for him?
He had opportunities, and in his opportunities, he smothered his work. The times where he was catching him, where he was catching Lopez backpedaling him, and he was landing them right hands, and Lopez like whatever. And then what he'd do, he'd get aggressive and charge in and get in that clinch. Lopez would tie up his right or left hand, punch, circle out, and then Lopez would reestablish himself. Gonzalez
how many punches, Clips, did Lopez throw when he did that? Lopez the hand speed was just
he peppered
just unworldly difference, bro.
He peppered him. Now that I know that his nickname is Deer, I see why. Because
the motherfucker dancer, prancer, comic Cuban vixen on his ass.
He looked majestic out there. Didn't he? Looked majestic just in the ring, just floating around, just pat, 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 circle out. That shit was, he danced on him just like a deer running through the field.
All right, go ahead. Anybody else?
I didn't see the fight, so I can't speak on what I didn't see.
Yeah.
The fighter I thought was going to win won, though.
Say that last part again, bro.
The fighter I thought
you're very lackadaisical right now, and you know we're a live show. You know you're live.
I'm sorry. The person that I believe was going to win won in the fashion I thought he was going to win. That's all.
Go ahead, LD. Final thoughts on that fight tonight, man. I'm about to get into some current events, and we're gonna react to some funny ass videos.
Yeah. Just go ahead and get it. I don't got nothing to say.
Nah, man, give me something, man. Pause. Go ahead.
I don't know.
Say something, nigga. Talk, nigga. When I pass you the mic, I ain't pass it to you for nothing, nigga. Go.
Say something, nigga.
Like that. Come on, man. Come on, bro.
He said it's like that.
Man. I'm trying to bring you to the main stage of this content creation, brother.
Yeah, it was one hell of a fight.
With the Mayweather. Where you go, Mark?
All right. Well, look, let's go on to this. Matt Kellerman, co-host. I didn't like working with him. Stephen A. Smith puts Matt Kellerman on blast. Have y'all seen this? Stephen A. Smith was on the Joe Budden podcast, and he talked about working with Matt Kellerman. Anybody seen this?
No, I haven't.
I heard about it though, but I didn't see it.
This is actually this is crazy because I always felt like there was some underlying animosity, but I didn't think it was this bad. So Stephen A. said he didn't like the boy at all.
Actually, this is no secret. We reported on this a few months back. It was a time on First Take where these guys was having some back and forth. I can't remember the athlete. I don't know if it was Terrell Owens or somebody else, but it was like people. He was like, "Man, he more black than you."
That was Terrell Owens that said that to him.
He said that about Max. While Stephen A. was interviewing. Also, Max. It was about the Kaepernick issue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Boom. Thank you, brother. So they had their issues for a while. I remember Stephen A. Smith went on Ebro in the morning of Hot 97. That's in New York. Shout out to New York.
These black men.
Wrong button. Shout out to New York. All right, whatever. I should just let it go, huh? Sometimes
You on your WB shit right now.
I'm on my what?
Your WB shit.
Yeah, Warner brother.
Wrong button.
What up? No, man. Hey man, let that man be great.
I'm struggling. There we go. I did some adjustments over here, and I ain't gonna lie, I fucked up. And I've been going through this for about like a month or two. When I added a new list of buttons, and I deleted one whole button, and all the sound effects that was on that button, it's nothing on that button for none of the pads, because that button, it was getting stuck. It was so I would hit something on that button,
pause,
and that button would just go on loop. I'm just talking about the pad. The pad, I'm talking about the control. The controls. Oh, damn, nigga, damn, can I say any word for the control panel? Can I say control panel? Or is that gonna be a pause?
Buttons getting stuck. What's up with that?
Y'all got me. I can't say button. I can't say pad.
You said button stuck. Why is the button stuck though? Hold up, bro. Hold up.
No, I don't even skeet that way when I jerk off at the laptop.
Mark that sticky buttons.
I'm good. I'm hopping off.
I'm professional. I'm clean. I'm neat and nice. My daughter comes in here. My wife comes in. I got to keep it nice in here. I treat this space sacred. It's my workspace.
And he can't be too freaky. He got all the black light
playground, right?
He got all that black light. You'll see his mess.
Yeah.
He don't do that in that room.
What is going on?
Good shit. That was funny. That nigga, but he's right though. He's right.
Get himself indicted. He'll get himself indicted, dude, in that room.
You stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Oh man, it's all entertainment, man. Content over everything. All right, but let me play this audio. This is Stephen A. Smith talking about what happened with Max Kellerman. Now, like I said, this is not the first time Stephen A. Smith has addressed the Max Kellerman issue. As I stated before, he was on Ebro in the morning, and this was before it was all public that he is the executive producer of First Take. And he said, I didn't want Max there, so he wasn't there no more. He also did an interview recently where he was like, I can't stop you. And I thought he was alluding to this when he said, look, I can't stop you from getting jobs at other places, but what I can say is, if you're not over here, it's going to be a reason why people are going to be like, well, and it's during this same interview. And then this is a live blind reaction. I've not seen this clip. This is 4 minutes. But I'm going to put myself on cam at certain times during this interview, because I do want you guys to see some of this shit, right? So let's react to it. I hope we don't get sued, right? Am I going to get another?
What do you say to the people that say they saw the tension between you and Max developing on air before his departure from the show? Did you hear any of that?
I heard some of it. I would take full responsibility for that. That's totally my fault.
Okay.
And the reason why it was my fault, because
let's stop right there. My man said I take full responsibility. That got to be commended, right?
What up?
Yep.
They got to be commended.
Yeah, he's acknowledging the role that he played in the energy that was out there.
Bro, and the energy was very obvious, right? Panel.
Correct.
It was like Max was, for lack of better words, let's keep it above. Max Kellerman was very dismissive, often condescending towards Stephen A. and his takes on basketball, football, but most importantly, boxing. Max was brutal to Stephen A. for boxing, right?
Yeah. Well, Max felt like boxing is his wheelhouse. Stephen A., what are you talking about? To where, and then eventually, like you're saying, it got to the point where even things that like basketball that people know is Stephen A's wheelhouse, Max is like downplaying them and backhanded things that he's saying about his shit, to where it was like you saw it build. You saw it build.
All right, go ahead like that, LD. LD, talk to me. What's your take so far? I'm gonna be coming to y'all. I'm gonna be pausing and going to y'all in between this. So I'm gonna need y'all to be active and engaged. Okay.
Yeah, like I ain't gonna lie, I didn't really see this thing fester because I don't really watch a lot of like sports like analyst stuff. But I can't really say because I didn't really see it fester. Like honestly, I really didn't.
All right, let me take a pause for the cause. Shout out to the homie Mark the Villa, the Gorilla, aka Epoxy Magic. Let me give him the drizzop. Thank you so much for supporting this stream in a major way. Like I'm telling y'all think it don't matter. I know sometimes I'll be late on the Cash Apps, and I'm gonna get back focused. And like for all the people that send a Cash App, I'll be doing a post for you on the community tab. That's what I'll do, because sometimes I miss the Cash Apps in real time because I turn my phone off. Well, not the phone off, but I have the phone set so it only rings for the show. So I don't get notifications when you guys send Cash Apps, because for me, it's all about the communication with you all. So I turn off all notifications other than the phone line. So I got my phone, my personal phone, set up and plugged into the board. So all I get is your calls. My wife literally will have to come downstairs or to let me know the house was on fire. So yeah, so I do apologize if I missed the Cash Apps, but I will go back to making sure I put a community post and giving everybody a shout out. But shout out to Wanda Villa the Rilla for supporting the show in a major way. Let me give him the drop.
I got 5 on it.
He said Marcellus Wiley said Max would straight up be ready for a scrap with the guests that tried him. See, and that's bad, man. That's bad. That's bad. This nigga out here like this.
Silence.
Come on, Max. It's boxing. It's a debate. Some people can't handle a debate.
Now hold on, Mark. So Marcellus Wiley is saying that's what gives Max Kellerman street credit, validity, or makes him more black than Stephen A.
No. You literally just added all of that.
Okay.
Nobody said that. What he said was Marcellus Wiley said Max would straight up be ready for a scrap with guests that tried him. That's it.
Yeah, that's
all he said.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? That's what I'm saying.
That's a terribly bad thing. Clips.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
So why would you? No, I'm saying you added something to it. You asked me, was that a good thing or a bad thing? I'm telling you, it's a bad thing. Terribly. You cannot be ready to fight the guests because they disagree with you. What the hell is going on? No, that's some YouTube bots and shit. Max Kellerman need to get off YouTube.
No, I agree. Go ahead.
Oh, even though I didn't see it fester, I do remember that segment, like with T.O. saying that, like about Stephen A. Smith. And I think that's crazy when we as black people act as if like blackness is some type of clearance, something that's on a clearance rack that you can pick up and sell and take it where you want to take it. Like,
What you mean? Elaborate.
Like when he told T.O. told Stephen A. Smith that
I mean,
Max,
when the guys get to
I'm sorry, I hit the wrong button. Go ahead.
Yeah. When he told him he was more black than him, that's like some clearance rack shit. Like blackness ain't something you sell or you can just buy, or you know what I'm saying? Like I never liked that. Like it's something that you can just give away when you're ready to give it away, or take it away when you're ready to take it away. Like if I don't agree on something that may be political that pertain to black people, now I'm all of a sudden I'm not black. But you'll go get my.
Who says that though?
I thought T.O. said that to Stephen A. Smith.
No. Oh, you said T.O., not
T.O. Yeah, I never.
Terrell Owens is totally wrong in that.
Yeah, I never liked that. Like black people do that a lot too. Like if you don't agree,
but at that time, a lot of people were saying Stephen A. Smith was cooning, and he's been on I don't know if people notice what I've been noticing. Clips, you probably seen it. 'Cause I know you keep your third eye open. He's been doing some kind of rebranding right here over the last 6 to 18 months. 6 to 18 months, I'll say.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well put, Mark. I've seen that.
Even the Mel, even the shit that happened with the college right here with Mel Turner. I don't see Stephen A. Smith or Shannon Sharp doing a response to it. Have you?
Mm-mm.
What did he say? They have not did a video about Mel Turner getting caught up with the activists. They have not did it. That was not on First Take. That should have been on First Take.
So
Bram Clips, like LD, don't y'all agree? Shouldn't First Take cover that? Like niggas had to go to YouTube to get their takes for it.
When you say rebranding, do you mean like you trying to make yourself seem more pro-black or something, or like?
I hate to say it, but yeah.
I mean,
I hate to say it. Like it was a time with Stephen A. Smith. 5 years ago, people was calling him a coon. Now people look at him as like they can, people like myself, we can see the rebranding, but also that rebranding, I got to give him props though. It comes with having power. It comes with having control. I can't be the nigga y'all want me to be if I'm just the nigga on the boat. But if I'm the nigga that's driving the boat, I don't own the boat. This ain't my boat. And I don't control the destination. But I can navigate these waters differently. You get what I'm saying? I kind of freestyle that. I don't plan this. I'm not like a lot of these niggas out there that write scripts for their live stream, and when they script run out, the show over. Ain't no script to my shit, homie. Ain't no script to this shit, yo. I'm talking like it's just me and you. You feel me? Matter of fact, let me switch this shit to members only. Go ahead.
Oh damn. I feel like
that's a good thing. Not don't say oh damn, that's old goody. That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Yeah, good thing.
Everybody else can get this shit in the morning. But we're gonna talk like it's me and you. You know what I'm saying?
Like with the rebranding, like I don't even know if it's necessary, especially when it comes to like black like public figures such as Stephen A. Smith. It may not be, because you always see little sentiments where they tried to have a little segment in the show where it was like up in black people or trying to say certain controversial things, but then they get a negative feedback and then they just stop that shit. But I think a lot of times it ain't rebranding. It's more of these mans coming into their own, because now I think he's starting to segue into having his own like talk show or something. So now he may have a little bit more leverage.
Oh, Stephen A?
Yeah. The coming.
Oh, not that's what I was saying. Like that. Yeah. Like he has control now. He's not a guest on First Take. He's not Skip Bayless co-host. No, you are the host. You are the star of the show. We want to make sure you're comfortable. You get to pick your moderator. If I don't want you on First Take, you ain't gonna be on First Take. He actually literally said this in the interview. Man, that's why I forgot who I'm dealing with tonight. Like that, I gotta have exact clips for you. Because
Mark, so this like
hold up. This is a quote though, like that. He said, if I don't want you on First Take, you're not gonna be on First Take. And I can't control what other people. No, matter of fact, that's the end quote. But this is me paraphrasing with the rest of the quote. But what would happen is other people in other industries will say, well, if you can't deal with Stephen A. Smith on First Take, which is the #1 sports show in the world, how should we deal with you? Why should we deal with you? How should we feel about you? But go ahead and finish with saying what you were saying. I'm gonna play the rest of this clip. And I got some, like I said, I got a lot of good topics. This ain't even the tip of the iceberg. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, well,
I just want you to get your bars off though.
No, I was gonna say, could you really, like, if a man coming in into his own, could you really say that's like rebranding, or that's just him being himself? But then again, if you wasn't being yourself, that's rebranding. So that answers it.
I like how you put that out there, because at the end of the day, the way you framed that, his first that Is it him coming to himself or is it rebranding? We never knew you in the first place. We think you rebranded. Like, no, this is really who I am. And I'm not mad at that neither. Like I said, with great power comes great responsibility. Shout out to Spider-Man. Let's play this. Let's play some more of this.
I didn't like working with him, man.
Let's rewind it.
What do you say to the people that say they saw the tension between you and Max developing on air before his departure from the show? Did you hear any of that?
I heard some of it. I would take full responsibility for that. That's totally my fault.
Okay.
And the reason why it was my fault, because I didn't like working with him, man. It's just that damn simple. I didn't like it. I thought the show was stale. I thought that we had flatlined when it came to the public at large, and I'm trying to win. I mean, I didn't want to go from.
Hold on, let me rewind that shit. Joe Budden asked you straight up front. He was like, yo, people said the shit with you and Max, it should have worked. He's like a young Skip Bayless. Some people looked at him like a young Skip Bayless. Steven, they said, I just didn't like working with him. He didn't say Max wasn't good at what he do. He didn't say Max is an asshole. He a piece of shit. He smoke weed. Max be calling me and texting me about other coworkers. No, he just said, hey, look, I didn't like working with him. Let's hear it again.
What do you say to the people that say they saw the tension between you and Max developing on air before his departure from the show? Did you hear any of that?
I heard some of it. I would take full responsibility for that. That's totally my fault.
Okay.
And the reason why it was my fault, because I didn't like working with him, man. It's just that damn simple. I didn't like it. I thought the show was stale. I thought that we had flatlined when it came to the public at large, and I'm trying to win. I mean, I didn't want to go from number 1 to number 2 when Skip left. That's not what I wasn't having that. That shit was not going to happen.
Did anything in the numbers say that you might have been headed that way?
No, but to me it did.
Creatively.
To me it did, not just creatively, but the consistency of the.
Go back to it. Did y'all, man, see, this motherfucker watched the analytics.
Full responsibility for that. That's total.
And he said that several times. He said, I've taken full responsibility. I got Max Kellerman the fuck out of here. It's no confusion for all the people who was wondering and guessing, who didn't hear him on Ebro in the morning. He's saying it again on Joe Budden. Max Kellerman, I ain't fucking with you, dog. We don't mesh well. I didn't even play half of it yet, but I'm rewinding it again. I'm on my phone, Master Fletch shit. Let's go.
Tension between you and Max.
Yeah, it was tension.
Developing on.
It was
what do you
tension.
say to the people?
It was tension. And Stephen A. Smith said, I ain't about to keep dealing with the tension. I don't fuck with you, dog. You don't fuck with me. You go your way, I go my way. But I run the show. I'm the executive producer. I'll holler at you later, Max. I wish you good luck. Let's play it.
That say they saw the tension between you and Max developing on air before his departure from the show. Did you hear any of that?
I heard some of it. I would take full responsibility for that. That's totally my fault.
Okay.
And the reason why it was my fault, because I didn't like working with him, man. It's just that damn simple. I didn't like it. I thought the show was stale. I thought that we had flatlined when it came to the public at large, and I'm trying to win. I mean, I didn't want to go from number 1 to number 2 when Skip left. That's not what I wasn't having that. That shit was not going to happen.
Did anything in the numbers say that you might have been headed that way?
No, but to me it did.
Wow. Stop right there. Joe said, hey, yo, did something in the numbers reflect the fact that you think you was going from number 1 to number 2? He said, no. That was very clear. Y'all heard that? He said, nah, it was nothing in the numbers to say we was going to go from number 1 to number 2, but I felt the trajectory was there. Let's play that again.
Having that shit was not going to happen.
Did anything in the numbers say that you might have been headed that way?
No, but to me it did.
Creatively.
To me it did, not just creatively, but the consistency of the number.
Got it.
In other words, it wasn't going this way.
Yeah.
It was just there.
It was just there.
And not only that, it's like us being in this room right now. Come on, y'all. Y'all know the difference between something that's stale and something you pumped up for. You just know.
Absolutely.
And so that's what I was feeling. And it was like, listen, I had mad respect from him from the standpoint that white dude, highly intelligent, Ivy League educated from Columbia, smart as a whip, can talk his ass off, can talk about anything. And I get all of that. But you weren't an athlete and you weren't a journalist. And the absence of the two components left people wondering, why should we listen to you?
Woo! Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear what Stephen A just said? He was like, bro, you weren't an athlete. You wasn't an opponent. Like, why are we listening to Max Kellerman? Y'all bear with me. Hold up, bear with me. I'm just setting the plate for y'all. I'm doing my reaction. I'm gonna chop all of this shit to a clip. This Stephen A. Smith versus Matt Kellerman shit about to be a clip. Y'all bear with me. All right, let's play that again. Let's play it.
I had mad respect from him from the standpoint that white dude, highly intelligent, Ivy League educated from Columbia, smart as a whip, can talk his ass off, can talk about anything. And I get all of that. But you weren't an athlete and you weren't a journalist. And the absence of the two components left people wondering, why should we listen to you? Okay, well, you might have had that figured out on Sports Nation, or you might have had that figured out on another show. But on this show, if you looked at the content emanating in the social stratosphere, meaning YouTube and other components that you use to measure one's cachet, Q ratings, focus groups, all of these different things, it was like I was damn near doing the show by myself because we were oceans apart in terms of cachet. Well, how are you oceans apart from me if you sit right across from me 5 days a week for the whole 2 hours? Because one of us is resonating and one of us is not in that platform.
Wow. Stephen A. say you ain't resonating with the audience. I'm gonna take that back just a little bit. I need y'all to hear this, man. I need y'all to hear this. After this, I'm gonna open it back up to the panel. I need y'all to hear this.
Well, oceans apart in terms of cachet.
Let me go back.
YouTube and other. Okay, well, you weren't.
Basically saying you smart as fuck. You can talk well. You speak well. You're good at arguing, but you're not believable. You're not resonating with the audience.
An athlete, and you weren't a journalist. And the absence of the two components left people wondering, why should we listen to you? Okay, well, you might have had that figured out on Sports Nation, or you might have had that figured out on another show. But on this show, if you looked at the content emanating in the social stratosphere, meaning YouTube and other components that you use to measure one's cachet, Q ratings, focus groups, all of these different things, it was like I was damn near doing the show by myself because we were oceans apart in terms of cachet. Well, how are you oceans apart from me if you sit right across from me 5 days a week for the whole 2 hours? Because one of us is resonating and one of us is not in that platform. And so for me, I was like, look, this is what it is. And we had a number of conversations, one-on-one, many, many times. I know this audience. I know what they're looking for. I know what they need, et cetera, et cetera. At some point, you're going to do what you need to do or you don't. And if you don't do what you need to do, I'm going to get somebody who will.
Woo! Stephen A. Smith said, this is my show, nigga. I know my audience. I know what they're looking for. I know what they need. I study the metrics. I've been here. You just got here. This is my shit. At some point, either you're gonna fall in line or I just move on and I get somebody else. But I've been telling you, bro. I keep talking to you, telling you, hey man, this is what we need for the show. This is what we need for the show. All right.
At some point, you're gonna do what you need to do, or you don't. And if you don't do what you need to do, I'm gonna get somebody who will. That's me, and I made no qualms about it. Now, I didn't have the authority to let him go.
But you have coffee with the person that.
How about that? How about that?
He said, how about that? How about that? He said, you're right about that, nigga. Like, he said, how about that?
To
listen to Joe.
Let him go.
But you have coffee with the person that.
How about that? How about that? And so what I did was I've been very honest and very consistent about it. There's nothing personal. We weren't enemies or anything. To be real, we ain't spoke since, other than high and by, or if I.
He said, I ain't talked to this nigga since. I got this nigga the fuck up out of here, yo. I got Matt Kellerman. And look, and after that, Matt Kellerman got left go from ESPN totally, as we all know now, right?
I had to go on the show when they were doing the morning show. I would get interviewed, but high and by, or if I had to go on the show when they were doing the morning show, I would get interviewed, but there's been no conversation since, and that's fine with me. That's no problem, because it wasn't like we were boys or anything like that. But at the end of the day, it was all business to me, and it was about, look, man, I'm trying to win, and I don't believe I can win.
I can't win with you. I cannot win with you. Look, I don't even know what he about to say next, but I'm telling you, I ain't seen this interview before, y'all, but I'm telling you, this is coming from a content creator. This is coming from somebody who has multiple independent businesses outside of this one stream right here. You know what I'm saying? Some more successful than others. I got some people I would never let them carry the crates for me to DJ again. I don't care if the DJ gig was $250. I ain't about to give you $50 just to come help me. I do it by myself before I pay you $50 out of my $250. I can't win with you.
Look, man, I'm trying to win, and I don't believe I can win with you. That doesn't mean it's your fault. It means we don't work. So when I went upstairs to management, my exact words were, look, if he's that important to you, give him first take. I'll leave.
Stephen A. Stephen A.
That's fucked up. Stephen A. said kinda, it's either him or me. If he's that important to you, give him first take. I will go elsewhere. I will land where I land. I will be okay. But in not so many words, Stephen A. just basically said, I'm not working with Matt Kellerman. If he's that important to you, give him the fucking show. Let him run it. Let him do it. I didn't build a show? Okay, cool. I go my own way. But if he built the show, y'all think this is his show? Let him be your leader. I'm the fuck out of here.
I'll leave.
Stephen A.
Stephen A. I'm telling you what I said. I'm only giving you what I said.
Old school trick.
I'm only giving you what I said.
God,
2 hours,
he went in that office.
2 hours later, I got the call. We're making a change.
Straight like that. 2 hours later, I got a call. We making a change. Matt Kellerman is out of here. Brent Reaper, that guy Clips, LD is in the building. What you guys think of Stephen A. Smith? Getting Matt Kellerman the fuck up out of here. Before y'all do that, let me do this super chat. Shout out to Juan Davila, the Gorilla, aka Epoxy Magic. Send in a super chat. Let me give him a drop.
10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
He said when Stephen A. Smith, SAS, comes to UNC Charlotte, I'm sorry. When he came to UNC Charlotte, he spoke for professionally. Went around profile people. Then when he came over to us, he changed it up. Like, we didn't notice that shit. Talking about by his damn book. Did he literally walk up to you? Hold up, Juan Develop. Let me give you the drop.
A 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
Exactly did he say it though? Juan call in. Juan, the phone number on the screen. Juan said when he was around those other people, he was talking professional. He came to y'all, he was started saying, buy my damn book. Did he say, fuck y'all little niggas, man, buy my shit? Like, come on, man. Like, I don't know, Juan. You gotta give me some more details on this. I need the details. The devil is in the details. But I've seen many black professionals, I ain't even gonna hold you, switch up when they talk around white professionals. Hello, my name is Rhodesia Dejanay. Hey, Rhodesia Dejanay. I was like, bitch, everybody know they call you Nay or Roro. You could have pulled up and said, my name is Nay. Like, hey, my name is Nay. But they put on their best white voice sometimes when they talk around white people. I ain't even gonna hold you. I've seen that happen all the time. Like, people don't talk to people in professional settings the way they would talk to people more in garrison. I say that's a military term, but if you know, you know. But my point, one, is he might have spoke to you guys different, and I ain't caping for Stephen A. I met him, talked to him. He gave me some good advice, took a picture with him. Free advice, too. But you don't know until you're in that position how you would talk to certain people versus you talk to other people. Because, and I don't want to give them an indictment on it, but I don't want to give them a pass neither. Because sometimes people just feel like they're relating to you in a certain way. I'm going to keep it 1,000 with y'all. The way I talk to you guys right here live on air is not how I speak in a professional setting either. As many of you probably know. I can't. Not allowed to. Because I don't own that shit. That ain't my shit. Even if I own the company. I own the company that's partnered with another company. Or I have a contract with another company. I can't get up there and tell like, yeah, what's up, cuz? What's up, my nigga? Like, nah. Can't talk like that. That'll be a very short ride for your man Martin Nash. But I'll keep that in consideration though. But I just want you to be fair and understand that sometimes you don't. I talk to championship fighters, promoters, managers, trainers, even outside of the sport of boxing. When you talk to people in professional setting, you talk professional. When you talk to them at the bar or having brunch or having coffee, they talk different, man. Some of your favorite fighters, Hall of Famers, trainers, you talk to them outside of a professional setting, bro, they're just like you and me, or you and I, excuse me. Just like you and I. They people, bro. People are people. But I don't want to discount your statement though. And I don't want to discount your experience. I would love for you to call in and tell me what happened. I would love to hear it. With that said, let's pass it around to the panel. We do have a live panel here. Got Clips, Unbiased Fan, Brim Reaper, and of course LD. What do you guys think of what Stephen A. Smith said about, I got Matt Skellerman to fuck up out of here?
I think that it just, it showed you that Stephen A., back to what you were saying, the Max Kellerman situation probably was the situation that allowed Stephen A. to realize that he does have some leverage, he does have some cachet, and rightfully so, he exercised it. And I think that was his right and prerogative. There definitely was chemistry issues. In real time, we noticed it. And not only did he address it the best way that he knew how, I commend him for assuming responsibility in his first statement. When Joe asked him the question at the beginning of the clip, he said, yeah, that's on me. That's on me.
Yeah. Hey, but Clips, we know it's on him. Like, because here's the deal. Like, in not so many certain terms, he literally went to the office and said, it's you or me. Like, you don't think the bosses, the people in charge, don't see the numbers? If they were unhappy with the numbers and the trajectory of the show, they would have fired Max Kellerman. They didn't need Stephen A. Smith to say, hey, I'm not happy with the numbers. I want to win. He's a good dude, but I want to win. I think it's about Max delivery and him being challenged, and also him flexing his power. And I ain't mad at him. Flex your shit. Black power, nigga, go for it. But let's not pretend that's not what it was, though.
Oh yeah,
like,
yeah.
Yo, I'm the star of the show. It's my shit. It's either him or me. Like, that's what it came down to.
Yeah, it definitely was a swinging contest, and you know what I'm saying, Stephen A. came out on top. But I do want to give some validity to what he said also, coming after, like, you know, Stephen A. and Skip Bayless. Now he's got this other guy on there, and at least Skip Bayless was an accomplished wrestler and was an accomplished journalist, to where, and a sports journalist, like he was a renowned sports journalist who broke the SMU story, blah, 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 to where, like, when he's, you know, saying his opinions and his voice carries a certain cachet, while Max Kellerman, no offense to him, this is a former rapper turned sports commentator who basically is a
pundit.
Yeah, basically was a pundit.
He's more of a talking.
Yeah, he's a pundit. He's basically was a YouTube podcaster before YouTube, and made his way to the big screen. Shout out to Max Kellerman. But at the end of the day, for you to hold such strong opinions and for you to constantly try to challenge Stephen A. and go back and forth because you're thinking, oh, it's making good content, witty banter, and Stephen A. in the back of his mind is like, nigga, who the fuck is you?
What you think, bro?
I would like to share my opinion, but I'm dealing with something. Come back to me.
Go ahead, LD. What you think?
I think, you know, Stephen A. You know, he did what I think he did what he felt was best for him, and it was probably already, like, you know, certain talks about Max, you know, as far as, like you said, his delivery and certain things, and they probably already had it up the pipeline for him eventually. But for Stephen A. Smith, I hope this isn't a situation where he won the battle, but maybe not seeing the war, because I know a lot of times in industries like that, yet certain times as a black man, you can have that pull to get it done, but after that, it's like a bullseye get put on you. So anything you do or say afterwards can potentially get you out the way also. So I just hope it ain't one of those scenarios for Stephen A. Smith.
All right. Well, we can table it there. Bram, you got something before I go to this next topic?
Go ahead and go to the next topic. I can't right now.
All right. So Diddy was on the Breakfast Club, and once again, we're talking about Diddy giving the publishing back to the artist. He's actually this is his first interview, and he actually spoke about the process. Has anybody seen this, heard about it before I play it?
I haven't seen it.
I haven't watched the video. It's actually on my watch list. I was going to probably get to it later on.
So no. So that's no. Cool. Let's play it. Let's hear this clip. I haven't heard the whole thing, but this clip is interesting, and it's going around social media. And Diddy's saying, basically, I thought it was the right thing to do. Some people are still saying too little, too late. But I'm like, yo, it's a lot of people that still got it right now. It's still a lot, and it's not too late. It's a lot of execs running around there. Y'all heard my rant on this before, but let's play what Diddy had to say for the first time in regards to giving the publishing back to the artist versus accepting a 9-figure payday. 9 figures.
It was the right thing to do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was the right thing to do, and it's the frequency that I'm in. It's the love frequency. If it wasn't for like these people that, you know, have helped me with all of these records, everybody, if there's anything, you know what I'm saying, like that, you know, just do
like that. He gave you a shout out.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, he gave you a shout out.
Like that, you know, just doing the right thing. That's just with the frequency that I'm in. I think the frequency we should all be in is not being afraid to look inward and to make decisions like that. So I want reform in all industries. I want reform in corporate America. If I got to ask corporate America to look at something and change their ways in the world, then it's just like it's I have to be responsible and accountable for that for myself. And so that was done 2 years ago. So it's not like
2 years ago you gave him the post.
2 years, yeah. 2 years ago I had it signed, and then the lawyers had to work everything out because it's not an easy thing, and it's called reassigned. It's not, you know, I didn't give nobody anything. It's just reassigning because of the contracts and everything is up to par. You don't have to. Business is business. You don't have to change the contract. You don't have to make changes in the world. But if you have a chance to do the right thing, why wouldn't you do the right thing? You know what I'm saying? And that's a world that I want to live in. And so, you know what I'm saying? I want to be that change that I want.
What do you say to the people who say they feel like the publishing has no value now, and you've already made all your money off it, so now you want to give it back because it's not really worth anything?
Yeah, I mean, that's just not the truth. Whatever your value of your publishing is, that's the value of your, you know, of your publishing. And it's really about just me evolving and wanting to do, you know what I'm saying, what I feel is like the right thing that we should all do. We should all look at where we're at in the world today. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? I can't go on, like, I'm not doing things for people. I'm doing things that God has that God tells me to do. So I don't like what somebody's going to say or how somebody's going to take something. Puff ain't even on that. You know, I'm not for everybody.
Yeah.
Jesus wasn't for everybody. Not comparing myself to Jesus, but somebody that I look up to as far as the story. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's all right. You know what I'm saying?
Did giving back the publishing fix any damaged relationships that you might have had with the
I wasn't. There's so many misconceptions that people think they know what's going on. I didn't have no problems with people. Mace.
I think the name was Mace.
Yeah. Major with me and Mace, we brothers, and Mace. I got unconditional love for Mace. So me and Mace, I don't know if me and Mace will stop arguing now or something like that, but I'm gonna still love Mace. I give him thanks for like really, really helping to really launch my career as an artist, and you know, was there with me from the beginning and stuff like that. But when you're like in a group with somebody, you know what I'm saying, you're tied together for life, you'll have your brotherly ups and downs. But I always love Mace, always give thanks to Mace. And me and Mace, we also got, you know, spoke and was just like, you know, had a real conversation. Because I think even though if I didn't agree with Mace, he was a catalyst for me to look from within, you know what I'm saying? And so sometimes somebody that you may not agree with or something you don't think is good, God uses like certain situations, even if something's like, yo, where did that come from? That's from left field, you know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, man, I just get into right now what God telling me to do. So there's a clarity. It's not a like, okay, I'm gonna do this and I'm worried about what you gonna think of Charlemagne or they're gonna say on here or there, you know what I'm saying? I'm just moving in God's purpose. So it's really at a point, you get to a point in your life, especially me as a successful businessman, where you pick purpose over profit. And that's kind of the season that I'm in, to really, really be a part of this radical change. You know what I'm saying?
You gave Mace more credit for launching your solo career than Big? I thought Big was the person that pushed you to really want to be a
Big
solo
pushed me, but Mace gave me the words, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay.
Mace, you know what I'm saying, was, you know, was like, you know, was
helping
like
you write and craft the music.
Yeah. I mean, you know, we was like a group. You know what I'm saying? You ain't want to see no Puff without Mace or Mace without Puff. When you saw him, you saw me, him. And so, I definitely as an artist, you know what I'm saying? I would say Mace and definitely, you know, Jada Kiss as far and Source Money. You know what I'm saying? I mean, a bunch of people I have to credit it with. But as far as me breaking through like that, I could be an artist, and I was an artist. Big had told me that. But as far as like, you know, if I had to say one person, I would have to say, you know what I'm saying, Mace.
What did Big ever?
Wow. Shout out to Puff. Gave Mace his flowers. It's like Big pushed me, but Mace made that shit happen for me. He said Jada made it happen. It was a lot of people, but Mace was the one, yo. Mace, my brother. I got to do right by him. Wow. What? Unbiased fan, you back? Unbiased fan, Brun Reaper. All right. LD Clips, talk to me. What y'all think?
Go ahead, LD.
Okay, I was about to refresh my screen. I was like, can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I mean, I think that was a good deed by Diddy. You know what I'm saying? That was a real good deed that he did. The only thing I didn't like when he said, what did he say? Like, if you in the position to do the right thing, so then it make it seem like you've been doing the wrong thing this whole time. I would have probably, but it's a live radio show, so it wasn't bad. I mean, I agree with it. He said he signed he signed it off 2 years ago, and it take time. And like I said, I don't see nobody else doing it, so I don't see the problem.
I'll add this one caveat. Just because it's good business doesn't mean it's the right thing, and it doesn't mean it's the wrong thing because it's good business. Example, he didn't steal Mace Publishing. He bought it. Mace sold it for $20,000. Puff was able to go out there and to this day make millions and millions and millions and millions and millions off of a $20,000 purchase. Some would call that an investment. Some would call that a very wise investment. Damn, you bought that Mace Publishing for $20,000. You're a genius. You get what I'm saying? And you don't have to sell it back to him. You don't have to you own it. You can pass that down to your children. No different from other record execs. So it's not like he's doing the quote unquote bad thing. So when you say doing the right thing, does that mean you was doing the bad thing before? No, it's not doing the bad thing. I'm doing good business, but I can do better by you as an artist. And like he said in this opening, like I'm going into these companies telling them, hey man, we got to change the structure of this. How can I do that? And if I'm not doing this, what I could do. And he turned down 9 figures. And I thought it was interesting that he said, hey, look, for the people saying the publishing ain't worth nothing and you got all the money off, it was like, man, the publishing is what the publishing is worth. Some songs, some artists got are worth more than the others. But and that's what I was trying to tell people. For the people who saying Diddy's publishing and he got all he could get off of it, he took all the money, ain't nothing left. Somebody said it was only $400 and $500 a year. I'm like, that's his publishing. That's his portion of his work. Other people's publishing, they can make millions off of it. You get what I'm saying? Uh-huh. Like that Mace, bad boy. You made me feel. That's a check out there waiting for Mace right now. Put that in another movie. Put that on the damn commercial. He can make money off of that. That Faith Evans, she got hits. The Locks, the people, everybody who worked on the Benjamins record, and Puff had your publishing. It goes back to you.
Some people would say, yeah, Diddy, you did good business, but good business isn't always fair, and it's definitely it should be taken in consideration, especially when you have a personal relationship with that person. So it's like, yeah, you might have did good business, but with you having a personal relationship with Mace, is it? Why wasn't there any?
How is it a personal relationship? I met you through business. It's a business relationship. Everything we got personal after that, we got that from the business relationship. After I bought your publishing for $20,000. Everything with the personal shit happened after the business. I made more money. You made more money. But also never forget. Never forget. At the height of Mace's career, he left the label. Puff didn't sue him neither. Far as I know, Mace never went through no heavy litigation, but Mace violated his contract when he stopped rapping to become a preacher. Let's keep it a buck. Mace broke terms and agreements of his contract. That nigga said, "Fuck rap, I'm going to be a preacher." He never was sued by his label.
No,
That's what a friend would do too, right?
Exactly,
Hey, look,
and also
I'm
to
gonna let you
Mark's
pursue
point.
your life. Go ahead.
Also to Mark's point, Puff said several times on certain Drink Champ interviews that like pretty much when Mace left, Puff was pretty much left with like a 3.5, 4 point something, whatever $1 million just bill that he just had to eat. You know what I'm saying? And that's why during them years where it was contentious, Puff always had that attitude, like, nigga, what you tripping off of? Like, technically,
you left me, bro. You left me.
Yeah, and I could have sued you
with a big ass budget and a big ass debt. Mace was hot. That album was called Double Up. And he went in that bitch and doubled up on the label. That nigga got a deal for Harlem World, and Mace got Harlem World a deal. Y'all remember Harlem World?
With
it was his twin sister, Blinky. It was his whole crew. He got them niggas a deal. Motherfucker was on the Rugrat soundtrack in the midst of the heat and the height of all of that moment. Mace said, "Fuck it, I'm done with rap. Moving to Atlanta, I'm about to become a preacher." Motherfuckers thought it was a joke at first.
And nobody
you know how much money Mace motherfuckers have invested in Mace?
Right. Like I was about to say, nobody ever wants, and I'm not trying to cry for Puff, but nobody ever really talks about, do you know what that was? You know what that could have been like financially to have your cash cow artist not leave for another label, not whatever, just up and quit. And mind you, it was still
not too long after your lead artist died. Like Craig Mack is gone, Biggie's gone. You get what I'm saying? Mace is here, but 112 is in between albums. That's a group. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, things with the Locks were 50 at that time. The Locks haven't left yet.
This your rap artist. This is your rap artist, bro. This is the guy. This the heir apparent to the bad. He was the heir apparent to the Bad Boy Throne. A lot of people forget that. Mace was the solo artist. That nigga did numbers. He did numbers that right out the gate that Big won't even doing. Because now Bad Boy is he's keeping the train going. Nigga, Bad Boy, that nigga, he the reason why Puff signed G-Dep.
Exactly.
I mean, but for Mace's case, okay, he you know, he basically taking on the burden of what Lil Wayne had to do once, you know, certain people in Hot Boys got, you know, jammed up or whatever the case may be. So he may be looking over, or he
Not
finally
the same.
But I'm just saying, like he holding
Them
the
niggas
label
came
down.
up together, like they came up together, and Wayne watched from afar. Mace was signed into some shit that was already built, and he wasn't there when Bad Boy was building.
Yeah.
Lil Wayne was there when Cash Money was building.
Right.
But also Lil Wayne didn't jump out the gate on some Mace shit. Mace was hot out the gate. Mace was hot from the point he got on that Total remix. Period, bro. Lil Wayne Lil Wayne didn't get hot to the Carter.
Yeah, Lil Wayne.
So
was
stop
loyal.
it, bro. Mace
Wayne-
was hot out the gate, fam.
And then also real quickly, another point that I was getting ready to say earlier. Mark touched on it, but I don't think it's really settled in with you like that. Now, all the brotherly and all that love and all like that they have, that's something that developed over time. But their foundation is Mace is an employee. And not trying to be cold-blooded or it's like, you know what I'm saying, nigga, you a worker. But you got to understand the dynamic of that relationship. Mace was an employee.
And okay, we could do that. And like Mark said earlier, you know, contracts are made to be broken. So if the man felt like, look, I ain't getting my worth, I may be ignorant to certain things before I signed certain stuff. I didn't have my proper lawyer. I used the company lawyer, which isn't in your best interest to do. So he might have said, look, hey, I'm gonna take my chance.
We don't know that, and we don't know that.
We don't know, but I mean,
he said he may. He didn't say it.
Objection.
He said he may.
Objection.
Yeah, I said may.
There's no objection. He said may, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm just saying from that perspective, like, hey, that, you know, maybe that's what it was.
Can we argue the facts that are in evidence though? Because like that is notorious.
But we don't know why Mace just up and left and say he was going to be a preacher.
Well, we do know.
No.
He had a
I know
spiritual
why.
crisis.
No, that ain't even about to become a preacher. I know why he took that. We talking about the publishing, and he took that 20,000 because he was a nigga off the street, and 20,000 for a check of some shit that you don't even know what is fucking worth. That's what niggas do.
So that's what I'm saying. So
especially in the 90, what was it, 97, 98?
Yeah, exactly. And the quote DMX,
what was $20,000 in 1997?
Yeah, the quote DMX and Never Die Alone. It was good then. It was good now. $20,000 cash to a nigga fresh off the street. That shit was gold.
Okay, but like anything.
Remember, May said I was a good flexer. He said, okay. So 20,000 in 97 is equivalent to 38,000 now. But Mace was like, he said, part of my problem with, he did this on $1 Million Worth of Game with Gillian Wallow. Shout out to them. He was like, my beef came with Cam, and shout out to him doing that interview, because now they got a show together. Cam heard that shit, he saw it, and Cam was like, oh, I ain't even know. He was like, bro, I was just a good flexer. Like the kids call it flexing now. I was just a good flexer. I knew how to have a big ass chain, blah, blah, blah. That shit might be rented, borrowed, or it might be some fake shit. Like I just knew how to flex good on camera. And I was such a good flexer that it caused problem with the homies, because they was like, yo, murder ain't breaking bread. And we helped them out. And he was like, but bro, I ain't even got it like that. I just make it look like that. I make it look good. And as somebody who engineered for Mace and been in the studio and the building with Mace several times, Mace is still that nigga, bro. When you see Mace, you like, damn, that nigga rich as fuck still. Like he got that, like, bro, the nigga wear full length fur. People said it's because he got anemia. Anemia, what's it called when you got low iron?
Anemia.
Yeah, I ain't trying to talk about his personal health, but bro, you'll see this nigga in the studio in like the spring or the summer, and that nigga still have a fucking fur on, bro. Walking into the fucking studio with a fucking full length fur on. This nigga Mace wear fur to the studio in the summertime, bro. I ain't making this shit up. This ain't some shit I read in a book or somebody told me. This some shit I was there for. This nigga still wear a fucking fur in the spring and summer.
Oh, you been to Daddy's? You been to the Puffy Studio, Daddy's?
No, I engineered for Mace at Icon Studio here in Atlanta.
Oh, word.
Yeah, I engineered for Mace and Icon. I still got a copy of the session, low key.
So,
oh yeah, you know I had to keep that clips. You know. Hey, look,
no
bro,
comment. No comment.
Low key between all of us. I ain't gonna say all the names, cause I don't want to get indicted. But I got a lot of sessions that I'm supposed to have.
No comment. I'll just leave it at that. I got whole computers and laptops that I ain't used for years, but they're basically like
I won't send it.
stuff.
I won't play it online. If you ever meet me in Atlanta and you privileged enough to come to the studio, I'll play you some shit.
Exactly.
And I'll play you some shit and you be like, yo, like, yeah, I was there for that. I got this one, I'll type some names in the private chat, but I got these sessions, bro. But that's equivalent to me having people masters though, so I can't even, you know what I'm saying? I don't supposed to have that.
Hey, Brent, Mark Nash, like that dude on Men's Society, he like, I got the tape. Nigga, I got the tape. This Kane whooping your ass right here.
He got the file. Now, I was going for a little bit, so I will pose this here. Based on what you played, what Puffy said, I don't say it changed how I feel about it, but it makes me look and say maybe he is coming from a genuine place. But at the same token, what about Biggie's mom and Biggie's family? What's up with that? 'Cause they had issues for years.
They've been quiet. They ain't said nothing.
And Biggie been gone longer than he was alive. You know, so I still question the motives, but you know.
I mean, but here's the thing though. Some people, like I always say, a love dude never dies alone, and like certain niggas, it just hits different, and death hits different when they're the people, they're the provider, they're the axis of their world. And like, look at what's going on with Fat Joe and Pun's family. Fat Joe, in my opinion, has done a little bit of everything and gone a little bit beyond and above to try to right that ship. But Chris Rivers' mother is not budging on how she feels, and naturally Chris is riding with his mom. Even though there's been a lot of people who've said, you know what Chris Rivers' mom saying isn't 100% accurate, blah, blah, blah. We've seen evidence of Fat Joe trying to make it right. You know, there are certain situations where no, that family or whatever, because that artist ain't gone. I mean, it isn't here and they're gone now. Yeah, it's like, yeah, these people are going to be like, nah, fuck Puff. That motherfucker's the devil. He blah, 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 blah. And yeah, Puff could give him back to publishing. Puff could do this or do that. But at the end of the day, their loved one's dead. And just the name Sean P. Diddy Combs might just be triggering for them. You got to keep that in mind, too.
My thing is worse.
It's like, say, go ahead.
Go. No. You good, bro. Go ahead.
Oh, no, it's like, say, Brem, like, say, me and you was running in the streets tough. You had nothing to do with my death, nothing whatever, but shit me and you was doing is what got me murdered, got me killed, okay? You could be trying to do right by me or whatever, but there could be members of my family and other people close to me who they ain't fucking with you no more. Because in their mind, if it wasn't for Brem, Eclipse would still be here. And so they're going to say what they're going to say. They're going to feel, that people grieve differently, especially when, like I said, when it's a loved person, that shit hits different.
Man, I got to get y'all take, too, while I got y'all here. What y'all think of Tyrese exposing DJ Envy? I'm looking at my analytics. That shit booming right now. Like, people are watching that video, leaving a lot of comments on it. I think people are pulling up into the live right now, still watching that shit, because it's like 28 minutes, and I'm looking at the stats on that. A lot of people are pulling up to the live right now from watching the DJ Envy shit. That's crazy. Yeah, I stay on them analytics, bro, watching them in real time.
So are we on memory?
Hey, look. No. No, we're not.
Oh.
But what I will say is this: when I first dropped the video, for the longest, like the first few hours, I had the name spelled wrong. I had Tyrone exposed as DJ Envy. I did not.
Better call Tyrone.
Yeah, man. I looked up. I was like, damn, this shit's supposed to get some traction, man. Fuck us up with my analytics. And then I look and see the comment from Haplo. He was like, Tyrone? And I didn't think nothing of it. Then I guess he edited the comment and he said basically the title is wrong. It says Tyrone. I was like, oh shit. Man, I changed that one word and fixed that one part. And I looked up right now in the middle of this live. That video was at like 88 views and it's like at almost 2,000 views. So people are pulling up in real time watching that video, but they can also see we live right now. Let's talk about it for the people who pulling up from that. Are y'all familiar with DJ Envy? Damn, we lost Clips. What happened to Clips?
Probably Wi-Fi probably went out and then it's gonna come back on.
Shout out to my boy Surfside Player. He said good looks on the caption tip, Mr. Martin. Hey bro, I want to help y'all, man. Like I don't feel like nobody in my lane. I know some people don't want to help other people on their YouTube journey because they feel like, yo, if I show you how to do what I'm doing, you're gonna take my audience and this, that, and the third. Bro, I don't give a fuck about none of that. Part of my vernacular. I feel like nobody do what I do. I do what I do. You do what you do. It's 9 billion people on this earth. Some of us gonna intersect. Some of us are not. Some people gonna like your flow, your delivery. Some people aren't gonna like mine. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm my only competition. I know a lot of people say that. Like even with this shit right here, you know how I be doing these titles on the side? Somebody told me, sent me some shit like a week ago. They was like, oh, Champ Side is doing that now. No, and that's no disrespect to the homie. They was like, oh, Champ Side is doing that, doing your new setup. Yo, he got his topics on the side. He trying to copy you. So what, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all good. Like, salute to that brother. I wish him nothing but the best health, wealth, and prosperity. He's not my enemy. That's my brother. You know what I'm saying? Even if he don't feel the same, that's how I feel about him. You know what I'm saying? So I wish him the best. I don't feel like he copying off me. I just feel like I'm innovating. I think it's a good idea. Employ a new idea. Like I don't want people to feel like, oh, I can't do this or I can't do that. I'll be copying off Martin Ash. No, nigga, I'm about to do a video and show all of y'all how to do it too. You get what I'm saying? I'm gonna show everybody how to be great. Like it's a lot of people out here in the world. Like people just don't want to help people sometimes because they feel like it's gonna stop them or they gonna give them a super chat, not me. Bro, it's okay. You know what I'm saying? They just might like them more. They might want to fuck him and think he gonna give him some ass. You know what I'm saying? Like that ain't your business. Whatever. Like, but you can't control that. Like, do your content, do a good job at it, deliver. Deliver with a purpose.
And Mark, I'm glad you said that, and I wanted to let you finish your thought, but I'm gonna give a hard pause. I know you misspoke, but I heard what you said, nigga.
Yeah, I did do a pause. I thought I said pause.
Yeah, that was wild. But yeah, but no, great.
I'm just saying, man, don't do it for the super chat, man. Because if a motherfucker want to support you, bro, they ain't got to send no super chat. All you got to do is do what I do right here. Like, you don't need to have a monetized channel. My channel's monetized, but I just put the Cash App at the bottom of the screen. You can do that right now for free. If people want to donate to you, they're going to donate to you. Period. You know what I'm saying? They're going to support you. They're going to buy your merch. They're going to come to your live shows. Like, they'll find a way to invest into your success if they want to fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? People be so excited about trying to get monetized just to give YouTube 30% of everything you got. I never seen so many niggas in a rush to get robbed in my life. Like, bro. Like, oh my God, homie, let me coach you, bro. I'm gonna give him some coaching, bro. Watch my next move, bro. I'm gonna coach y'all niggas how to make some bread off this shit. And it ain't about just getting monetized on YouTube. So many ways you can make $1 with your Wi-Fi, bro. You know what I'm saying? But that's neither here nor there. Look for my class coming, so I'm gonna put a class together for y'all niggas, man, because I answer a lot of the same questions all the time, but I'm gonna help y'all out for real. And I'm gonna put it in different levels and stages, but I gotta package this shit up, bro. I gotta package the brick up because I'm like, y'all, are you kidding me? The whole goal is the rush to give YouTube 30%. Only so they can take it away if they don't like your content. Come like, bro, the shit you saying, you gonna get that yellow or red $ every time anyway. Your shit ain't gonna be monetized anyway because you cuss too much or you roll blunts up on camera. Like, you ain't Nori, you ain't Drink Champs. You ain't got that kind of backing where you can just, okay, all right. Do what you do. I'm gonna coach the rest of them though. And I'm gonna show you how to do it, man. I'm gonna show you how to get some bread off this motherfucking Wi-Fi. And it ain't all about giving YouTube 30%. And that's a fact.
I'm kind of glad you mentioned that because I have something that I'm about to do. And I'll probably share with you what I'm gonna do, and you can give me maybe some feedback on it.
We'll talk offline.
No doubt.
Yeah, definitely not here because niggas will steal your shit.
Oh, I already shared it to the group, but I don't mean I shared it on my page, but
Fair enough.
It is what it is.
Make that video private.
I mean, people were still in my top 25.
Private.
It's not a video. No, it's just a community post.
Okay, cool.
So where we at with
man. Yeah, man. But all right, let's keep it moving. Go ahead, Clips.
Oh no, I'm just asking where we at with it. What's next?
All right. Give me your final thoughts on this one. Why Cube the next topic? And I'll put it on the screen.
Well, we still on
final thoughts on that. Why Cube the next one?
Go ahead.
No, I thought we already went into we were starting the Tyrese thing, or is we still on the P. Diddy?
Oh, well, you talking about Tyrese?
Yeah, we definitely supposed to have been on that Tyrese shit. I lost my spot. Thank you.
Okay, that's why I was asking. I wasn't sure. I know you started into the Tyrese story.
I lost my spot. We good. We here now, though. Go ahead. What's your take on the Clips?
Well, listen, man, that's a bad move. Like, listen, like, it's one thing to, I guess niggas is talking, nigga, you cheated on your wife over 10 times, you know what I'm saying? But to put that out publicly, it's messy Marvin, you know what I'm saying? Like, for all you know, they open relationship, they swingers, you know what I'm saying? Like, I always feel like niggas is goofy when you really try to speak.
Slow down, Clips. Where you get that from? They were swingers. Where you get that from?
I said, for all you know, they're swinging. Like,
Who said that?
I'm saying that.
No,
like,
he didn't.
That's why I didn't hear him. That's why I was asking for clarity. I'm asking for clarity.
I'm saying that I feel like it's bad taste for you to really speak on other people's marriage because you don't know what's really going on in that marriage. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what's going on. I've seen too much shit in my time.
Slow down. Tyrese does know what's going on in that marriage because he was brought in to help them with their marriage.
Well, then that's also Messy Marvin. There's a violation of trust.
No. It's not. Hold on. I'm playing lawyer now. Objection.
Oh,
You can't bring. Hold on. Clips, hear me out. Clips, if you call me Mark Nash and say, "Hey, Mark Nash, what's going on? I just got your text." Clips, you helping me get my marriage back together because I've been cheating on my wife. I bring you in to help me, right, Clips?
Okay.
Not only do I bring you in to help me, I have you on my show. My wife has made it public. It's public knowledge. Clips helped me keep my marriage together after I cheated on my wife with Erica Mena. I fucked her. And I loved it. It was amazing. Tastes like mangoes. All right. So let's just say all that happened, Clips. That's where they at. I know about the intricacies of your marriage, but then you guys start saying, hold up. Martinez was trying to fuck me. I was like, hold up, bitch. I wasn't trying to fuck you. And I wasn't trying to fuck your nigga. Yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all had y'all own shit going on. I came in to help y'all. I thought we was all friends. And now y'all flipping it like, because all this come from Tyrese telling Envy on that interview, yo, when I needed you, bro, you weren't there. I'm paraphrasing. When I needed you and Gia to reach out to me and my wife when we was going through our shit, same way I was there for you when you was going through your shit, y'all weren't there for me. And from there, that's when Envy went into attack mode. It was like, yo, you was trying to fuck my wife. That's how we got here.
I still think that it's messy on all parties, and it's one of those things. Like, I've been in weird situations, like, I've even been in situations with, what I'm saying, swinging and shit like that, where it's like, at the end of the day, these motherfuckers, I don't give a fuck what Envy and his wife did. Tyrese, that was the opportunity to show your player hand and just be like, hey, that's what y'all on. And he could have been like, look, hey, y'all asked me to help y'all out. I helped you out. All right, when I was in a similar situation, you didn't help me out. And I'd have left it there because a hit dog go to holler. So naturally, Envy, oh, you trying to fuck my wife? Oh, this nigga a bitch, blah, blah, blah. And I'd have just fell back and I'd have been like, look, bro. Hey, look, at the end of the day, I'm not going to be up here talking about things that you and your wife told me in confidence. Sometimes the pettiest road is the high road. And we appreciate petty. And sometimes the real petty is taking that high road and being like, well, yeah, hey, nigga, oh, you mad? I'm not the one spilling your business. All I said was I was there for y'all in a way that y'all weren't there for me in, even though it was a similar circumstance. Technically, Envy and his wife could have just took that comment, let it roll off their back, take it on the chin, or whatever. To try to hit back and blah, 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 and blow up the mess, I just think that's not adult. And especially as somebody who's not married, I just think that if there's certain things that should still be held sacred, about marriage that could be held up as sacred, you know what I'm saying? I believe that a married couple's business should be their business. That's why I defended T.I. so much when people were trying to talk about things that him and Tiny was doing. You ain't gonna come into our bedroom. That's kind of crazy. That's just me, though.
Go ahead, Brian.
I can't necessarily beef with it. I saw the post about it, but it just wasn't important enough for me to watch.
Oh, you didn't even hear what he said. You don't even know what he said. Can I play an excerpt? Can I play an excerpt?
Sure.
Oh man, I would love to play an excerpt. Let's hear this. Is that Tyrese breathing or Brim? Is that Brim or Tyrese?
I don't know.
You
got a lot of people down.
from the choice that I'm about to make. I've been asked to leave it alone.
Let me fast forward. Let me fast
Got a
forward.
short attention span. They're not gonna be thinking about this shit in the next 3 hours, 3 days. Move on. Let it go. Take the high road. You're a star. Your stage is big. Envy. You know how you said,
Watch this.
I don't give a fuck about nothing.
Watch this, fam.
If anybody disrespect my wife, and then you ran down all your kids' names, you said, I don't give a fuck who you are, what it is. When it comes to my wife and my family, I don't play no games. You goofy. No one has disrespected your wife and your family. You know the most dangerous thing about me is I know what I know about the level you took it to. I'll leave it at that.
He don't leave it at that, bro, Rico. Like he keep going, bro. Let me skip to another
Whatever
video.
it is that I did to try and help, you guys ultimately still did all the work. You guys still decided to stick to your vows. Let me remind you, through thick or for worse, sickness and health till death do us part. We can say a lot of things, but we can't say that you ain't got a real wife over there that's really got your back.
All right, he's saying some good shit.
Because she's still with the other things that was mentioned. And then I'm done.
Yeah, man, matter of fact, let me go to my video because I got that shit timestamped with all the good parts. He pretty much called his bitch ugly too. He was like, yo, and all that, me trying to talk to your lady, I've been around a lot of people wives, a lot of people girlfriends. She wouldn't have been on my list, homie. You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at.
You said Envy's wife wasn't hittable?
You just said, yo, she ain't on my caliber. He said she's not of my pedigree or some shit. And then he was like, I can send you some pictures or some shit like that.
I fuck things like this, not that.
Yeah, nigga. And he probably got pictures with his dick in their mouth. That nigga R&B singer.
Oh yeah, he wild.
That nigga ain't just taking no picture hugging a fan like, yeah, this is what I'm with. Like hugging a bitch. Like, nah, I got this bitch butt naked with my balls in her mouth, nigga. Like, yeah, here's another one. Yeah, this is what I do on tour, nigga. When I was doing Sweet Lady, Won't You Be Mine? Yeah, I was doing that shit like that, nigga. Yeah, trombone on the bitch. Tyrese is an R&B singer, man.
Yeah, they better stop. They better stop.
And he's a movie star.
They better stop.
I'm just saying, bro. Like Tyrese don't had his fair share of the pickings. This nigga's in multiple franchises, like.
If Tyrese wants your bitch.
Transformers, Fast and Furious, like he's baby boy. He is baby boy.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this nigga
Tyrese wants Jody. If Tyrese wants your bitch, you better hope she really likes you. Because the way she feels about you was the only thing.
That bitch gonna go, bro.
Thank you. Thank you,
gone, bro.
If Tyrese wants your bitch,
you better hope she had like herpes or something, and y'all both got it, and y'all just stuck together or something.
Yeah, some old shit like that.
What? No.
Brim, it's the late night show, man. We here for the jokes. We here for the jokes, not no adults and shit. We here for the comedy, nigga.
Mark like we both burned.
Karma told me I was a demon earlier. I'm walking into it. I'm leaning into it, bro.
There you go. Let your horns grow. Let your horns grow.
She told me I was a demon. I was like, really, me?
Let your horns grow. Get it in. But yeah, though, I mean, I don't know. Still hearing that comment, I'm still on the same opinion that and we see this even with the one scam with the scam controversy with Envy and everything. Envy does got a lot of hit dog syndrome, to where Tyrese, I mean,
maybe you felt a certain way and you just couldn't keep it in. But I don't think Tyrese had to say or do much. I don't think he should have. I don't think he should have fed into it. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, these niggas gonna tell on themselves. Like a lot of things with Envy's personal life and his family, he has brought to the public eye. And so, you know, if that's a mess over there, trust me, that's going to be a mess with or without your 2 cents, Tyrese. Keep your name clean.
Go ahead, LD Brown.
On that situation, I watched the whole Breakfast Club interview today, and you know, it was a pretty good interview. Tariq basically was saying, like, you know, when you was, you know, in your hardship, I came and gave you grace, you know, helped you out, looked out for you like a brother. And then on the flip side, when I went through my, I guess you can say, psychosis episode, you didn't look out for me. You didn't have any type of empathy. And then when, like he said, why is my marriage a joke? You know, because when you was going through your situation and you went, you know, had your, whatever idea Charlamagne gave him about calling his wife up, telling her that he's sorry for cheating on her on live on the radio. You know, I didn't find that, you know, as funny. But then when my situation come up, you think it's a joke, you think it's a game, and I feel like you should have gave me grace. And then I think after that interview they had on the Breakfast Club, he hit his wife up, and his wife alleged to that he was Tariq made some comments, like flirting comments and some inappropriate comments. So and then I think that's when Tariq responded with that video that we watching. So I feel like both of them have some wrong in the do. I feel like if, you know, it's known that Tariq was going through, I guess you would call like a psychosis episode. So I don't, even if he made them statements like he said in that interview, he don't remember most of that shit he was doing. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, and like he said, like he said, he going on an apology tour right now. So I think a lot of time as Black people, we don't give each other any type of room to make a mistake. The second, because, you know, we always operating on the level like, bro, these niggas hating, bro. Like, right. we already had a disposition that another Black person don't want to see us win.
It's easy to hate somebody the same hue as you.
Yeah. So it's like, bro, I feel like Envy definitely should have reached out to that brother. Maybe, like he said, maybe he did say something at that time that he couldn't speak to him about it because it was so new and he was hot about it. But I think eventually he should have reached out to that brother just off the strength of what he did for him. But I do want to say in that whole interview, Tariq didn't take any type of accountability. Yes, he admitted that he was wrong in the sense of like a generalization, like how we all say, "Oh, I'm not perfect. I make mistakes," but he never, because even when Charlamagne asked him, "What did you do wrong?" he didn't answer the question. Like, he talked around it and still put it back on like someone else. So I noticed that in that whole situation. I never like when people try to generalize their wrong into like cliches. We all make mistakes. Nobody's perfect. It's like, nah, get Pacific, dude, because we all know that. So I give Tariq flack for that, but man, I can't hold that brother accountable because you got to remember, he had his whole family, and this is not talked about a lot in the Black community. A lot of Black men find, you know, some type of identity in creating that family structure because a lot of us coming from broken homes. So to have that, you know, you trying to be a first generation because, you know, his mom was an alcoholic, his dad was a crackhead. So trying to be a Black man creating your first generation family and to have that snatched away from you, I believe that anytime that you disrupt the foundation of a man, of a human being, it can shake the psyche. And once the psyche is shooken, you know, that's when you start seeing stuff what Tariq was doing back in 2017. So I think people don't take that into account, especially with that woman trying to weaponize his daughter against him.
I agree.
What more do you want from me?
Hey,
It ain't
look, he was
funny.
talking, but the irony of that shit, he was talking about like, yo, I'm paying a lot of money and I'm going broke doing this shit. But the DJ Envy shit, part of the shit they complained about it was like, yo, you flexing on my wife, like, yo, I just bought a new island, or I just bought this new Rolls Royce. Like, yo, why you sending me pictures of your new decor in your dining room? And he thought, he was like, yo, I'm just trying to be friendly. Like, yo, you my homie. Like, it feels good to have a woman that's a female friend that I'm not trying to fuck. You know what I'm saying? Who ain't trying to fuck me. And she's taking like, oh, this nigga want to fuck me. Like, this nigga be sending me shit, showing me like all his money. Like, he trying to lure me away from you. And he's like, bitch, are you crazy?
Right.
Like, I can see both angles of it. Like, she might not be used to a nigga like a Tyrese being so comfortable with her. And on the flip side, he's too comfortable with somebody who pretty much been with the same dude since she was a teenager. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
actually,
she know is DJ Envy. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
and Tyrese is like, man, I don't see the world. Like, shorty, like, I ain't even on you like that. But on the flip side, she's like, oh, that nigga be talking to me and texting me, sending me his money and showing me about his island and his Rolls Royce. We're like, yo, I thought you was used to Rolls Royces. Because y'all got a couple of them. Like, I was just showing off my new shit. Like, it's very rare that a guy of my stature can talk to a woman who's used to these type of things, who I ain't trying to fuck and she ain't trying to fuck. I can see both sides of this angle. And I think signals got crossed between Tyrese and the Caseys. But add in DJ Envy's insecurities too, though. Because he's been a cheater. And he's been cheating for so long. It wasn't just what's the girl? I'm about to say Eva Mendes, not Eva Mendes. Erica Mena. It wasn't just her. According to Tyrese, like, no, nigga, like, it was multiple. It's over 10 women.
That's it.
Serial.
Over 10 women. And the way he did it, he was so slick with it. What's that, Adam Hurley? What up, Adam? They said he was so slick with the shit. He was like, bro, you ain't leaving no popcorn trails or nothing. It's almost like you're a sociopath or he said, you're a better actor than me. Like, your wife had no clue. That's how much you was cheating, and that's how little she knew.
I agree with what Mark said. I know me in my personal experience, being raised by women, I'm very comfortable dealing with interacting with women. And sometimes I've noticed that comfortability to certain women is confusing because they're not used to having a man talk to them who isn't flirting with them or trying to get some ass, to where just the fact that I'm engaging with them, they're like, is this nigga flirting with me? And so I could see how those signals can get blurred. And thank you, Mark, for pointing that out. I could see that just being a basic confusion, but when you add in envy's guilty conscience and insecurities, that magnified it and made it a thing.
Well, look, let's table it there. I got another clip right here. This is in the. I'll keep this one short. We ain't got to go too long on this one. Pause. But this is a clip that's been going around viral, and it's getting some more footage, getting a lot of more views. But this shit been around for a minute. It's an old ass clip of Ray Charles talking about Elvis Presley. I'm gonna play this. This was not the one I wanted to play, but this is what I got right here. And
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. But I'm gonna play it. But look, we never discussed it on this show. So, and I never discussed it with anybody. But I'm sure we all seen this clip, and yeah, I think it'll be an interesting discussion for a round. While I pull up this Charleston White Mexican clip in spirit of Mexican Independence Weekend. Yeah, I'm gonna put y'all niggas on the spot. Let's go.
Good to care about. Now, that sounds terrible, doesn't it? But I mean, maybe some exceptions, huh? I mean,
I'm running from the beginning.
It wasn't that good to care about. Now, that sounds terrible, doesn't it? But I mean, maybe some exceptions, huh? I mean, Elvis was a talented guy. Well, okay. Not necessarily. You know better than I. Yeah. Let me ask it differently. How good was Elvis? What Elvis did, he caused a lot of the populace, if you want to, and usually when people say populace, they usually mean white people. to start listening to a lot of music that normally they wouldn't have been listening to. I guess I'm going to lose at least about a third of my fans right now. But to say that Elvis was so great and so outstanding, like they say, he's the king. I got in trouble because one guy asked me this question and I said the king of what, and he got mad at me. See, I don't think of Elvis like that because I know too many artists that are far greater than Elvis. I think Elvis person came along at the right time when he was a white kid that could do rock and roll or rhythm and blues or whatever name you want to call it, and the girls could swoon over him. Nat Cole got in trouble in Alabama when the women swooned over him. Got put out of town. And black people been going out shaking their behind for centuries. What the hell's unusual about them shaking their hips and stuff? And that's all Elvis was doing was copy.
Hold on. Let me rewind a little bit. Let me put him on camera real quick. Because Ray Charles stood up real quick. Let me put him on camera so y'all can see what he did. He stood up. He was like, hold on, let me show y'all what this motherfucker was doing. He was like.
And black people been going out shaking their behind for centuries. What the hell's unusual about them shaking their hips and stuff?
Look at him.
All Elvis was doing was copying that.
I was getting some bad headaches.
All right. He said all Elvis was doing was copying black music. Briefly, because I know that they don't like you talking about Elvis on YouTube. You will get a strike. Anybody want to take on what Ray Charles had to say about Elvis while I pull up this next clip?
I believe what Ray Charles said is very valid, and that's his opinion. And you got to understand an artist of Ray Charles's caliber who was actually not a contemporary of Elvis. He was already established, already doing his thing by the time Elvis came on the scene. So, you know, he wasn't as wowed by Elvis as, say, certain people are, and how history tries to be like, oh, Elvis was this hurricane. I mean, I've got pushed back because I've said similar things about Eminem. I love Eminem. I think he's great, but I think it's more about it was just the right guy at the right time, and he did have a look that, you know, the females could. So it was very marketable. It was a product that could easily be packaged and marketed, and it worked. And, you know, as you know, non-blacks love black culture, but because of the racial dynamics and history of society, non-blacks have always been a little bit weird about how to approach and deal with black culture. So when they can find one of their own who can emulate black things, it makes it a little easier for these non-black races to get involved with something that, of course, they want to get involved with, but they feel awkward about. So sometimes they got to see their own. So when you see a white dude who could sing with some soul, or a white dude who could rap, or a white dude with a little bit of rhythm, not only is it novel and it's entertaining for black people, but for the non-blacks, it's like, see, it's okay. We could do this too. And so, you know, he does get an extra buzz that's not taken away from him. But you got to understand, someone like Ray Charles, he's seen this before. He'd probably seen this 2 or 3 times before Elvis came on the scene. So it wasn't that impressive to him.
Go ahead, LD, bro.
Yeah, I'm too young to even.
What you think about what he said, though? Did you hear him?
Yeah, I mean, I can't really, you know.
You want to know if Elvis was biting off.
Yeah,
anybody. I feel you. All right, I'm gonna get you on this Charleston White topic in a second. You know who he is, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Go ahead, Bram. Give me your take on Elvis and Ray Charles, what he said, and then we'll go to this Charleston White topic.
Who am I to question what Ray Charles got to say? That is a legend. Rest in peace, Ray Charles. But what I will add, though, is I don't, you know, Elvis is a product of the society at its time. And based on things I've watched, it didn't like that Elvis tried to hide the fact that he was influenced by black culture and embraced it. I mean, he did employ quite a few black people in his road to where he got to. So there's 2 things that could be true. He copied the black people, but at the same token, he did that. He might have did that from coming from the right place, because based on the things I've seen, there was a lot of talented black women and men that worked with him during that process as well. Now I'll leave it at that.
All right, well, shit. Let's go to this next one, man. Charleston White. We close it out with this one. This will be the last one. This will definitely be the closer. Charleston White goes off on his Spanish for using the N-word. Anybody familiar with this?
Very.
All right. For anybody who's not familiar with it, don't worry. We kept the files, baby. We kept the files. All right, so this is Charleston White going off on Hispanics for using the N-word. Clips, you still there?
I'm in here. I'm here.
LD, you still there?
Yep.
All right, let's react to it. Let's play it. Let's react to it. Brim said he's familiar. I'm not. This is a blind reaction. We're going to play the clip. We're going to let it play all the way through, and then we're going to react to it afterwards. Even me. I'm going to do my best to hold my tongue, pause, throughout this whole shit. Let's get it.
Well, a lot of them say, you know, I grew up around black people. It's in my dictionary. Like, you know, it's not like
when you
California.
go home and talk to your grandmother and your grandfather and your uncles and them, you ain't my nigga them. When you go to jail, it ain't in your dictionary, even though you grow up around them. Because them Mexicans in jail don't go for that, nigga. Everybody know that. SA and them in jail don't go for the my nigga SA. You go clean that up around them tango blast, them sutrese, them norteños. You go clean that up, SA. What's up, Holmes? Vato? Them pinche mayate? Nergos? Come on, homie. You go clean that up, nigga. They can fool y'all that ain't never don't know nothing, but when you know what you know, nah, SA playing, my nigga. When you see him 2 years down the road, he ain't gonna be my nigga no more. He don't know nothing. So let's keep it like that. We'll get along better. Yeah, we'll get along better. Niggas will stop thinking they can run off on the plug. I think Plies done made 4 songs talking about running off on the plug. No.
I feel like Mexican rappers are holding themselves back by saying the N-word, and they'll never reach superstar potential because there are so many people who are against that. So many people who are against that, and I just feel like that.
Well, this thing, homie, nigga, our grandmothers. You got people that's still alive from the 1964, 1950s, 1940s. Nigga, you think when they hear a superstar Mexican hollering, nigga? Nigga, that's the reason why half our grandmothers and aunts don't like Cardi B. Nigga, these people was, no. Maybe when they gone. But, man, you don't hear Pitbull using that. Homie, that's street black dialect. Even a nigga saying nigga can only go so far.
Flow Rider, Pitbull.
Come on, homie.
Yeah.
So, man, in my mind, the first Mexican that can come through rapping in Spanish and Spanglish without using the N-word, and he hollering la raza, and he really representing, homie, he gonna be bigger than 6ix9ine could ever be. And he represent for his culture. And he ain't, see, 6ix9ine went nigga and destroyed himself.
Yeah.
He just destroyed himself. Do you see how them Latin people started embracing him when he started going in Latin and la. But it's fake. It's not authentic. It's not genuine, and they know that. Imagine, homie, if you genuinely bring that Latin Mexican pride, homie.
Yeah.
Fuck that nigga shit. This shit for la raza. And you represent, and you got that nigga swag, though. You still got the swag. You still got the swag because it's in your spirit. You got soul. And your soul done intertwined with this, yeah. But nigga, you still speaking, nah, homie, they'll rule the world.
If you want to have body mastery, I can help.
Go ahead, Bram. Go ahead. Get it while it's hot. Pause.
No, that was me. I think that Charleston White. This is. Make a note of this. Yeah, I actually agree 100% with Charleston White on this. And I never really agree 100% with Charleston White. But I think he's 100% right. I think New York Puerto Ricans and Dominicans started the blurring of the line because, depending on how they were raised, New York and East Coast Puerto Ricans and Dominicans acknowledged them being a part of the Black diaspora. And so they would, they're very much a part of the very inception of hip hop. Remember, Busta Rhymes got in trouble for saying that blacks and Latinos in the Bronx started hip hop, and a lot of black people got mad. That's just a historical fact.
Right. Yeah. They might have had the bars, or the DJ equipment, but they was dancing, bro. They was doing the moves.
Yeah. And they was
doing the graffiti.
Right. And they were very much
on the clothes, like they was part of the culture, bro.
And then for black people to deny that's crazy. But back to my point about the East Coast Caribbean Hispanics, a lot of them would say nigga a lot because they grew up around us. Many of them look like us. Like I always tell people on my dad's side, I have pretty much all my cousins on my dad's side are either
there's some ugly motherfuckers. But go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that out loud. I thought my mic was muted. I'm sorry. Let me mute my mic. Go ahead, Clips.
They all be wearing red bucket hats.
Fuck you, nigga.
But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like all my cousins on my dad's side are like black or Dominican. Like even like me, I've gotten like serious fist fights with them. One I had to beat up real bad because I ain't no nigga. I'm Dominican. But we are first cousins. Our dads are brothers. And when he's talking, it's nigga this, nigga that, nigga this, yo, my nigga this. But if you call him black, all of a sudden he's offended. Shout out to the Hispanic artists, especially specifically the Mexicans who understood that, like what Charleston White was saying about when you go to jail. Yeah, that shit don't ride. He's 100% right about that. Shout out to Cap G. Shout out to the OGs who inspired me from a young kid, lighter shade of brown. These were Mexican rappers on the West Coast and the Southwest. Cap G's a little younger. I mean, they got great swag, great whatever. You know what I'm saying? But you don't see him do that shit. You don't see him try to blur them lines and, oh, my nigga, my nigga, my nigga. Oh, but it's all hip hop. Even like Swifty Blue got himself in trouble. Remember, Swifty Blue was talking all that shit. Nah, we ain't signing to no black labels. Nah, but him and Chito Reyes and all them were making all them nigga songs. And then eventually you see both the Norteños and the Serranos got mad at him. Now Swifty Blue's in Arizona hiding out. Because, yeah, the Mexicans don't play that shit. Real Mexican gangsters don't play that shit because they know how the politics are. And you can't have it both ways. I can't be running around saying my nigga. You feel what I'm saying? But then the Mexicans get mad and say, if I'm speaking Spanish to Puro, when I start calling them way. Because then, you know what I'm saying? That's like, it's bad taste. Like, if you and your friends do that amongst yourselves, no, that's you and your friends amongst yourself. When you go out and mix company, it's like when you got that white friend. You know what I'm saying? You might not let him get away with calling you nigga, but there's certain things that y'all might say to each other that it's okay. But when he comes around your friends, he better understand that just because he could joke like that with Mark Nash doesn't mean he can joke like that with Brim or Eclipse.
They always want to push it. Come on, Mark.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, Mark. You know how we do, bro.
Yeah, they try to throw you under the bus and say, I'm ready to beat his
all
ass.
The black people looking at me like,
yeah,
you let
like
him make all these chicken and watermelon jokes, bro. And I was like, well, it was funny when it was just us. Right. Plus, I needed a ride home from work that day. You know what I'm saying? My car broke down. Like, I can't tell that nigga what he came to play in his car. I'm joking, but my whole point is, yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Exactly. It's where it's like it gets dicey, and like Fat Joe, he tried to defend it. He tried to defend his use of the N-word and everything. Fat Joe, I'm torn about it. I don't get it as offended. People like Fat Joe or whatever. But once again, great point by Cardi B. Why do you think a lot of especially older black people don't really fuck with Cardi B? Because we're seeing this Dominican chick who, even though she, you know what I'm saying, she acknowledges her, you know what I'm saying, she's from New York and hip hop culture, but you are very much Dominican, and most people know that
like me of my Haitian descent, Dominicans are very big mostly on I'm not black, I'm Dominican, I ain't no nigga. You know, and it'd be crazy because Haiti and Dominican Republic separated by a mountain range, literally. You know what I'm saying? So some of y'all Dominicans, your first cousin is over the mountain, and because he speaks French and you speak Spanish, you act like you're a completely different race or species, but your first cousins, you're actually darker than your Haitian cousin. And so anybody who's got ties to that sort of, you know what I'm saying, that's old enough to remember that shit and got ties to those sort of dynamics, no, it hits different and it feels weird. I have several non-black artists who I sometimes get uncomfortable listening to because I feel like they're too comfortable. Does that make sense?
Oh, it make a lot of sense. I'm trying to get my guy Deuce Times. I see him in the chat. All call outs mandatory, Deuce. You ain't got to stay all night, but because I'm gonna close it out shortly. But because I want to make this a clip because I think it's very interesting, and I think everybody provides a different perspective. Me being more south, me and like that. Unbiased fan being more up north, you being in the Midwest. Deuce could add a West Coast perspective, and I think that'll be very dope for the audience. So and I know he like these hip hop topics, so click the link, Deuce. Pull up and give me your take on it. How do you feel about Hispanic artists using the N-word? Shout out to my brother Deuce Times. He's my brother sometimes.
What's up, folks?
Well,
What's
he's my brother sometimes. So tonight he's my brother. What's good, bro? How you feel?
I'm always a brother. I don't know about your timeline, but I hope I'm always a brother.
Like Cain and Abel, my nigga. Like Cain and Abel. Talk to me, man. What's your take on this topic? How do brothers on the West Coast feel about Latino brothers using the N-word? Like, are y'all okay with it? Does it not bother y'all? Like, talk to me, dudes.
Niggas trying to get away from that old antiquated way of separation. You know what I mean? A lot of Mexican niggas, a lot of young Mexican cats ain't really rock with all that South Side racist and separation bullshit. You know what I mean? They like fucking with black girls. They like listening to hip hop. They like fucking around. You know what I mean? They ain't listening to them old vetes talk about how they used to get beat up by black guys, so don't fuck with them. You know what I mean? So to me, it's like you see it everywhere on the West Coast, man. That nigga shit ain't got that kind of sting to it. I don't know if niggas in the South still heard, and niggas in the South still getting lynched and all that shit, but us over here, you have to say a little bit more to us than saying niggas. So you know what I mean? We really let that shit go because you know we try to take the power out of that shit. In my opinion.
So Deuce, are you saying the West Coast are the ones who are the black folks or the ones who led the way in far as taking power of the word? Is what you're saying?
In my opinion, because niggas don't trip off like that. You know what I mean? You call a nigga out here, you know what I mean? He'll probably say something more racist to you. He ain't finna start crying. He ain't finna hop on Facebook and talk about somebody called him a nigga.
Will he pull out the blicky and poke you up? Will they fight over? Or niggas still fight?
I don't think so. I don't think so. Now you got some red laces wearing white boy with a skinhead talking about nigga. Yeah, you gonna bump. But some Mexican with an Edgar cut and Jordans and sagging pants, you ain't finna trip off no motherfucker talking about nigga. That's why I said a lot of that South Side bullshit politics they do in prison. That shit's only for protection, man. Them niggas don't really be feeling that shit. You got a crazy ass nigga off site, man.
They fuck a bitch of another race as soon as they hit the wall. Like they have a black girl pick them. They have a black girl pick them up from the wall, huh?
He straight up. I mean that old 1997.
Yeah. Mama Maria got some cornrows, bitch.
Straight up. Eyelashes and all that shit. Like it ain't the same no more, man. And niggas gotta get off that shit. Take the power out that shit. It don't affect people like that. You know what I mean?
But what's your take on the people saying like I remember doing a story on it that one night. It was that Mexican rapper. He was like, yo, basically was like, yo, I wouldn't fuck with these niggas in jail. Like I'm out here in the street. Like, yo, why would I sign to a bad boy or sign to a black label? Like I'm not. I forgot the quote exactly, but basically he was like, I ain't signing to no niggas. Basically, like we didn't fuck with these niggas.
I think it's the other way around. I think he was trying to get signed by Whack. It's the same nigga that was on there with Whack.
Yeah, that was Swifty Blue. Swifty Blue tried to get signed with
That
Wack.
was afterwards, then, though, right?
No, it was
that was before.
And then he tried to play it off like, nah, I was just talking to him because really we wouldn't sign with no niggas. He tried to play it off like, nah, we don't sign with niggas anyway.
Yeah, no, he said blacks. He said, yeah, I ain't working with no black. Yeah, I ain't
Yeah, he didn't
to
say
no
niggas.
blacks.
Yeah.
He said I ain't signing to no blacks.
Yeah,
I don't think he was playing either.
But then he tried to get signed by Wack.
No, that was before he tried. That's how he tried.
Okay, so basically he got denied.
Right.
And yeah,
But-
and then somebody probably made a call, and then he tried to switch the motherfucking storyline up. Cause I told you that shit's all predicated by niggas in jail that ain't even from your same hood. Niggas that you never met before, ain't friendly until you. These niggas say something because he got a wild hair up his ass one day and thinking about some old shit, and that shit's law. That's a bunch of bullshit.
Oh no, I mean that's very true. And like Deuce, not to cut you off, but you out there, and the little homie was from your neck of the woods. Like literally, he was from not too far from where you from. Explain to them about Money Sign Suede. Like this was a young, hot Mexican. This dude kid was hot, but he fucked with blacks, and he didn't tote that line to where when he got locked up, them old ass bitter Mexican fucking gangsters killed his ass because he wasn't on the line.
Send a torpedo at that nigga. He had a bunch of love and shit from both sides.
Yeah, he had blacks, he had Norteños, Sureños, blacks, Mexicans, Crips, Bloods. He was on his way to becoming the Mexican Nipsey. They killed him.
Damn.
Yep. That's just bullshit, man.
That's why I speak about it, because a
I
lot
don't
of
even
people
know him. Say his name again, Clip.
Money Sign Suede. Look him up. He had.
I'm gonna put his picture up on the screen. Money
sign. Yeah, money sign. You could put money and then a dollar
Oh,
sign.
I got it. All I had to type in money sign. He popped right up. Let me pause.
Rest in peace to the little homie. He was hot.
How you said little homie? How he was a young dude?
Yeah.
He looked pretty young, yo. He like a baby.
Yeah, they just killed him beginning of this year. He was hot too, man.
Rest in peace, Money Sign Suede. Like he got killed in his own hood and shit.
Man, he was in prison. They stabbed him up in the showers. They had already stabbed him up once, and then but a lot of people say it was kind of his fault because he didn't
PC. He could have.
Yeah, he didn't PC. Like yeah, that was his thing. He wanted to keep it real. He didn't want to PC, and they got him in the showers, man. They jigged him up in the
He
neck.
was already greenlit. It was just a matter of time.
Right. And a lot of that was because he didn't toe that line. Like basically his claim to fame was everyone was calling him the Mexican Kodak Black. Like when you listen to his music, he does give you early Yak vibes.
So basically he was too black for the Mexicans in jail.
I'll let Deuce tell it because he's from there. He knows that politics. Deuce, go on, speak.
Deuce, what happened?
Yeah, basically what Cliff is saying, man. You know what I mean?
He was too black for the. He was too black for the essays.
That he wouldn't put it down for a Rasta. You know what I mean? Get the old 50-year-old motherfuckers in here hating on blacks, like I say. You know what I mean? And that's what it was, bro. He wasn't putting it down for them. They're probably trying to extort them.
Why the blacks didn't rock for him and protect him?
Because like you really can't jump out there. Like
why you can't accept them as one of your own?
Well,
you really can't jump out there.
You said you gonna let Deuce tell it. I want to hear Deuce tell it.
No, you really can't jump out there. You really can't jump out there when it's another race. Like if it was a nigga or if he was from somebody's hood, you know what I mean? They had to pull him up under their coattail, but he was like a man with no country, as you would say.
He's an other. He got to pick and choose. Like I don't fuck with y'all, and I fuck with y'all, but y'all can't fuck with me because I'm not one of y'all.
Yeah, that jail shit. That jail politics is a bunch of bullshit, man.
Not like he kept it too real. Like fucking, I'm gonna just be on my own then. I'm gonna be one of the others.
That's exactly
right. Others don't last too long in prison.
Nobody bigger than the program.
Right, nobody's bigger than the program. Exactly.
Say that shit again. Like, hold on, like that. Listen to like that. Been quiet all night. That nigga jumped in with the bars. Say it again, bro.
Nobody's bigger than the program.
Fucking fat,
but that program was a bunch of bullshit though, because he wasn't even front. He wasn't even putting
though, bro.
Nah, and that was a bunch of jealous hating shit. Cause the nigga wasn't even in prison. He was in the county jail.
Yeah, he was in county. They did him in county.
The county be worse though, niggas.
The county is worse. Yes,
that county be worse, bro.
But the politic work ain't the same like you going to the yard. You know what I mean?
It's worse.
County jail, not really, not really.
Yeah, bro.
You don't really hear about niggas being killed in the county like that.
Bro, everybody niggas get settled in where they gonna be at in prison, bro. Like you get visits, you starting to get mail now. Like you niggas, bro. I ain't never been to prison. I've been to jail. I ain't never been to prison. But I'm gonna just let you know from everything I know, from the motherfuckers I saw in jail, who was about to get shipped off, from niggas I know been to prison, from the niggas I dealt with in jail, and niggas I know on the street that I bumped into in my time in jail. I'm telling you, it's different, dudes. It's different. Motherfuckers are more settled in. They know the inner workings of that motherfucker.
Dude, I will say this.
Hey, look, unlike jail, these niggas been here for 10 years already. These niggas know
that's the point I was saying. That's the point I was saying. Like the county, niggas don't get killed in the county like that. That was some jealous hating shit. If he was in prison, you could say it's different, but niggas don't get killed in the county like that.
Honestly, let me add this too, because honestly,
bro, niggas got killed in front of their own clothing store, bro. A hater's a hater, bro.
Right. Like if you actually,
bro, they got to drop on you. They gonna pull that shit, bro. Yeah. If they just got it in their heart, today gonna be the day they gonna kill you, bro. It's, you know how many, bro? We got more guns in America than we got citizens, bro.
That's a fact. Technically,
as well as we should.
Technically,
I'm just saying. My whole point is, Deuce, if a nigga gonna up it on you, they gonna up it on you, dog.
But yeah, man, niggas don't be having heaters like that in the county, though, bro. That's what I'm saying. Them niggas sitting torpedo at that nigga. Like the county's more of a fade and shit. The county, like you might get stumped out, but they stabbed the nigga up, bro. Niggas don't have heat like that in the county.
What you don't understand, dudes? They took 2 bites at the apple. He survived the first stabbing. They tried it again.
Yeah, like not even a couple weeks later.
It ain't like they tried it one time and they got away and they killed him. No, they stabbed him up, poked him up. He survived. Then they poked him up and stabbed him up and killed him again. But finally, not again. But they tried. They tried twice. It took them 2 times to kill him.
And a lot of. I just want a side note that Deuce did point out the real tragedy of Muddy Side Sway. I don't know if you heard about this, Deuce. But did you? I know there's a lot on YouTube, on the internet. Did you see any of them letters to his girlfriend, especially them last 3 letters right before he got killed? He knew what was going on. And he was fucked up because basically the Mexicans was squeezing him. They wanted to try to diminish his street cred. And so they were sending people at him, and he was running his fades up until he got stabbed up because he was actually winning his fades. And they were trying to force him to PC to try to diminish his street cred. Like, oh, see, that bitch nigga had the PC. And so he's sitting there going back and forth with his girl, like, babe, I don't know what I want. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm just trying to do my bid. And like he was making plans to get out of prison, get the fuck out of Cali, and just keep fucking with his music. And because, like he said, everybody's fucking with me, and they're fucking with me because of my music, not because of my street affiliations. And I will stick to that. But he's like, they're really putting me.
Right. We got it. Go ahead, Deuce.
Oh no, I didn't hear all of the stories and shit. You know what I mean?
But the nutshell is basically the nigga was catching fades left and right. They was trying to force him in the PEC. He didn't do the PC.
He should have PC'd.
Yeah, I'm knowing.
He should have PC'd off the script that you already stood 10 toes down, but you got to be wise enough to know, like I said, nobody bigger than the program. I mean, the
nigga was probably thinking that they wasn't gonna kill him because nobody don't get killed in the county like that.
Yeah, he probably was just gonna keep fighting.
He should have looked at it like, hey, bro, these niggas probably got undercover COs, well, not undercover, but like, COs working for, certain sections of people that's in here. So he should have just took the wise step. After he, had a couple of fades, he won them, he should have been like, all right, bro, like, I'm not going to keep winning these fights and these niggas keep sending, you know what I'm saying? It's just going to escalate from here. I think he should have just played the wild, like, the art of war, like, know when to fight and know when to be like, hey, bro, y'all, they gonna get me eventually.
I understand that, that.
But Deuce is saying it's supposed to be just a fade. He don't supposed to be getting poked up. But
right.
My thing is, once you got poked up, bro, like, live
he was in
to
LA
fight.
County?
Yeah, he got stabbed. But 2 weeks before he died, he had already got poked up, and then he apparently had got in like 3 fights before the first poking up. To where if you this, like in the Mexican hip hop community, said this was big news because like And the only reason why it wasn't as big is because they killed him so early in his career. He was really on his way to be like the Mexican Nipsey. He had Southern Cali and actually most of Cali and most of the Southwest riding with him. He had a nice following. He was blowing up. And I'm with Mark. After you get stabbed, you need to start realizing, all right, they play it different. They ain't trying to just come from my rep. They coming from my head.
And that's why, and the add to what's on the screen right now, from the prison stories I heard from YouTube, from people that's in Cali, they always say they be glad when they hit the state pen, because like in the county, it's just like gladiators. You know, it's just crazy. That's what I heard from every like California prison story I done heard. They'd be grateful once they hit the state pen.
But because of the living situation, because the county, you in the cell most of the time, you don't get to go outside. It ain't because of the dangers, bro. It ain't because of the dangers. Like, niggas in the county, like, you know, you might catch a nigga coming there one day or you're not, but it's not like I said, niggas don't worry about getting poked up in the county like that. You might worry about getting stomped out, tied up or something, but you don't worry about getting poked up like that in the county.
I agree with Duke on that. In my experience in the county, it's ass whoopings. It's having to run your fade. Say you hit the line and you're talking about you claiming this. Well, all right, nigga, you ganging, so you gonna have to bang that set. But the real getting poked up, you know, getting burnt, or getting your cheeks clapped, all that's more prison shit. And then there's always reasons, like very red. Despite the myth, a lot of that shit doesn't happen randomly. A lot of that shit, there's reasons. Everyone knew that was happening. You was doing some bullshit to where by the time something happened to you, anyone on the tier already knew that was coming like 2 or 3 days before it happened. But in the county, you'll get random shit. You'll get that little nigga who's only doing 6 months, who just wants to try to show out so he can get out talking about, I beat up some Bloods, I beat up some Crips. And so you get that knucklehead trying to show out, but it normally doesn't escalate past the fight.
I thought places with big, like, metropolitan areas like L.A., New York, I always thought the county jails was known for, like, they was notorious for being very violent, like Rikers Island in New York. Like, that's one of the most notorious, like, county jails ever. Like, I thought big cities, all the big cities, like, I thought their county jails was known for being very violent.
But like Rikers Island is not like the typical type of county jail. You know what I mean? It's more like a pseudo prison. You know what I mean? It's off the damn land and all kind of other shit. Like, yeah, like violence is violence, but when you start talking about poking niggas with heaters and niggas that got big bone crushers and all that shit ain't cracking like that in the county jail.
I don't know. It's crazy to me because I always heard LA. I mean, but you know it better than me. But I always heard LA County like jail was like notorious for like violence. Like you can get like flat. I just always heard you can get flatlined for just for the simplest things in LA County. But you know it better than I do. So
yeah, that's typical anywhere. You can get flatlined for some remedial or minuscule, but like for the most part, bro, you won't have to catch a fade in the county. Like that's what it is. Like you got an enemy in there, it's on site. A riot pop off is on site, but niggas ain't really carrying around like blasters and shit like that. You know what I mean?
So dude,
no, there are some.
Let's put it like this, like that. All right, in the county jail, you got some people who they're doing 8 to 10 months and they're going home. Some like little light shit to where, yeah, he might be active, but he ain't jumping out of his body because he trying to go home. You got niggas in the county jail who their case is still pending, so they're not trying to get stretched out and add too much shit to their shit. And then you still got the crash out boys. Now when you deal with prison, it's that same dynamic, but now you're dealing with the real. You're dealing with lifers. You're dealing with motherfuckers who they ain't going nowhere and they don't give a fuck. You feel what I'm saying? To where technically the rule of thumb is when you start dealing with, you can get flatlined, you can get, nigga, you're not coming home. That's more when you get to play it wrong in the prisons. Because in the county jail, it's normally about fades. And as long as you're not doing no pussy shit, you're not ducking fades, and you're not running to the COs and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? It should stay at a fade. And that's why when Money Sign got stabbed the first time, it was like, oh shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? YouTube and everyone was tripping because it's like, they really coming after the little homie. Like, you know what I'm saying? Fades is supposed to be expected. We knew the homie was going to have to run his fades when he was in there. But when he got stabbed, it was like, damn, y'all really don't want Cuz to shine, do y'all?
And that last comment was a lie and a myth. where it says that it say that child molesters and rapists get killed in the L.A. County jail. That's a lie and a myth. First of all, child molesters and rapists are put in PC, 23-hour lockdown. So nobody touches them. Nobody touches them. That's a lie and a myth. In other states, yeah, child molesters and rapists are put on general population and they get extorted
Atlanta
for the most
for
part.
Sure, nigga, like Atlanta for sure. Atlanta actually is under federal investigation because they've had so many murders in prison, Fulton County Jail specifically. Like
in Cali, man, they PC'd up.
Yeah, I know every
what I mean?
place I sat down at, every state I sat down in, if you was a child molester or any sort of sex offender, they threw you in that special wing, and because you could not walk the tier in Gen Pop because that's something that I don't care what your color line is or what your racial line is. That's everybody understands that. Yeah, if you there as a sex offender or a child molester, you food. And nigga, I've seen niggas freak out because they put a motherfucking dude with some bad paperwork in their cell because you got to get this nigga up out of my cell. He can't even be around me, bro.
Like you got to do it. Like it's crazy too. Nigga, he get put in your cell. He got bad paperwork. You got to do something to him, or they gonna do something to you.
Exactly. I'm not going to get into the story, but Deuce, you know the vibes. I've seen it happen where nigga was just doing his time and somebody puts a goofy in his cell. And yes, you better get him the fuck up out your cell because if you let that motherfucker stay in your cell for more than 2 days, that's your man. That's your bunkie.
And it's a cold trick bag too, cause nigga be getting ready to go home, and you gotta do something to this.
He had 3 more months. He had 3 more months, and you put this fuck nigga in his cell.
Hey, I just wanted to add something to that too. The only thing I'll tell you this, I think you guys are right across the board when it comes to those type of guys, when it comes to jail and prison and such and so forth. But New York and regular jail, $150s stay happening. I witnessed 2 of them on Rikers alone.
See, up here in Northern Ohio, our process facility is in Lorain, Ohio. So if you're anywhere in like Northern Ohio, after you leave the county, first thing you do about a year or so in Lorain before they ship you off to where you go. And Lorain is the spot in Ohio where, you get your box kicked, you get your motherfucker face cut. It gets real chippy because you got a little bit of everybody in there. You know what I'm saying? And how Lorain is, last I heard, Lorain was dorms. So, you know what I'm saying, if y'all know, how that structure is, the dorms are always the diciest. That's why they say a lot about LA County Jail, because certain parts of LA County Jail are dorms. If you watched if you watched Snowfall, like when Franklin Saint was in jail, that was the dorms where it was all the beds in one room, and you're into where it's like, it's like you and some niggas from your neighborhood, y'all these 4 or 5 bunks, but like right across the right, not even 5 feet away is your enemies. And then 10 feet away is the Mexicans, 10 feet away is the whites, you know what I'm saying? And y'all all just in one room with bunk beds to where when it gets into the dorms, that gets dicey. It
does. In New York, in Rikers Island, I don't know if they do now, but Rikers Island had dorms. We called it the Sprungs.
Mm-hmm.
We called it the Sprungs. And that was the Sprungs is where I saw the first $150 was in the Sprungs. The other one was because 6 buildings the most. This is 6 building. Anything under a year and a half, you would be in the 6 building instead of going upstate to Ulster or downstate or whatever have you. And the Sprungs used to be live. That was the only time I ever had to bow down, is when I was in the Sprungs. It was. I would have been dumb to try to fight the fight that I was going to fight.
No. Wait a minute, Brim. Did you bow down or did you just make a business decision?
I made a business decision.
Hey, dudes. So let me ask you though. Do you think he should have PC'd up? And if you was in that same situation, would you would have PC'd up?
That's your answer right there, nigga.
No.
That's your answer. Dude's got a family, bro. That nigga, he got a family. That nigga trying to coach youth football. That nigga want to be on the internet talking shit to Martin Nash. He coming home. My brother Duke's coming home. That nigga ain't about to just like, well, fuck it, I'm gonna just let him kill me here. This is the life I chose.
Crash out.
Now let's see what he say though. We never.
No, you got your answer. You got
put him on the game.
The silence was your answer. He coming home, bro.
That silence could have been, hey, bro, I might have, you know.
Oh, his
you
mic
never
was
know
dead.
what-
I'm sorry. His mic is dropped.
I was
Go ahead,
switching my
Deuce. Go ahead,
switching-
Deuce. Go ahead.
get the
No,
card.
I was trying to shoot him some bell like that. I ain't gonna lie.
I know.
I'm affiliated, so ain't nobody gonna just push up on me like that. Now, if I
Alright,
wasn't,
Deuce said I'm gonna dime that bitch. Go ahead. Fuck
I'm affiliated though, so the homies gonna have my back.
And Deuce, I'm gonna put him on to some more game. You know what I'm saying? For people who don't understand, there's other ways you can PC without having to cross your legs. Like if money says,
fuck that. Ain't no such thing.
Nah,
Yes,
man.
it is.
Hold on,
What you gonna punch a CEO or some shit?
Exactly.
Like, nah, niggas know what's up.
CEO.
Nah, niggas know what's up. You ain't got no protection. You ain't got nobody in that bitch that got your back.
Now
You
you
solo
got,
dolo, nigga.
now you got the game,
You crashing out. You
and
in
you got the
CO.
CEOs against you. You got the
Hey,
game and
hey.
the CEOs against you.
You
Hey,
can stay off the CEO, or you can get off on the enemy.
thank you. You find you like say money side swayed. What was he like?
Nah, the whole dorm is a Crip set, and you're blood or blood set or Latin King or whatever, nigga. The whole dorm is that. The whole
they really
dorm.
don't do that in that
The
hole.
whole
That's
shit
almost-
is that,
Hey,
nigga.
Mark, that
That-
was my situation.
and that's how it go, nigga. That's how it go.
I was trying to defend.
And then if you try to go to another one, it's another one there.
Another
Like they
one.
run this fucking jail, nigga. Like
Another
people don't forget. People are so naive. Like, no, nigga, this a blood jail, nigga. Like,
Yeah.
from top to bottom, nigga.
We
This
got
our
CEOs
shit.
on payroll.
We
bro.
we send the underballs to the other floors, nigga.
In
Like
my
motherfuckers are
in
getting
my
down.
in my era, Bloods ran Rikers Island.
Cause they
And
bringing
that was
the
my
dope in, or they bringing
was-
the weed in. Like,
and that was my situation. It was two little guys, and they were Muslim, and they couldn't get any phone time. And I had made an arrangement to get them phone time. And then there was this other young cat. He come in, man, this is a blood phone, bro. I had already set up something for these two gentlemen to get on the phone. I don't give a fuck about what you
and
set
then you
up,
got, and
bro,
then you got
bro,
beef,
bro.
and you didn't even know. You thought you were just being nice.
No. I actually I brokered something for them to be, because they weren't going to get on the phone otherwise. So I got them on the phone, but the young buck wasn't trying to have that and wasn't trying to hear that. And
But you had your own deal broker. Like, yo, I need something from him. Like, we got a barter system.
Well, I just had something broker for them. I was fine. It was for them because they wouldn't
Right,
get
that's
no
what I'm
phone.
saying. Like you brokered a way for them to use the phone on your time.
Yeah, so instead of me popping off with this because the young boy was a hothead. I mean, he was a hothead. I mean, if I'd have responded the way I would have responded, we would have been tossing it up.
That's another thing too. Niggas be thinking like, yo, if we was in jail or on the streets, I would have did this. I'm only doing this like because we're on YouTube. Like, no, in jail, nigga, you would have did less.
Absolute facts.
To a
Or you would,
smaller
or
nigga.
you,
Like,
or you
nigga,
gonna
it would have
to
been
be real calculated, bro.
It would have been a Lomachenko size nigga telling you to do some push-ups or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause he got the power, he got the money, he got the influence, he bringing the dope in or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers be thinking like, oh, I'd do this to you if we was just hand to hand. No, in jail, bro, you gonna do less. Like, cause a nigga got the power, he got the numbers, he been here longer, he got influence.
Well, I know, like
connections. All the clips. I just want Brent to finish because I did cut him off. Go ahead, Brent. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. No, it's all good. Because in a situation like that, yeah, you could try to get that one up, but then you're going to pay on the back end, bro. So at that situation, instead of me popping off, I was like, you know what? You got it, bro. Listen, y'all can't use the phone. So all I had to do was holler at his big homie the next day and say, yo, listen, little homie, he was putting his foot down on the phone, which I wasn't even going to beef with it because he was following his protocol. But, you know, we made this arrangement for these two gentlemen to be to get on the phone because I'm going to be giving y'all this many packs of ramen so they be good, whatever have you. So he was like, yeah, I'll talk to homeboy. He talked to him and it was good. Young boy still looked at me side-eyed, but he ain't say nothing the next time they got on the phone. So again, I took that L, quote unquote, because it would have been stupid of me to try to handle the situation on some rah-rah shit when I just had to be patient, take that L, and then holler at his big home.
I already know, bro. Like, niggas be thinking like, oh, you a bitch, but like, bro, it's called conflict resolution.
Yep, common sense.
You learn conflict resolution and common sense very quickly in jail, or in like when it's just men amongst each other. Sometimes when it's just men amongst each other, like you ain't even got to be in jail. Like, bro, even if you're working at your job, got a motherfucker that's talking to you crazy all the time. Like, just talk to him one-on-one when ain't nobody around. Like, and I ain't talking about on some gangster shit, like, but talk to him one-on-one when it's just y'all in the parking lot or in the break room, on the back. We're like, bro, let me ask you something. What's up with me and you, bro? What's the issue? What we need to do to fix this? Because I be feeling the tension, and it seems like we got an issue here. And whatever it is, I want to be the first one to fix it, bro. You'll be surprised how quickly you're gonna hear, bro, I ain't got no problem with you, man. Man, we cool. But you can't stop there though, because that's the initial response from most people when they dealing with confrontation. It's fight or flight. At that point, he's in flight mode. But nah, keep him there though. Talk to him. Get to the bottom of him. Be like, nah, I know you saying that, but like, what's the issue, man? Because you be saying this, and I be feeling like that, man. Like and make them feel comfortable. No bully shit. Just really on some grown man shit. Be like, hey, because I want to make sure everything work out between me and you, like, or me and this job. Like, bro, I'm just here to take care of my family. Humble yourself. Be kind. Be patient. Be respectful. Get to the bottom of it, because we all know what the end result is gonna be. If it comes down to it, we gonna squab. And you already see that. That's why you having this conversation. Right. Most people don't have these conversations. They just let this shit harbor and fester. They never check the problem and be like, hey, bro, what the fuck is going on, man? Hey, look, man, I ain't got no issue with you. Like, you ain't got no issue with me, but it seems like we always bumping heads. We always got a problem. Like, we arguing in front of customers at the job. We're arguing in front of coworkers. Like you making a little side eye shit. Like, what the fuck is the deal? And if y'all can't come to no common resolution, shit, it is what it is. You know where you at. At least you know where you stand, because at least you had the conversation.
And then you just need 5 minutes after that. You know what I mean?
Nah. You can't give everybody 5 minutes, like, because at that point, like, you've had the conversation with the person. You know where they at, and y'all talking one-on-one. If it's about the 5 minutes, y'all gonna have y'all 5 minutes. Y'all can have it right there.
Yeah, during
if
the
it's not about that, and he just a talking ass nigga, this is what he do. You know what you dealing with that person too. Don't lose your job. Don't lose your family. Don't go to jail. Don't be on paperwork because you just had to slap a nigga up at the job. I feel like slapping a nigga. Like, nah, don't.
Nah,
do
y'all
that.
laughing, but that's real shit.
I mean, right.
I'm laughing because it's true.
Yeah.
Like,
for most people, that's the common resolution. After we got to the bottom line and we realized, oh, you just a hating ass nigga. You don't like me because I come to work driving this and you come to work driving that, and we get paid the same thing. Like, you don't like the fact that I come here with a fresh fade every week, and you in here with a scruffy. Your uniform ain't pressed and clean, nigga. My shit get dry clean. Like, you just don't like me because I perfect being great, even if I'm in an average position at the job. You are comfortable being average or less. You happy and content with whatever they give you. I want to be great. You mad at we both started as drivers and now I'm the assistant manager. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? Like, that shit happens, bro. I've been there.
Yeah, I've seen that a lot. We're like, yeah, we technically we got hired the same time or whatever, and for no other reason than I'm performing at my job at a certain level and you're at a certain level. You're noticing that you're still at that entry level position, and I'm moved up to specialized skilled labor. So now
Clips, you know what it is? You with the Illuminati.
Oh, of course.
Or you fucking the boss.
Yeah, I'm sucking dick for Satan. Sucking dick for Satan.
The boss, nigga. You fucking the boss.
Mm-hmm.
You gay.
Yeah. It can never be the fact that, you know, I often show up to work 15 to 30 minutes early because of my military upbringing, and a lot of regular niggas, they'll show up 5 minutes. We're supposed to be at 9:00. He's showing up at 9:04.
And just his work ethic in general, because sometimes I show up late, but my work ethic is second to none. Right. That happened to me when I was when I became
Brown Reaper trying to give a shout out to the slackers. Let's go. I ain't mad at it.
Oh no, my work ethic is crazy.
To the niggas that show up late and then bust niggas ass every time they pull up. Like, yeah, I'm 9:04, but I'm gonna do more in my first 10 minutes than all y'all niggas who showed up early and just rode the clock. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the grinders out there. Salute.
Yeah, that's why I'm in the position I'm in. I mean, but I thought about, it made me think about my old job. When I came home, I was in New York. I worked at Pathmark, right? And then my boy, he got a job working this place called AAA Attorney Service. He's like, yo, I'll plug you in this job. I got there, man. They started me at $8 an hour. $8 an hour.
In New York or New Jersey? Where was you at?
New York. I worked on Vesey Street. It was at that time I was just a regular
old
office clerk. No,
were
it
you
was
working
legal.
under the table?
No, this is legal.
Like I gotta put a case on that, nigga.
This is 2004, bro. 2005, 2006.
$8 an hour in New York City,
bro.
That ain't even money, bro.
That ain't no. Let me finish though. By the time I left there, if you broke down my salary, it was $28 an hour. By the time I left. The ladies that worked in the office that I managed, oh man, they used to hate on me. They'd be like, oh yeah, you're kissing the boss's butt. But I'm thinking to myself, how am I kissing the boss's butt when all y'all do is talk about them behind their back? The same shit that y'all do behind their back, I do it to them in their face. I tell them everything to them in their face, but I'm kissing their ass. You just mad because I put that work in and you comfortable just doing the little bit you do, and I'm going above and beyond, and it led to me to get the paper.
Speaking of get the paper, go ahead, Deuce Times. What you say about the Mexicans, and the stabbing you up with the squabbles? Go ahead, get your
Damn, Mark, why you doing it like that?
No, that's a bad thing.
No, I put it in the private chat. I meant to put it in the main chat.
I didn't mean to say it in the. I didn't know I was doing something wrong, fam. Like,
no, it's all good. I meant to put it in.
No,
I meant to put it in the main chat.
Yeah. But even if you didn't, like, I thought the way it was presented, like you was trying to bring it as a point of conversation, and I'm cool with that.
No, I was responding to the dude that was talking about the blacks don't be killing nobody.
Even better. So it was meant to be heard live. Go ahead, dudes, get your bars off.
Yeah, no, he talking about this dude talking about the blacks don't be hitting nobody, man. It's like, yeah, right, nigga.
Get your bars. Hold on. Now, what did he say? What did he say? And who
is he? Joe Crow. This Joe Crow guy. He said,
let me put him on the. Let me make him famous. What he say? Read it, Deuce. What he say? Because I'm happy for the Mexicans. Like, low key, I didn't even totally unconsciously, I made tacos tonight, yo. I ain't even gonna hold you, yo. I made tacos tonight.
You ignorant, man. Just the way you said that.
I swear to God, bro, like unconsciously, I went in there, like, bro, like, cause y'all know I'm still spending Spence Crawford money, homie. Like, I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, I'm still spending.
Oh, you came up like that? You came up
yes,
that
nigga. I'm everything I said I was, bro.
Send me my dollar. Send me $1.
Like, what you want, bro? You win, bro. Look, I'm so G, bro. Matter of fact, I need your birthday too. Instead of everybody typing it, because I don't put my notebook up, and I don't have my notebook. I definitely want all my members. If you are a member to the neighborhood, send me an email. I'm gonna put it on the screen. If you are a member to the neighborhood, send me an email saying, and I need everybody to put the same subject in the email so I can format it and add it to my calendar appropriately. So please make it easy for me, pause.
Make it easy for you, pause that. Come on,
man.
That was not pause.
I never know. I never know what they're gonna do. I never know what they're gonna pause. I never know. The ops always watching.
Hey, listen.
I saw something going around yesterday. Somebody was like, you know what you said yesterday about what was we talking about with music? We was talking about Salt and Pepper, Push It, Supersonic. It was like, did you hear what you said about Supersonic? Did you hear what you said about hip hop? I was like, yo, I was like, what did I say? They was like, that's the point. You said nothing. You did not acknowledge female hip hop at all. When they was talking about female hip hop, you didn't say shit. I was like, yo, it's like 4 a.m, fam. I'm tired, nigga. It wasn't the weekend yet. It was a pop-up episode. Like, man, they
own you.
Man, they own me. But look, it's all good. MarkNash27@gmail. If you are a member to the neighborhood, in the subject block, put
I put my birthday. I type my birthday.
No. But I need the subject to all be the same. So so when I file it and I can find everybody. So just say members only birthday.
Oh damn it! Now
That's
I got
simple as that.
This nigga got niggas doing all kind of shit for $5. This nigga crazy.
No.
Hey,
but
listen.
Hey, look, hold up, bro. You don't know what I'm about to give these motherfuckers neither for their birthday every month.
You said $5. Well, that's what I heard.
No, this is free. No, this is free.
Hey, but
Members
listen,
only
I got something for you
birthday.
three gentlemen.
Hold on, no, don't do that. No, this is important for me, Deuce. I know you over here on borrowed time. You're not a real member, respectfully. Like
Pseudo member. I was beginning member though.
Yeah,
I was beginning member.
You did, and I appreciate you, and I thank God for you, and hopefully
sometimes,
all the time, bro, all the time. Even hey, look, even when I disagree with your position, what you say, the company you keep, what they say, what you say when they say what they say about me, I don't hold that against you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What did I say, bro? We can get into this, bro.
No, I'm not about to do that.
What they
we can get into this.
No. I'm not
because
about to
you
do
can't.
That. Now, Deuce, that's one thing we're not gonna do. What I will say is this: I treat you as an individual, and my interactions with you, those are our interactions. Don't judge me what nobody else say about me, and what they say I do, or what my interactions with them are. Judge me on how I treat you and what our interactions are. That's all I'm gonna say on that.
Right, and I think that I be doing that shit. I think I be doing that shit.
And we can leave it that. But I don't want to have a whole discussion about somebody who's not here to defend themselves for whatever reason.
Absolutely,
you know
and you see, I didn't want to have that. You see, I didn't want to have the discussion either.
But you see how I'm doing it. You didn't do that.
Yeah,
you did not do what I'm doing now. You see how I'm doing it.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
That person ain't here to defend themselves. I'm not gonna talk about them for good or bad, and I don't even need the views. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna respect that, brother, and keep it moving. So please send me a link to let me know when your birthday are. When your what day?
You know, this man tired.
No. I'm still good. But let me know your birthday. martinez27@gmail, and I need you to subject the email with members only birthday. Members only birthday. You do not have to put the year. I don't care what year you was born in, but I definitely want to know what month you were born in, and I want to know what date of the month you was born in. So definitely send me that email. I got a dope ass thing I'm trying to do. I'm trying to set a calendar up for y'all, because some of y'all been a member for a year, and Christmas is coming. Y'all know we do a Christmas giveaway, and this is around the time of year where I do giveaways. We do around November, December, January, February. Yeah, around this time, man, because I know this is the traveling time for y'all. It's about time for another laptop, man. And I'm gonna do a laptop giveaway. I want to do another laptop tablet, but the only people gonna get this one. I'm sorry, that membership for that one, that giveaway is gonna be different. Like the people who's been a member for a year, by the time we get to Christmas, we got something for the Christmas people. But this giveaway that I'm reaching out to you guys right now, asking for your birthday, is just for my email list, and I got something planned for you different. That's probably gonna be like an Amazon gift card for the members. Like we're gonna do a Amazon gift card, like all the donations that you guys send to me, also the things that you guys if you're a member, like it's like, look at it as a rebate. You get what I'm saying? But sometimes we're gonna have members who got birthdays on the same month. We might spin the wheel. We're gonna have game night, trivia night, but I want to add value back to you guys who support me. I want to support you in a major way. But thank you so much for your time, your energy. We got to close this one out. So before you close out on me, Mark, I got you. But definitely, if you are a member to the channel, send your email. I need your email for the giveaway. Because we are about to hit a new level. We're about to hit I think we're at 16K. We're about to hit 17K. When I hit 17K, I'm doing the members only giveaway. And you have to be present to win that night. I'm gonna do y'all know I do long live streams, but I'll make the announcement. I'll be on time that night, and I'm definitely gonna do some drawings within that first hour. I'm probably gonna give away anywhere between $100 and $200 that night. They're gonna be Amazon gift cards or they're gonna be Visa gift cards. And we're gonna give them away live to you on air. We're gonna spin the wheel, but it's members only. Members only. Go ahead. I just definitely had to do that announcement, and I want to tell all the members, thank you for supporting the show. And this is my way of giving back to you all. We do it every year, but we do it in different ways. But this is something dope that I'm gonna give back to y'all because I think it's a dope way. I'm learning different ways of digital marketing. Like, I'm gonna give you guys a digital gift card. I didn't know I didn't have to physically buy the gift card and send it to you. So I'm learning on the job. But thank you so much for supporting the show. And I love y'all, man. And I hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you, so does Martin Nash in the neighborhood. And we're gonna show you how much we love you once we hit that 17K mark. So as soon as we hit 17,000 subscribers, I'm gonna do a live video. I'm gonna do the announcement. I'm gonna tell people about it. I'm gonna do a pre-recorded video. We're gonna set it up and we're gonna do a live drawing. Y'all gonna see me put your name on the screen right in front of you, but you got to be a member. You cannot be a gifted member. No disrespect, but you can't be a gifted member. And I appreciate the gifted members, but I love you all. Thank you so much, man, for supporting the show and helping us get to this journey, man. And man, there's so much more to come. And I have many more giveaways that we're gonna do. And I'm so excited about these giveaways because I think it's fun, man, to give back to the channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody else does this. People just take from the audience. And I gave these niggas the blueprint years ago, Clips, and they still ain't. And some of them tried it, they failed, but it's okay. But we gotta give back to our audience as content creators. So yes, we will give another way a laptop for Christmas this year. But when we hit this 17K, we're gonna spin the wheel and we're gonna pick a couple winners. I don't know if it's gonna be $50, $100. I know it's gonna be at least $50 to $100. But I want to give away $200. So let's see if we can blow this out the water from now to October. We halfway through, but
shout out to all October babies.
The quicker we get there, the quicker we can do it. Cause y'all know I'm going on vacation next week again. Y'all know I be traveling, baby. I'm going to New Orleans. Do we got any supporters out there from New Orleans? Let me know where you at. I'll pull up on you, bring your t-shirt. Y'all know I do. But I'm all over the country, man. I'm traveling every couple months, man. We out here moving, shaking. And yeah, I'm busy, man. I'm working, man. So I'll be in New Orleans next weekend. And yeah, man, we grinding, man. We working hard, man.
All right, can I get it started a little early for you?
Final thoughts. Go ahead. I still got content I'm trying to do over here.
I'm sorry, LD, is everybody else still with me here?
Mm-hmm.
All right, this for you too, Mark. So I'm going to give a $3 cash app, and it's pertaining to what you're doing. I just want to do it just because. All right, so here's the clue. My birthday is day before welterweight undisputed. What is my birthday?
Man, I ain't
July 26th.
Close, but no.
28th.
All right, what's your cash app?
July 26th.
It's 28.
3 days.
I said the day before. I said the day before.
I thought you said 3 days before.
Ding.
You
$3
misheard.
dollars.
Yep. My birthday was the day before. My birthday was the day before Crawford Spence. That's why Crawford gave me a
birthday, brother.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, what's the cash app?
Birthday.
I sent my cash app. It's in the private chat right there.
Oh, I didn't see it. Okay, because I'm in front of the screen.
Maybe go buy a Sprite or a Pepsi or something with that $3.
What, a 2-liter?
Hey, look, when we get Bram out here, because he's not a real member, man. He's pseudo.
What you talking about? I'm back. What do you mean I'm not a real member?
I'm sorry, not Bram. I'm sorry, Deuce. Deuce is a pseudo member. He gonna be over here hating on all our positive energy over here. Deuce, you got anything you want to say before I close you out?
How am I hating?
No, I'm joking, dude. But final thoughts, dudes. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you do.
Oh yeah, I wanted to go back to what you guys were talking about earlier. I wanted to hop on in about that Puffy shit. I couldn't believe
Yeah, go ahead. Get your bars off.
All this caping for Puffy, man. You niggas acting like a nigga supposed to be gratified and giving motherfuckers salutes and all kind of shit just because this nigga giving you $2 back in publishing on streaming publishing at that. Like what the fuck, man? You niggas is crazy. Nigga.
Hold up.
Even when
Does he have to give them anything? That's his.
No. If the
You
energy
paid
you
$20,000
if the energy you pushing is I'm giving back, I'm showing love, and you're giving niggas some fucking crumbs, you take out $1,000 bill and give a nigga $3 and talking about I'm doing something. Fuck, that is true. That is true. All that publishing, all that money is gone out there fucking publishing.
That's not true.
And that's fucked up. Yes, it is.
No, dudes. I forgot who I'm talking to, but I'm gonna talk to you on your level, and I say that in the most respectful way. You ready?
I'm always ready.
Dudes, do you believe the publishing is worth zero?
Do I believe it's worth something?
No, I
okay. I don't believe it's worth zero. But is it worth going through the money?
Let me slow it down. Let me slow it down again.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask. I just want to ask you a series of questions.
I just said no. I don't believe it.
And I'm so G. You ain't even got to answer yes or no. I hate when people be like, "I'm gonna ask you some yes or no questions." Like, nigga, you ain't the cops, nigga. Fuck you, man. Like, you can answer however you want to, dudes. Just keep it within a certain time frame, cause I'm a rapid fire on you. Pause. Do you believe the publishing is worth anything? Let's start there. Is it worth anything?
So my thing, it is worth anything, but anything ain't everything, and anything ain't something.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not a peasant.
Deuce, I got you.
Yeah,
Let me ask you another one. Now,
Puff
turned down a 9-figure deal.
So he say.
Hold up.
So he say.
Not just him. No, I never heard him say nothing. Everybody else reported this. I ain't heard Puffy say shit.
Like who?
I'm talking about all the journalists that report hip hop.
What journalists, bro? Please let me know, because you're a hip hop journalist. You're a hip hop journalist.
Am I?
Yeah, you talk about hip hop stories. You got a show. I'm a hip hop journalist. Niggas,
really?
About?
You are?
Yep.
You're a hip hop tweeter. I'm a hip hop YouTuber, I guess.
Okay.
I'm a YouTuber. They don't respect me, bro.
Who's respected? Let me know. The source at Double XL is
in the
gone.
boxing community, bro. I had motherfuckers come on my show, pause, every fucking week, and they look. Some of them are subscribed.
But you also respected in the you also respected in the boxing community, also.
Bro, am I really?
You are. Didn't you go to the show for free? Didn't you go to the things for free? Haven't you been going to shit? You respected around there.
No,
don't just let other people. And remember, I was the first person who told you all you gotta do is go down to Vegas and you'll get in. But that's another story.
I did not
put you on, nigga.
To be fair, Deuce, you got some competition. As far as people who made me hot, like there's other people out there.
I didn't say I make you hot, bro. I said that.
Up. Like other people said,
I didn't say that, bro. I said,
but
I
didn't get no credentials just by showing up.
But that was part of the story, right?
By showing up to this live stream every week.
But that was part of the thing by being there
and talking this shit.
By being there, I told you all you gotta do is get in there and you'll be there.
You told me buy a ticket, right?
I told you to get there. You'll get in.
I'm sorry,
and you did.
I gotta get that credit. I gotta give that credit to Tay Jones, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
All right.
I gotta give it to Tay Jones.
Go back to the day. Go back to that day you did that early pop-up, that pop-up stream. He's like, man, I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it. I'm like, dog, all you gotta do is go there and you'll get in.
You talking about the Spence Crawford?
Yeah.
I don't remember that. I just remember I talked to Tay Jones before that fight. And not to tell too much of our personal conversations, but he told me, Mark Nash, go. You are Mark Nash. Just go. You ain't got to have no ticket in the building. Just go. Buy a flight, get a hotel. Say it with me, y'all. Just go. Just go, bro. And bring your fucking phone. You gonna be all right. You Mark Nash, nigga. I was like, really? He was like, man, just go. Just go. You ain't even gotta have no. Man, I bought my flight. I bought my hotel. Everybody saw it on the show before I even had a ticket to the fight.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I remember doing that show early in the pop up.
Y'all want to know how? Y'all want to know how close I cut it to the edge? Pause.
That's not a pause. That wasn't pause.
No, I'm just talking, nigga. I'm just talking.
Pause.
How
close I cut it to the edge? That was not a pause-worthy statement.
This guy is blue. Pause.
When I say cut it to the edge, hey, look, cut it to the edge. That's circumcised, nigga.
Man, come on, the fact that you thought about that, I guess you gotta say pause. Because you thought about that, you gotta say pause.
Cut it to the edge. Pause. Circumcised.
I guess you gotta say pause because you thought of that. We didn't think of that.
Nah, nigga, bro. I just be talking, bro. For me, it's entertainment. Like the pause game for me, I'm telling you. Look, when I do this show, I'm talking to niggas from Cali, the Midwest, up north, south, UK. Bro, I talk to y'all how I talk. You know what I'm saying? Y'all talk how y'all talk. And
so you pause everything?
Bro, with certain niggas, yeah, when I'm discomfortable, and like when I'm with the homies, yeah, nigga, we play the pause game. We be cracking jokes. We be laughing like especially if you miss one.
Oh, we gotta get you on. We gotta get you on. It is what it is, bro. You need to be on. It is what it is, bro.
Bro, it just be clown, bro. That's why I love that show. That's how we be.
I love that show, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, we just be clowning, bro. It just be clowning.
Yeah, man. But back to the puffy shit.
Crazy.
Back to the puffy shit. You know what I mean?
I love Cam, bro. I love Mace. I'm so happy they worked this shit out, bro.
Yeah, you don't love Mace enough him to get his publishing back.
Nigga, I tell you what. I tell you what,
crazy.
I tell you what I will do. I tell you what I will do. I'll go to the music store and music store. Like, shout out to the kids who don't know what a music store is.
They like the Sam Ashes.
Rest in peace, Warehouse.
I found a store somewhere.
Sam Goody.
But I'm gonna buy Mace fucking record. I'm gonna buy a Mace record online, and when I buy the Mace record online, I'm gonna put it on camera. Y'all got the floor. I'm gonna be right back. Go ahead.
Yeah, man, that damn Puffy, man, that shit is crazy as hell. And they acting like it just because the nigga give you something, he giving you something. Niggas ain't no peasant.
After he done made $1 billion off of it.
Yeah, nigga, that's a bunch of bullshit.
Shit out there. That's why I was saying. I said the last time we talked about it initially, he done milked the shit out the cow already.
Yeah.
So he done had a swimming pool worth of milk, and he leave you a gallon.
Talking about your catalog is your catalog. Yeah, after you do fucking squeezed every fucking dime out of it. That's like leaving the 12-pack of beer over somebody's house and you got 2. Well, that's your beer. That's what you got left. Like, fuck that shit.
But I mean,
niggas ain't dumb.
They still stand to make some really credible bread though. You
know, the one nigga came online said he only got $800
for what?
I gotta look that shit up.
Who only got $800?
And then what some people don't look at either, man. Whether it's a good deed or a bad deed, it has an expiration date. So if you giving somebody some shit 25 years later, 26 years later, nigga, that shit don't expire, my nigga. You telling me it took you 26 years to realize, like, damn, bro, I might have fucked. And that's what I was saying earlier. Like, okay, yeah, he might have signed it over, but that was when he was a young nigga. You know how it is when you out here, you coming from nothing, and the nigga tell you like, hey, yeah, sign this is $20, and I mean 20,000, and I'm sure he ain't breaking it down to him like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, homie.
He's just telling them like, hey, my nigga, $20. This part of advancement for real, but I just need you to sign this paper. And then
knowing this nigga ain't knowing about publishing and masters and all that shit, you playing the okey doke on this nigga. That's fucked up, man. Talking about, you sold it to me, man. That's like insider trading. That shit should be illegal.
Hey yo, I'm leaving work right now. I don't know if I'll probably by the time I pull back up, it'll probably be over with. So y'all have a blessed night. Tell Mark I said I appreciate him, but I'm about to get out of this building. I'm finna go home and go to sleep. So y'all have a blessed one.
Hey, matter of fact, I'm about to log off myself. Go get me some shut eye and everything before I get my day started. I love all y'all, man. Shout out to Like That. Shout out to Unbiased Brim Reapers, Stephen Brimley. Deuce, you already know what it is. Relly West up. Mark, I'm gonna catch up with you.
Cliff's got to catch up. Cliff's got to recover from the ass whoop we put on him.
I know he still.
Deuce, I'm trying, Deuce. I just embrace you as a brother. Here you go with that fuck shit.
He's talking about whooping people's asses.
Yeah, after Cowboys insert them Giants,
we don't say that shit. That's one C word we don't say.
Cowgirl, you can say cowgirls.
Yeah, we can say.
I don't know what team that is.
Them bitches.
I don't know what y'all talking about, but them big blue stars, man, finna go undefeated this year. Watch it.
All right. On that note, I'm gone. All right, y'all.
right.
All right, Eclipse.
Peace.
But yeah, man, it's crazy to me, Deuce, bro. Like, I don't see, bro. That's what I be hating, man. Like I say, like not saying like Mark or anybody doing that, but when dudes start, getting that notoriety, they have to start being careful what they say because, certain people may be watching the show that you don't realize watching the show. And then you got to start making like politically correct statements when it's like, bro, come on, man. 26 years?
Yeah, Mark's absolutely a politician. And it ain't no excuse for that bullshit, man. And this nigga want to ride on, I'm black and brother love and all this shit. So we ain't worried about what the other executives was doing. We worried about what you was doing. And you was screwing motherfuckers and that shit's fucked up. And try to come give a nigga crumbs.
And we don't know how he's so, like, bro, I swear, like, I've never been in the music industry, but I just know just any, if you had any experience out here, whether it's at a job or something, we all don't have the experience where you don't know what the fuck you really signing. And then they just, tell you it's like, oh man, really, the sign this how you get in the program, and then you find out later that I didn't have to sign that. You know what I'm saying? Or I didn't have to, put my name right there. So it's like we don't know how P. Diddy sold this shit to that nigga. Or how he broke it down, or how he explained the numbers.
We know how he sold that shit. We know, homie. That nigga double what you say that shit, double backed on him. He know that Mace didn't know what time it was. He seen that change and took it, even though, the same thing they was doing at Death Row. Nigga, buy you a car, buy you a house and shit, you sign over your publishing, you know what I mean? That's the standard operating procedures in the business, in the music business and shit. But Diddy knew. Diddy was around A&R. He was around, I forgot the other guy name, the guy who used to run Arista and he ran MCA. I forget his name, but he's the guy that put Diddy on. So he knows about all the publishing and master recordings and all the other little deals, writing deals that you're supposed to do. And he knew better than that. He knew better to do that nigga like that.
Yeah, $20,000. Like, come on. And then you gonna sit here and say, "Oh, this was the biggest." I mean, big. He gave me a push, but Mace was so. You knew this man value, but then you gonna play him like that. You can say it was the 90s all you want, and it was 20. Okay, bro, maybe to the day equivalency of money, it may have been like 80K, really, or 90K. But why would you even try to stoop somebody like that? That's blessing you with pushing you as an artist, or I mean, not pushing you, but helping you elevate as an artist.
Yeah, man, that shit. You can't pull it, man. The world is much smaller now. You can't pull the wool over people's eyes like they don't fucking know. Like the internet's not here, like Google's not here. Motherfuckers remember that shit. Everybody know Mace wrote all your shit. Y'all niggas sound like the same fucking person. You couldn't even tell the difference most of the time they was rapping together. Everybody knows that shit. And this nigga acting like, oh yeah, man, you signed it over to me. You know what I mean? That's bullshit, dog. And as you know what I mean, when you know better, you're supposed to do better.
Yeah. Right.
Talk about Mace left you high and dry. What the fuck are you talking about? This nigga just gave you a fucking platinum album, platinum songs, platinum shit. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, this nigga did more and above what he was supposed to do for you. I'm talking about he left.
Though it was a hypothetical scenario I created earlier, that's why I was saying, like, bro, he probably finally got him a lawyer. They read over the papers and he was like, damn, I'm getting fucked like this. It is what it is, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'd just go be a preacher if this time, if
probably make more money.
yeah, like if the paperwork looking like this, I'm gonna go be a preacher. You know what I'm saying, man? I just hate when, like, man, these guys, we allow certain guys because once they get so big, you know, especially in the black community, like once you become that mogul, you go beyond any type of critique. So you know you can't really critique Jay-Z like that or a Puffy or you know
Yes, the hell
guys
you
in that
can.
realm. Yeah, so
Yes, you
it
have.
allows.
But most back in the day, the people who was critiquing them, their voices was being submerged and being silenced. Now with this YouTube and everything else, social media, you really can't silence people like that.
Yeah.
unless you're going against COVID or something that's kick you off the internet. But other than that, you know what I mean, you really can't silence people like that. People screenshot everything, they screen record every little live video and all that shit. So back in the day, people were going against Puffy and Jay-Z, you know what I mean, and all kind of shit like that. But anybody that said something, it would just submerge. Like the nigga who came out and said Biggie stole his whole style. Talking about they sent the demo tape into that shit, and then Puffy and them stole that shit and gave it to Biggie. You know what I mean? Back in the day, that story would never came out.
Yeah, and the thing is too, like once you you know allow a man to get in a place where like you can't critique him or whatever, that gives him the ability to rewrite history, and that's what a lot of that's basically what P. Diddy went up there and did, bro. He rewrote history. Like the fuck you mean? What did he say? If you could do the right thing, why not do it? But it's like, why it took you 26 years to figure out how to do the right thing?
You're right about that. I was listening to that shit. I wanted to hop on so bad, but I had a noisy background. Now Mark feel about that shit. And this nigga, oh yeah, I'm just gonna be loved, man, and all this fake ass fucking character he playing on fucking TV. Like that shit was crazy as fuck to me. It's like what you call it, get asking a question. He didn't be asking a question about giving Mace back his shit. He didn't even answer the question. He's all, well, your catalog is your catalog, and you know, he just would talk about his love spiel and shit like he a fucking preacher. I was like, man, this is crazy as hell, dog. This is crazy as hell.
That's the same shit Tyrese did when Charlamagne asked him, so what did you do wrong? And he went in this, you know, they always started with, see, man, I'm starting to be able to catch these niggas more and more now that, you know, I'm starting to pay attention more. They always start with the, you know, the cliches, like, you know, ain't nobody perfect. And, you know, they run off a couple cliches and then somehow they'll circle it back around to like taking any accountability away from themselves. And it's like, bro, you didn't get into one specific thing that you did wrong. And you was a victim in all these situations. So out of all these situations, you wasn't the bad guy once. I just don't be getting it.
That's that celebrity life, man. They'll never think they're wrong with nothing.
And then you know what's so crucial about that shit, bro? If you don't pay close attention, like close enough attention, they'll make you forget the question that was asked to them. Like I had to remember, like, what did Charlamagne ask this guy? Then I remember I was like, oh yeah, what did he do wrong? And then it's like they 10 minutes into like a sentiment that's like don't have nothing to do with whatever they was at. So it's like, I don't know, bro. Them niggas cold, bro. They but you know they get training in that type of shit though. Real training. Hey, the Boxing Scholar, I'm about to get up off of here. You going live right now or you going live later on today? Deuce, you still here or you gone, bro?
I'm still here. I'm trying to switch my headphones off. Get a little second, bro.
I thought you had got off. That's why I was like, yeah, man, I'm about to go ahead and go. Later. Yeah. Now, Tyrese ain't on drugs, bro. Tyrese ain't on drugs. Like, yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I'm trying to fix my headphones. I got in the car. Hold up.
Okay. Tyrese ain't on drugs. The Boxing Scholar. Look. the man, like he said, he had a mental break. We talked about this earlier too. The man had, I guess you would say, like a psychosis episode. No. He used to take. He took meds in that episode he was having, and from what he was saying, like it gave him a bad reaction. So that was the whole period of him getting online saying, "What more do you want from me?" and all, all those lines that everybody quotes. But I mean, I think Tyrese, I don't know. I don't really know, but I do give him a little like leeway for that. But he don't take anything for like his mental anymore. So that's what I'm saying. He don't take drugs. Like, you can't say somebody take drugs because they have like one moment where they was taking drugs for like an episode or a situation. Nah. I wouldn't say once is enough. Like, if you take, even though like Tylenol is a approved drug, like if you take Tylenol for a headache, can you say that you take drugs that if you have surgery and they give you like whatever drug they give you when you have surgery and you only take it for that length of time? You can't say that you was just medicated at the time, right? Deuce, you back? Deuce, Mark, anybody? Nah, the box is Scholar. I don't know though, bro. Damn, Deuce, what happened? You good? A couple more minutes and I guess.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you back? Yeah, my shit was fucking up, man. I need to get my car real quick. But yeah, man, that puppy shit, man, that shit was a bunch of bullshit to me. Tyrese, yeah. I'm not really into people dipping out their marriages or clicks and views, so I'm not really commenting on Tyrese shit. Tyrese West Coast, and I love him. You know what I mean? So I'm fuck with it, you can watch. But that's as far as it goes for me on the comments. I'll speak on Tyrese.
Yeah.
But
what happened, man? What happened with Tyrese? What'd you do, man?
I didn't do nothing. Y'all want to slander Tyrese? I'm gonna keep it West Coast.
Who slandered Tyrese?
People trying to slander Tyrese, trying to call him a home wrecker.
Is he keeping it Watts though? Is he keeping it Watts?
Maybe, you know what I mean?
That nigga they're talking about. Yo, you had 10 affairs. Ain't that called snitching, Deuce? You okay?
Anybody go to jail?
Oh my God, bro! You can't tell my wife I was fucking around, or even if my wife know, you shouldn't tell the world. Like, why embarrass my wife like that, bro?
They tried to embarrass him though.
I thought envy.
Fair enough. Hey, dudes, look at me. Fair enough. Checkmate. You got me.
They tried to embarrass him.
I'm right out of it. Like, nigga, I ain't mad at Tyrese. Hey, dudes, I ain't mad at Tyrese was saying, yo, your wife won't even be on my radar, nigga. Like, nigga, she looked like you without the beard. She looked like Casey.
You know what kind of hoes this nigga Reese Cup fuck with? Nigga ain't worried about your bitch.
Get close to the phone. I can't hear you. You breaking up. Get closer to the mic.
I said, you know what kind of hoes that Reese Cup fuck with? That
Who,
nigga ain't worried about her.
Who, Tyrese?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what
Reese
I told him. I said that's the Coca-Cola kid. That nigga is Transformers. Sweet lady, won't you be mine? This nigga is Fast and Furious. Man, lady. Tyrese is popping, bro. Like, Tyrese, and he's dark skinned, ripped up with abs, muscles, and shit. He's an action movie star. Yes,
30 years,
bro. Yes, he can fuck your bitch, bro. I'm sorry. I hate to break the news to you. And this nigga, hey, look, dark skinned nigga with muscles action movie star, and he can sing R&B.
And the bald head.
Partial. Spinal.
Bro, he gonna fuck your bitch, bro.
They got the bald head. He like a unicorn.
I ain't gonna say he gonna fuck my bitch, but I'm just saying I wouldn't feel the most comfortable leaving her alone with Tyrese for the weekend.
All in her phone, text messages and shit. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You good phone, my bitch.
Look, you drop your wife with Tyrese off with Tyrese on Friday. She be like, all right, baby, I'll see you later. All right, you pick up on Sunday. She be like, all right, baby, thank you for picking me up. I be like, what happened to your throat? Your throat is gone.
With a cigarette voice, huh?
Bitch got no voice. That bitch been taking dick to the throat. Oh my gosh, she been screaming at the top of her lungs, taking dick to the throat, skeet, everything back there. Yo, juniors.
Hey, Mark.
Her throat, nigga. Fucking with an R&B singer.
Hey, Mark.
What, motherfucker? What you want me to say something? Go ahead.
Oh, damn, no. I'm thinking my
hey, Mark. That nigga said, hey, Mark. Go ahead, nigga.
Envy, like, isn't Envy wife like light skin, right?
Okay, go ahead.
And then you know how like they say a majority light skin girls' weakness is like a dark skin nigga with nice teeth.
Who is that?
Like
who
the
said
public. Like,
no, nigga, you made that up. That's not true, nigga.
Bro, oh my god, bro. Okay, all right.
You made that up, bro.
Did I make
people, bro? People are people. Light skinned people get with dark skinned people. Dark skinned people get with light skin.
No, I'm just
light skin
saying,
and
like,
light skin, dark skin and dark skin. Like, bro, you reaching, bro.
We can't pretend like there's not like certain generalizations.
You right like
I
that.
don't know
you
her.
like,
bro.
You right.
You from North Carolina? You never heard that?
But no, fam, I understand where you coming from, and that could be true. But let's keep it a buck. Her and Envy been together since they was teenagers. So yes, maybe
that make it more valid.
Yeah, I get you. Maybe it ain't got to be a dark skin nigga. It could just be somebody else is showing me time and energy other than the nigga I've been with since I was a kid.
I was just
or it's an R&B
like
singer. It's possible, yes, but
I was just adding to all the things you were saying that would make it that would make it a likelihood for him to get her if he wanted. That's all, bro. It wasn't like
I think
you can't add that when you can't add.
No. I'm gonna shoot. Look, fuck it. I'm gonna shoot Gia, Casey, some bit. Is it Gia or is it Gia? Right, Gia Casey. I'm gonna shoot Gia Casey some bell. Gia Casey loves DJ Envy. She what the fuck? Like, why y'all?
No, I'm not laughing. No, I'm just laughing at how you just did that.
I mean, what I do?
You just went from saying listen all the things that would make it possible for Tyrese to smash, and then when I add one in, it's like, hold on, no, what you know? Like, it's just funny.
I'm just keeping it a buck, man. Like at the end, like I'm just keeping it solid though. Been a real nigga, bro.
You was just like, oh, he dark skinned with muscles.
No. Look, she has every reason to cheat, and like if that's what she wanted to do, she could have did that. Can we agree or disagree on that part?
Oh no, hold on, say it one more time.
This slow ass yeah.
no, because I'm still kind of
nigga, wake up.
It's like,
nigga, I'm about to end this shit. I'm gonna try to chop some of this into some clips. Shaman Martinez breaking me. Yo, can y'all smash the like button? Can somebody click the hearts in the if you're on your phone, click the little hearts or something. Let me know y'all still there. Cause this nigga like that. I'm talking to your argument. That nigga
no,
is this members only or?
Nah, this some free shit for everybody. This is the travesty of members only. Look, if if this nigga was cooking, I would have made it members only. This nigga talking crazy. I need the whole world to hear this shit.
Dude, is I'm tripping, bro, or was it he was just
no finish? No, don't bring him into it. I asked you, and you told me what you say. Man, I don't even remember what I said. That's what you
because I didn't really hear it because I'm still tripping off how you was just naming all the things that
you
would
said
make it
something. I asked you what you say, and you was like, "Man, I don't even know, nigga."
Nah, man. I think that's
like that.
though.
LD, pass me that shit, nigga. What strand is that?
Look, man.
Shout out to Jerry.
Look,
Yo,
man.
whatever Jerry's smoking, Jerry ain't been back in the chat since. That nigga was asleep. Jerry got that good sativa.
Fact.
That nigga, indica. He on that good indica. That nigga sleep.
Jerry was up last night, man. Fuck your channel. I was like, this nigga had me rolling.
It was like he said, it doesn't remind me of my ancestors when it was black and whites fighting. Fuck it, I'm out of here. You don't want to see all these Mexicans and Puerto Ricans fighting. I'm joking, Jerry. I'm joking. Jerry, you're a friend to the show, bro. Or not.
Yeah, man.
But no. Let's keep it a buck though. Tyrese R&B singer, man. He was fucking hoes, bro. Let's keep it a buck.
Yeah, you fucking
Let's
hoes.
keep it a buck.
Shit, if Bobby Brown had him, you know Tyrese had him.
Bro, let me get y'all last take on this one. I know I said that was gonna be the last one, but we gotta move forward. I gotta close it out. Y'all know I love y'all niggas, man. I talk to y'all all motherfucking night about boxing, hip hop, relationships, whatever. But I gotta close it out sometimes. And definitely when we got good shows like this, it's so many good points in the show that I want to go back and try to timestamp them, or either I want to try to find little clips because I think you guys are amazing, man. Y'all motherfuckers funny. All of y'all are stars, man. It's just the world don't know it yet. I be like, man, I just feel like I'm trying to introduce the world to stars over here. I gotta play this clip, and I need y'all reaction. Y'all heard about this story going on? T.I.'s son King. Y'all heard about him?
I heard of him, but I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, all right. What y'all know? T.I. has a son named King, right?
Mm-hmm.
He looked like Tiny. He looked just like his wife. But look, young King is back in the news, and for the wrong reasons. Here in Atlanta, he did the hot chip challenge. I don't know what's the official name for it, but basically, he's the son of a multi-millionaire on both sides. Your mom's a millionaire, your dad's a millionaire, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
he's doing allegedly, right? On paper, on far as public perception, but King is doing. You're right. You with me, Deuce? But King is doing a hot chip challenge. I'm gonna share my screen. I'm gonna be on the screen. I'm gonna mute your mic so I don't get no background noise. Whoever that is clipping, it's the homie. All right, got you. So I just want y'all reaction to this. A lot of people are mad at King for this. They said, like, bro, he doing the hot chip challenge with a homeless man, bro, for $50. Dude does not make it through the challenge. King gives him $20 as a what's the word? Consolation prize. Is it consolation or constellation? Constellation is the stars, right? So all right,
yeah,
consolation. Consolation. We consulting you with a prize. We're gonna stroke your ego. Consolation. Damn, they took it down. Oh, it won't play. Oh, they fucked me up. All right, I got y'all. Let me click refresh over here. I got you. So basically, they took the video down, but according to Complex, they still got it.
It's a different
Cool.
different flavor.
I got y'all niggas, man. Y'all already know we're gonna cut the content up. I'm gonna risk it all. I'm gonna risk it all because pretty much people are upset that King did this challenge. Is it okay for him to do this challenge? I mean, like, he's a kid. I mean, he's a grown man now. He's 20, right? 19, 20. But it's YouTube, and the man don't have to take the chip. You got $50. If you get it right, fuck it. If not, you get $20. But people are upset at T.I. and Tiny because King is doing this. Let's play it.
It's a different flavor, but it's still hot. So look, there you go, $50, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Oh,
You gotta eat the whole thing.
oh, get out here.
Eat the whole chip. In 5 minutes, ain't gonna start until you swallow it now. You gotta swallow that.
Ain't nothing in there, huh?
I'm a little disturbed by hearing a bunch of grown men surrounding a homeless man telling him to swallow. Like, I just got to put a case on that early. Like that, what the fuck is going on? What the hell?
I mean,
bro.
I mean,
What the hell is going on?
It's
in my
getting
opinion,
toxic
I can't rock with it off the strength of like. I mean, I feel like, bro, you already got money. You come from money, and you shouldn't, display another black man, that's going through things, or in a unfortunate situation.
Do it to the white man, the Asian man, and the Mexicans. Make them look embarrassing.
Nah, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, like, you shouldn't do it to anybody. But
Exactly. I was just vocalizing it to let you know how that sounded out loud to everybody else.
Yeah. But like you know what I'm saying, and you shouldn't do that because it's I can't I don't know, bro. Like, that ain't a good look, bro. Like, why couldn't you just give him $50 off the screen?
That's homeless people problem right now. Expect everybody to give them shit. That's the homeless people problem right now. They expect everybody to give them shit instead of pulling yourself up by the bootstraps and doing something with yourself. Like, people are like, to me, I see this as more anti-black hate. You know what I mean? Everybody wants to tell what black people what they should have been doing with their money. Everybody telling black people what they should be doing with their money, how they should be acting. You know what I mean? He didn't start kicking the homeless man. He didn't fucking shoot him with a paintball gun or nothing. You know what I mean? Those people out there doing shit like that to homeless people. So him just making a little video, giving a chance for the nigga to come up, for the homeless man to come up. I don't see that he wouldn't really denigrate him like that and shit. I just see it's more reasons people who try to hate on black people online.
Nah, bro, nah. Because one thing you can't say with that homeless man perspective, because as far as we know, King came up to him.
What happened?
I know, but
he dropped off. Go ahead, continue, Deuce.
No, I was just saying that a lot of homeless people expect people to give them shit.
All right, let's hear how this go.
You gotta wait 5 minutes. If you need some milk, whatever you need after you lose, I'll buy it for you. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Is it hot?
No.
It's hot?
No. Oh, God.
Oh, wait.
Oh, my God. Man, that's probably a snap for us, man.
Ooh, it make it harder with that water in your hand.
Yeah, bro, they fucking with it. But he's homeless,
oh,
though.
Wait. Oh,
and that's the thing. That's the problem
hey,
right here.
You gonna lose.
Like, bro, he's a homeless person. We don't know when the last time he had a drink of water. We making this a YouTube skit now for millionaire kids.
And also,
dudes like that. Tell me why this is okay, bro. Tell me why this is cool.
No, you gotta ask Deuce that. Why he the one that don't got.
I mean, because if y'all, let's keep it above. Let's keep it above. Martin Nash, am I a millionaire? No. But if this is the cool thing, I can go downtown in Atlanta and I can do the hot chip challenge all week too. Y'all want to see? Would y'all be okay with Martin Nash doing the hot chip challenge for homeless people in Atlanta?
I'm a little bit more mature than that, so it's not entertaining to me. But the kids,
would y'all be disappointed in me for doing a $50 if you can do it for 5 minutes, and I'm going to a homeless person, let them have the bottle of water. I just want to know, like, are y'all okay with it?
Nah, I'm
with
not
my audience, because if y'all cool with it, shit. If that's the new wave, I'm right here in Atlanta, just like King is. Hey, look, nigga, I'm trying to get popping. I'm trying to get popping too, LD.
Nah,
Nigga,
bro,
that's the
like,
wave. Let's do it.
I can't co-sign no shit like that because it's like,
If you
bro,
ever want to know where your super chats and your cash apps going, it's going to the Martin Nash Hot Chip Challenge. I'm giving homeless men in Atlanta $50 if they can do it.
And then too, another
51 really, because I'm gonna give them a bottle of water too.
Because we don't
$51.99. You know what I'm saying?
We all don't saw this growing up. Like a person to have some money, or they'll be in a better position than somebody else, and then it'll be
right. They make
else.
crackheads do dumb
shit.
shit.
Yeah, dumb shit. And it's like, bro, like just give, like if you gonna give the man, because he was talking about, well, that's the problem with homeless people because we don't know if this man had any expectations. I looking at the clip, it seemed like this man was singled out. Probably just, if you in Atlanta, you know it's just people that just be randomly standing.
Yeah, motherfuckers outside the stuff.
Yeah, just randomly outside, and they just chose to pick him and make him be like. I don't understand like why we get entertainment out of seeing like an unfortunate person go through like another unfortunate circumstance. I don't find nothing humorous about it. Like, come on, bro, get a man 50, go on about your day. And then too, with that man being homeless, when the last time that man went to somewhere to check on his health? You don't know, that man might have a heart condition that chip will put him into cardiac arrest. So it's so many factors that could have really turned bad in that situation.
Absolutely. Go ahead, Brown. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Deuce.
It's not nothing I would
do.
That
nigga Deuce got a rooster.
Oh yeah, man.
What the fuck was that?
Didn't I tell you I'm prepared, man, for the shutdown?
Bro, you got a farm, nigga?
I got chickens, farm. I got chickens. I'm about to get a pig next week. I'm trying to get some shit popping, homie.
Bro, you got chickens and pigs?
I'm gonna get a pig next week. I got a rooster.
Bro, I'm gonna let you know, a lot of people don't even know you can domestically own pigs, bro.
Yeah.
I got a homeboy in Baltimore, bro. That nigga got 3 pot-bellied pigs, bro. And he live like he renting a house, and the owner can't even kick him out. She mad at because he got pigs and shit. She didn't even know the law. That nigga got pigs and shit at the crib, bro. He rented like a little townhouse, like, bro. And his townhouse got like a little backyard. It's like a little bro, his backyard about the length of most people's driveways. It's like a little short, little space. Some little grass right there, and it's like a little alleyway where the trash truck come. But that nigga got 3 pigs out there, and he don't added a little fence right there. He got a little garden. He grow a garden just for his pigs to eat. That nigga don't eat none of that shit. That nigga still eat like McDonald's and shit. But his pigs eat better than him. Then they got like
pigs are cool, man. They kick back when you get through the mess.
Yeah,
you know
they my pets, man. These my babies. I love them.
Pigs are kickback, homie.
Bro, he got 3 pits. Like niggas got pit bulls. You pull up to his house, everybody, all the pigs be like, niggas be squealing and shit.
Bro, that shit is crazy. And
yo, the motherfucking pigs act like pit bulls. And I promise you, that nigga, I'm scared of him. I ain't even gonna hold you. I think the nigga feed his ops to the pigs. That nigga got no enemies. Just bet that nigga, bro. You would become bacon for the bacon. But go ahead, what you about to say like that?
Bro, how did the boxing scholar gonna say, bro, you worried about random bombs' health? Of course I'm worried. Like, bro, that man don't deserve his eyes.
You said you worried about what?
Random bombs' health. Like, of course I'm worried about it because it's like a random homeless man don't deserve to die for you niggas entertainment. Don't y'all niggas get enough entertainment from the reality shows?
Random bums don't die on a regular in boxing.
No.
Where does that even come from? That's not what happens.
No, he was saying, like, when I said about his health, he haven't been to a hospital to check his health condition, and he was like, oh, you worried about random bums' health? It's like, yeah, bro, that nigga don't, I mean, he don't deserve to die just for y'all entertainment. If he do have a heart condition, that chip could activate or aggravate that condition.
Well, that's towards more the extreme side of things, man. Like, the kids just messing around. I don't think they were doing anything too egregious. I think it's just more hate for FBAs, you know what I mean? And more over dramatization. there's more over dramatization for anything this family seem to do. Nothing on him, but anything they do is just the worst thing in the world, and everybody needs to go to jail and be canceled. And,
is everything that FBA introduced? I gotta ask.
I think so.
No, like that. I ain't trying to crack jokes on homie. I'm just trying to get some clarity, bro. I'm gonna make.
I think so.
I'm gonna make this shit a clip, yo. I'm gonna make this shit a clip. Go ahead,
the
dude.
Hatred, the anti sentiments, and the hatred towards foundational Black America people and culture. I see it everywhere, bro. Especially, I want to hop on this show that one day when you get it about that girl.
Real quick, dudes, I'm gonna put a question on the. Don't forget what you're saying. Matter of fact, fuck it. Go ahead, finish saying what you're saying. I don't want you to forget.
No, when we did a show about that girl, we did a show about that girl, and then all that shit ended up being a lie, and she's sitting there trying to blame Black niggas for some bullshit. I was like, man, that ain't no FBA niggas doing no bullshit like that, hitting the girl in the hair with a brick, and then all this shit ended up coming to being a lie.
I mean, this is totally different though. Like,
right. So
hold
my
on,
question
and this
for
is my thing.
Go ahead. No. Go ahead.
This is my thing. Okay, if you gonna run with that narrative, isn't what King doing is putting FBAs in a negative light? That's like, I don't be understanding like how is.
No, he's not. He's not. He's just showing. He's just doing a video. You know what I mean? I'm talking about the hatred and the vitriol towards something that's so minuscule and remedial to what he's doing. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about.
Some people would say it was hatred in the video from King for trying to film this guy in a position like that.
Was he denigrating him? He said, "Look at this bum ass nigga."
Yes, yes.
No, it wasn't.
No, you know what? He didn't call him a bum. He like, look at this bum ass. No,
he didn't do none of that shit.
Wait. So you think denigration only come through verbally? You don't think it can come just through the action of me?
No, I agree with, but that's not what happened in this video.
Oh my god!
But he treated. Hey, look, hold up, bro. He treated him like that.
That's what I'm saying.
Like a bum ass nigga, but that's not what he said. And your question was, does denigration come from that? Absolutely. But King didn't create the construction of white supremacy. He didn't create the construction of homelessness in America, let alone homelessness in Atlanta. He's a rich kid.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying?
Pseudo rich.
He didn't create the construction of, hey, doing some wild shit on TikTok, get me popping.
So
he didn't do that. He didn't do that.
That's what I'm saying.
What is a rich kid doing in a poor environment?
That's down the block. My dad.
How you know it's important? How you know it's important?
And also, let me let you know, the way most cities, especially like really rich cities, a lot of times, bro, only thing that separates y'all is a highway, a railroad track, school district,
a long street,
gerrymandering. Like, you'll go to school with rich kids and you be poor as fuck, bro. I remember going to school with millionaire kids, bro. Like, his daddy owned every John Deere factory, everything in my area. This girl, Jenny, I ain't gonna say her last name, but if you know, and the only reason I ain't saying her last name is because, damn, I'm even now I'm saying too much. But shout out to Jenny. I love you, sis. And you're a champion and we love you. But fucking Jenny, man, like, she's a millionaire kid, man. Her dad owned all the fucking Hardys in my fucking city. He sold all of them except for one to Carl's Jr. You get what I'm saying? And he owned a restaurant. Bro, I worked 2 jobs. A lot of people don't know this about me, but I worked 2 jobs when I was 3 jobs at one point. And at one point I worked 4 jobs. 4 jobs from anywhere between junior high and high school. And I'm talking about not at different times. So I'm like, no. At one point I worked 3 jobs. One point I worked 2 jobs. One point I worked 4 jobs. One point I worked 3. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I had a lot of jobs. At one point, Jenny, I worked for her dad's company. And I worked for Hardee's, the restaurant, and I worked for his restaurant called Woody's, where it was like a sports bar that sold like soul food for black people. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, but it was for white people. It was soul food, but white people bought it. Like ribs, chicken, like it was like barbecue, all that kind of shit. It was Woody's barbecue. But he owned all that shit, and he was in charge of the Red Lobster in the area. Like, he sold his stake in the Red Lobster, in our local Red Lobster in my town. He was the guy.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I just think
I kind of lost my point.
Yeah,
I ain't even gonna hold you. I sometimes I be talking too much. Nigga, I be talking, I be babbling, I be forgetting where I'm at.
But
I be trying to tie it in, not say too much, say a lot, but then don't say too much, and then nigga, it's late. I forgot. Whatever. I don't give a fuck.
Like,
I do remember, but I do remember, but I do remember the point of bringing up Jenny was like her dad was rich. She was super rich. Her family's rich. She still worked with us. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, like when you talk about cultures and how people relate, they'll never relate, bro. Bro, you can see them every weekend. Y'all have drink together, as the white folks say. We have pop. They have pop together. Like, they'll never understand your life, your culture, your struggle. It's just unworldly to them until crime knocks at their back door. And even then, they still don't relate to you. They just look at you as you more of an op that I'm like, hold up, it wasn't even the black person that did this to you.
Yeah.
But
there goes back to the point of sitting here and creating these images about FBA people. And you know what I mean? It don't matter what happens, any nigga will do. Even though this nigga African, this nigga don't believe in none of the shit I believe, don't identify himself with me, wouldn't help my grandma across the bridge, but he's black. Nah, bro, these niggas don't act like us. And I'm tired of these motherfuckers putting themselves in our position and everybody just equating them to us.
Go ahead, Boston Scholar.
Man, you know I had to pull up, man. Like that, you gotta stop this soft ass shit, bro. You gotta stop.
Bro, it ain't soft, bro.
I get it. Your generation want to help. Everybody opinion matters. You know what I mean? And life is cotton candy and rainbows, bro. But it's not real life, bro. I don't know if you when you young, you probably never heard this riddle, but it was always a riddle when we was growing up. If a tree falls in the forest and nobody is around to hear it, did it fall? That was always like some philosophical. You know what the homeless guy would be in this situation? He would be
the thing was, did it make a sound?
Did it make a sound? If nobody's there to witness it, did it make a sound?
Right.
You know what the homeless guy would be in this situation? He'd be the fucking tree, bro. If King never made this video, we ain't talking about no fucking homeless dude, bro. Like, bro, like I get it. You want to do the right thing and be like, oh man, he's exploiting the homeless guy, bro. That homeless guy was averaging $0.00 a day. They panhandle people. They're invisible to people. When I look at the homeless, cause I used to work downtown, I seen these homeless people all the time. People wasn't giving them no money, bro. They would have their signs. They would be limping. They would be missing legs, diabetes, all kind of health problems, bro. Nobody cared, bro. But because people don't like King, he's caught in the crossfire. They still mad at King for talking to that waitress the way he did. This ain't got nothing to do with no homeless man, bro.
Ding, ding, ding.
So
absolutely correct.
So now we can disguise. How can I put it? I don't know. Okay, yeah, we can disguise exploitation by just saying, "Oh, I gave him money." Like that's all it is, bro. Like, okay, obviously you gave him some money, but like, bro, why he had to eat the hot chip to get some money? Like, why do we always got to make a mockery of each other for us to do something kind? Like, it's always like if I help the next man, I gotta get on Facebook and let them know. Yeah, I let that nigga borrow $100, bro. That fuck need, like, bro. Why it always? Like, bro, like,
I feel you. Like that is basically saying King is in a position where King could have did a solidary act of kindness. He could have just said, "Hey, look, man. Hey, man, I'm right here outside of East Atlanta. Just walked into the Chevron, see this old man out here. Hey, brother, what's your name? Where you from? Hey, man, I'm from right here, born and raised, blah, blah, blah. Hey, look, man, I'm going to bless you, man. Hey, look, man, I just want to give you $50, man, support you. Or at the end of the day, he only ended up giving her $20.
And you know what they would have said? He richer than that.
Hold up, you $20. Okay, look, he richer than the 50.
Yeah, they would have criticized him no matter what. So
but the problem is, okay, even when the man was sitting there holding the hot chip and he was doing good, you know what they did, bro? Did you see what they did? They put the bottle of water in his hand, Boston Scholar.
That's what the challenging part. It's called a hot chip challenge. This nigga, hey, y'all just mad this nigga had to work. He had to earn his money today. Nobody came up and gave this nigga $1 for nothing. Just for looking sad.
Absolutely, Scholar. Absolutely.
No, because you can only say that if that man. Y'all can only say that if y'all got proof that that man asked King for some money. I think King purposely selected that man to do that.
Well, I think he didn't.
You're right.
I think he didn't.
He was targeted.
Yeah, targeted. And bro, and then that's like that Willie Lynch syndrome shit. Like, bro, why do we gotta always be like some type of competition or some type of show for us to give each other money? Like, bro, why can't you just give him like okay? No,
man, are you NBA?
Hold on, I got one argument. Hold up, Deuce. I got one argument. If I was a white homeless man in Northside Atlanta, I would be mad at King. I'd be like, hey man, that nigga ain't showing love to us over here. We under these real bridges, nigga, grinding.
Hey, let me take the white chip challenge. Why you want to give it to the black man?
Like we be mad, like why he got to do the challenge with the black homeless man? So even the homeless people are competing, bro.
Look. At the end of the day, man,
I'm just
I
saying
feel like
they competing. Go ahead.
I just feel like, bro, if you
and after that, go ahead, Deuce.
I just feel like, bro, if you gonna do something, do it. Don't be all that, like, don't denigrate anybody just to have them do something. Like, just do it. If you gonna do it, like, why this nigga, like, why you gotta make a nigga make a fool out of himself?
Because niggas going to work and earning a living like regular people doesn't get good views on YouTube.
But y'all can only say that if that man is proof that that man asked King for money.
No. I can prove that just by saying YouTube algorithms showing like doing pranks, making people eat these hot chips. It's a thing, bro. Like you ain't seen it, but
okay.
These look at the screen. This chip right here, this Pocky chip.
Yeah,
one chip. It literally says on the paper, the one chip challenge.
Hey, why did he take the challenge
some kid out here just died.
No, why
kid in California just died doing that shit.
He took the challenge for the money. Why you feel bad for him?
No, why the man?
He agreed to this.
Look. Why King couldn't go to Buckhead? Why King couldn't go to Alpharetta and do that? Like, why we?
You don't know where the fuck he was at. Stop. He could have been in Alpharetta and Buckhead.
He ain't doing that shit in Alpharetta.
No, stop. I'm as a nigga that live right in the city, and I've been to Alpharetta and Buckhead. You pull up to a gas station in any of these places, you will see a nigga like that, respectfully.
Like that, act like he came up to a random dude and told him it was like caviar or some shit.
Experienced enough in Atlanta politics, and he don't know it's homeless folk on all corners at every gas station that's willing to do this prank. You don't know where the fuck he was at, and you don't know, depending on where he was at, he might have would have had to pay more for that challenge.
Man,
like that. Do you know what the equivalent of $20 is in drugs, bro? That's one whole crack rock that he got now. Thank you,
bro.
He should have said thank you,
bro. No, he shouldn't have said no damn thank you.
Or his addiction could have been alcohol, man. Some of them people, all those people ain't crackheads, man. I'm gonna be honest. Some of those people are just alcohol.
Yeah, a real crackhead is hard to find right now. Crackhead really moving like that,
bro. Come on, Deuce.
Let's be real, Mark.
Niggas get crack as the last resort when they can't get the other shit.
Let's be real, Mark.
You lucky if you're a nigga that still got some crack on deck. Motherfuckers ain't like, they be like, oh, word, you got some crack? Nigga, that's cool. I didn't come for that tonight, but I'm glad you got that. Just so I know, but shit, let me get a 3-5 real quick. The crackheads buying weed, man. Crackheads are on weed, man.
Hey, like that, what you missed? You missed when they cut the camera off. He said, "Hey, buddy, let's do the chip challenge again." He came back after you got to hit a crack rock. He said, "Let's do the chip challenge again. $20 worth, buddy. Come on."
I would take 5. I would do 5 of them.
Cause y'all desensitized to the bullshit. Don't mean I'm allow myself to get desensitized.
Bro, you gotta stop with that soft shit, bro. With the homeless,
it's not soft, bro. Like
homelessness is the biggest problem in America right now.
Hold up, gang. Let him get his bars off. He said,
man,
"We desensitized to the bullshit." Let him
yeah,
speak.
like
Go ahead,
yeah,
King.
like don't make it seem like I'm inhuman or I got a problem because I'm not I don't see how y'all see it. It's just like, bro, like I don't know, bro. I just couldn't. Me personally, the person I am, I couldn't do no shit like that.
All right, well, okay. Y'all go ahead. I'm gonna give him another swing at it. But
like that. Check this out, bro. We grew up in the 90s, bro. Well, I was raised in the 90s where the music NWA was talking about getting head from crackheads, bro. They called them strawberries, bro. They would fuck them for crack rocks, bro. You sitting up here talking about this dude doing a 1 chip challenge, bro. What you think is more degrading?
Both are.
You don't think HIV and all the sexually transmitted diseases risking your life is more degrading? Having sex with somebody you don't want to for a drug is more degrading than eating a chip, bro.
Well, the challenge, the way he did it is like that plays into it. Like you're doing something because you know that person is in an unfortunate position, so they're more likely to make a fool of themselves or just do whatever they have to do to get.
But like that, my challenge to you is, where is your love as a black man? Did you send anything to Haiti? Because even if you send $10, $1 a month, like niggas will do all that talking, but they won't even send $12 a year to Haiti.
To Haiti? I mean,
no.
Why the hell would you send? Why would you send money to Haiti when you send that money to Harlem? Don't send these companies.
No, because I don't see no videos of people in Harlem eating dirt cookies. Haiti is eating dirt.
You ain't looking around. You ain't looking.
No.
Have you been seeing what's going on? Have you been seeing what's going on in Harlem?
No, I see what's going on in Haiti, and I just know.
Well, you didn't pay attention to what's going on in Harlem.
Hold up, bro. This is my opinion. You can have your opinion. Your opinion is your opinion alone. This is my opinion. And what I'm saying is, motherfuckers could sponsor a family if you really cared about the development of black people globally, not just here in America. You can support a family and sponsor a family in Haiti, Africa, all over these places. But I say Haiti particularly because motherfuckers over there eating dirt cookies. I didn't know this until Errol Spence said it in a video, and it gave me knowledge more. And my wife and myself, we are looking into sponsoring and supporting the family in Haiti.
Please don't do that.
Fuck it. I'm gonna do. Dudes, shut the fuck up.
Save your money, man.
Hold on, homie. Respectfully, you can shut the fuck up and you can do what you want to do with your money. But I can't tell you what to do with your money, and you can't tell me what to do with mine. You know what I'm saying? And I mean,
well, I said please, motherfucker.
But I mean that with the utmost respect. But
I said please.
You know what I'm saying? And you ain't got to. But don't shit on me. Let me do my own research. Let me find my family. It can be a family that I know outside of some internet shit. I know niggas that got family in Haiti that support the show every day, and they got family that's struggling in Haiti every day. So just because you don't disagree or just because you agree or disagree with what the nation is doing or the politics, if I say I'm gonna support a family in Haiti, bro, let me do what I do, bro. Let me have my moment.
I know. I want to know your mechanism of doing that shit, because you can say you supporting and you sending your damn money.
Bro, let me do it, bro. Let me
putting that shit in her pocket. No, why don't you go support somebody for real? Support some nations in America.
Bro, I ain't say I was sending my money to a fucking some weird.
That's what it sounded like to me. That's what it sounded like to me.
It sounded like that to you because you ain't listening. You start talking.
I am listening. I'm going to support a family in Haiti.
Humans ain't even built like that, bro. Where we can talk, listen, and comprehend at the same time. No, we got to shut the fuck up and listen.
Nah, but
that's not how you're
As
built,
human
right? That's your opinion. That's how you're built.
All right. Well, how about this? When it comes to me and what I'm gonna do with the family I donate to and the family I want to help in Haiti, let me do it, dudes. It don't affect you in no way.
I know, and I said, please, I demanded.
But it's none of your business. It shouldn't
you
bother
said it to
you,
me,
bro.
though. You said
But
it
it
to me.
shouldn't bother you. Who you gonna help
does.
with your extra money? If you got an extra,
Oh, you want to know what kind? You want me to
$20
sit
a
on
month?
here and talk about what I help?
All right, go ahead. No. I didn't ask you that. Sir, I didn't ask you that.
I help. I've been helping without saying
No,
shit.
bro. All I'm trying to tell you is,
and you know that about
my
me.
cause is my cause. Your cause, your cause.
That's fine. That's
do
fine.
your research.
The way you said
I do
it
my-
was, I'm going to say $12.
No, nigga, no, I'm challenging your objection. Like
No,
you're not privy to my information.
I'm not. That's why I said,
So that
please.
means you should be silent, sir.
That's why I said,
Respectfully.
please. That's why I said, please.
All right, go ahead. I hear your pleas. Go ahead. You got the floor.
No, I
King.
said my plea already.
No, go ahead.
No,
Tell
I
me how
said
you-
what I said.
Okay, well
I
I
said what I-
divert and digress to you. Go ahead. You tell me, how do you support
say-
people outside the diaspora? Or for you, is it all about FBA? FBA or
It's all about the people around me.
FBA or nothing,
And,
right?
no, I only hang out with, I don't only deal with FBA. I deal with whites, blacks, Mexicans. You know what I mean? What I said was, please don't send no $12 to no company talk about you supporting the damn family. That's what I said. Please don't. I didn't say don't
I
do
was
that.
paraphrasing.
Okay, that was my point.
But I do
That was
know
my
from
point.
talking to my
Before
people
I had to
in
shut
Haiti,
the fuck up.
I do know talking to my people in Haiti, if I gave even as low as $13 a month, my wife gave as low as $13 a month, how much that grain of rice, sending that package over of some wheat, like how much we can help and sponsor a family. That's my business if I want to do that, dudes. Like, you don't even know the family, the people, like you don't know what they need.
Well, that wasn't the point I was
making.
making. But you know, you want to keep going on and on about that.
But you
That
did
wasn't the point I was
but
saying.
you did pull in kind of negative with like Martin
No.
Nash helping Haiti is a bad thing, bro.
Well,
Martin
that's the way
Nash
you
helping
took it.
Haiti
That
is
was
a
your
great
interpretation
thing.
of it, but that wasn't what I was
All right,
saying.
well, give me the proper.
I just told you what I
interpretation.
was saying. You said you was giving $12 to a company. That's the way
I
my
never said
interpretation is. Well, that's my interpretation of it, right?
All
So
right,
we
well,
both got a bad interpretation, right?
All right.
That was I had a bad
Okay.
interpretation of it.
See,
And
but that's what I was
you're
saying.
saying. Basically, you're saying that money would not trickle down and get to the people. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, exactly.
Elaborate.
No, I
Go
mean-
ahead, Deuce. Hold on. I want Deuce to cook
No,
on it. Tell
there's
me
been
why.
there's all kind of reports.
Tell me why
all
not.
kind of things. There's all kind of reports, all kind of testimonies about how all these foundations.
I'm asking you for.
I'm
sir,
telling you right now. I'm saying what I'm
don't-
saying.
sir, Deuce, with all due respect, you live on there. You can't say it's all kind of reports. Give me specifics. What's happening with the money?
Well, I'm saying there's been all kind of reports talking about how none of that money's been going back to the people. You know, I'm not breaking news here about the Hillary Clinton
I gotta pause
foundations
you
and all
right there
kind of
because
shit.
when you say that, Deuce, I gotta put a case on you. Like you can't tell me like Deuce,
Okay.
you know, Deuce, you can't just say it's all kind of reports.
That's the beginning of my damn statement. That's not the only thing I'm saying. That's not the end of the statement.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, I need to intersection. Nigga, I'm saying there's all kind of reports and all kind of testimonies and statements talking about how none of this money is going down to these people. These people have been doing this shit for 50 years and the shit's still the same. Nobody's getting help. Only people getting money is these corporations and non-profit organizations collecting all this money and claiming that they're sending food and everything. There's a bunch of Haitians at the damn border coming into America, getting all the free assets and all this stuff that they should have been getting 30, 40 years ago. Now, I'm not breaking news here. This is well-known shit about the Hillary Clinton.
Reports from where? Reports from where? Because I was patient and I let you cook. I let you cook. I let you say what you had to say, but I got it. I wouldn't be Martin Nash if I didn't challenge you.
Okay,
bro.
so you never heard
Reports
this
from where?
before? You've never heard this before?
I'm
You
asking
go
you.
to your
You
favorite website. Go to your
Zero.
favorite website, CNN. Go to your
I'm
favorite
asking
and ask
you.
about the Hillary Clinton Foundation in America. I'm telling you, you want me to? I'm not a damn thesaurus. I'm not going to work cited right now.
How much did they collect? How much did they pay?
Man, this nigga crazy, dog. Are you kidding me?
Like, bro,
you've never heard this before. No. Okay, answer my question. Answer my question. Can you answer my question? Can you answer my question?
Deuce.
Mark.
I was trying to give you the basic pass before.
No.
I wouldn't nuclear right there, but I get it. I understand what I'm dealing with. You don't know the company, none of that shit. You just don't like Hillary Clinton.
I said the Hillary Clinton Foundation like 4 times, dog.
No.
Did you admit? Did you not listen to that shit? Bro, I said the Hillary Clinton four times, dog.
Sir.
4 fucking times.
Sir.
That's just one of them. Bill and Melinda Gates.
Report, like there's reports. That's the first thing you said. It was
that's
reports.
the beginning statement. That wasn't a period. That wasn't a period. That was a comma.
And I asked, where did
that wasn't a period? That was
from?
a comma.
Okay, so basically now you're saying, bro, I'm good at this shit, Deuce.
Man,
you never even
you wasn't drinking that wine,
Deuce. You never even said Hillary or Clinton.
Hey, like that. I never said Hillary Clinton.
No,
Hillary Clinton Foundation like that.
No, I wrote it down. I wrote it down.
He
wrote it
down.
That's what I'm saying, man.
No. You got mad at me cutting you off, and I wrote in reports from where? Because you had not said Hillary Clinton. You never said where these reports came from.
Like that. I didn't say that like that.
Oh my God.
He said Hillary.
Anybody want to take a bet with me? Anybody take some money?
This man right here is on here
my
saying
new style is this. This is my new style.
This nigga,
if you want to
new style is talk over the guest. That's your new style. Talk over the guest.
My new style is let's take a bet. If you said what you said.
Hold on, Mark. Now. You might be being.
I'm a monster, bro.
No. You may be being.
I'm Rain Man with.
Don't cut him off. Let him talk. Let him talk.
You may be being a little intellectually dishonest because if you don't heard the because everybody don't heard about the Hillary.
Everybody's heard this shit, dog.
And that shit down there in Haiti, and I don't even stay up up the current task with certain stuff, and I don't heard about that shit.
Bro, Haiti had problems before Hillary Clinton even came into power.
But if they went over there to take money to help the problem and never fix the fucking problem, they're the fucking problem. The fuck is this nigga talking about?
That's a whole nother issue, dudes.
No, it's not. The issue is sending money to these. No. The issue is.
Hold on, bro.
The issue. No,
I'm not your enemy on this.
Okay.
And that's bad.
You try maybe like an idiot.
No. You're doing a great job of that on your own. What I'm trying to tell you is, if that's your issue, elaborate that. Outline.
I did elaborate that. You won't let me finish.
Okay, well, I'll mute my mic. Let's try it one more time.
It's already been elaborated, dog. The point's already been made.
I didn't let you finish.
Then, are we having the same conversation? Are you really faded right now?
To figure out, dude. That's
are you really faded right now,
dude? I feel like you have an issue with me challenging you on certain points. And now you bring other things in and you move the goalposts a little bit, but I'm trying to tackle one issue and get some substantial standing point of your point of view on a person, point, belief, or view, and then we go to somewhere else. And I
believe I correlated those points.
Or I believe putting you in a corner.
I believe I correlated those points, and you're ignoring that I said it.
All right. Well, what are you standing on? Let's be clear. I'm trying to see
what I'm standing on is giving those monies to corporations and shit is a waste of your fucking money. All it is a money grab from them.
What money? What are you talking about? Me personally, Mark Nash, or are you talking about the group?
You personally, Mark Nash, anybody in general.
Take me out of it. We got over 17,000 subscribers and 1 million viewers. How do they support the black movement, the culture, the people? What is the plan?
Personally, from the ground up, Michael Jackson said, "You want to change the world? Look in the mirror," and that's what I subscribe in.
Okay, that brother was dead, bro. And we need more than change the world looking in the mirror. What is the actual plan, Deuce?
This nigga's crazy, dog. Are you kidding me right now?
Deuce.
Are you
bro?
crazy?
Is it buying land? Is it buying land? Is it education? Is it
however you feel you can make the world, however you feel you can make the world better.
I'm asking you.
That's what I'm saying. How do I feel? How do I feel I can make the world better?
No,
that's the question you asking me.
Black people.
Deuce, you ain't supposed to answer that. You're supposed to say I don't know and say I'm the student and let Mark answer it.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Mark ain't my teacher. Mark can't teach me no bullshit.
No. This is some real shit. This
is some real shit. That's what I said.
This is real shit.
So
niggas always say they pull up. Niggas always pull up and say they got the answers. But when somebody put them in the corner and say, "Give me the blueprint," what is the answer?
I feel that my answer was self-explanatory.
And give me a structure.
I feel my answer was self-explanatory.
Blueprint, niggas.
I feel my answer was self-explanatory.
Most niggas ain't out there really getting it on their own.
Yeah,
niggas
right.
ain't getting it on their own. Niggas out there asking for a check, asking for a fucking handout, and that's the fucking facts, dog.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, well, nigga don't know if a nigga don't know how to get it on his own,
or niggas in the courtroom and somebody telling them.
If a nigga don't know how to get it on his own, maybe he never been taught. Maybe all he been taught was trapping.
Deuce, that's true too.
That is absolutely true.
That's the difference between me.
Well, I know you ain't speaking about me.
Else. I can acquiesce, admit when you're right. You're right about that. You're 1,000% right. Because
I know I'm right. That's why
betting on yourself comes with a risk, and it comes with a loss, and that loss is your 401k, your pension plan, your comfortability.
A lot of niggas don't know about no 401k. My granddaddy didn't graduate. My granddaddy didn't spread that information.
They took pension plans out of the job. But Deuce, let's get it though. Hold up. Because I'm gonna mute my mic, and I promise, even if you give me dead silence for 20 seconds, because you got to Google or think of something, I want to hear your plan for Black America. I gotta hear it.
Mark, can I say one thing?
Hold on, like that. I just set the table for him. I'm gonna give you your 2 minutes too.
My plan, for Black America.
Matter of fact, let's.
I don't
do it
need 2 minutes. I don't need 2 minutes.
I'm gonna give you over 2 minutes then.
I don't want 2 minutes.
No, you need it.
I speak very. No, I don't.
Because like that was being very condescending. It was like you don't supposed to say nothing. You supposed to agree with Mark. Nah, fuck that.
No,
I'll give you over 2 minutes.
No, Mark know me better than that. Mark know me better than that.
No. Because the problem is when I put the spotlight on a nigga, it's different. The chat is different.
What spotlight is different?
Like, when I'm putting the
spotlight on you,
out. I'm trying to do it now, but even like that, cutting in while I'm talking to you.
No, I was just saying.
You got something you want to say.
No.
You got something you want to say.
No, I was just clarifying. I said me personally, I would say I don't know, and then just flip it on you, because what Black people need to do is not one solution. So you basically asking this man
thank you
a arbitrary question. Like it's not
bro,
one,
you should.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
That's
what I said.
No,
you want to change the world? Look in the mirror.
Okay. Well, like that, want to shoot you some bell, and while y'all trying to do that, that's cool. But Deuce, I'm not letting you off the hook here. You talk a lot of talk. Here's your plan. Here's your time. You got a big plan.
I believe I said it. I said it. Okay, what's up?
Let's put it in.
My turn to speak.
Well, I'm trying to give you 2 minutes, but you telling me don't even cut
I don't
the
need
clock
2
on.
minutes. I don't need 2 minutes. Give me 5 sentences.
So your plan for Black America is 5 sentences. All right, go ahead.
It's very simple to me. Yeah, my plan for Black America is to change the world how you see fit for it to be better. Whether it's better finances, whether it's better romances, whether it's better advances, however you see the world to be better, it starts at home, in your house, and it spreads out like a root growing from a tree, basically.
What the fuck?
Time.
Did you say what you say?
A root growing from a tree. It starts at home, the seed, yep, okay. It starts at home, spread out to your kids, your friends, your neighbors, spread out positive information, informative information. And that way you can make the world a better place. And not just let the media tell you what to think and how to think and where to go. Time.
Like that. You got something you want to say to that smarty art nigga? Cause I'm about to eat to this nigga, bro.
Hey, bro, I'm staying out of this one, bro.
No. You initiated.
No, bro. He like I don't know what's going on, bro. I don't know how.
No, what? No, you heard him though. At least give me a response to what you heard.
To what I heard, I mean, like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's spirit. I mean, like, bro, this could be one of those pop-up ones, like where you host, like where you doing the top 5, because you got to really think about that shit. I don't think it's something you can come.
You didn't hear what Deuce just said. You can't respond to what Deuce just said.
That's
you
my
just heard
response.
him live on air.
No, it's just kind of like, I know he ain't had no time to think about it, so I can't really. I wouldn't want to just do that, man, like that, because I probably say the same.
Doing like what? What you mean?
Like that was that was I don't know, bro, but
say it.
Nah,
say
bro,
it.
I'm not saying.
If you don't agree with it, that's fine. If you don't agree with how I think, that's fine.
But man,
no, it's not.
Don't be that nigga, bro. Don't be that nigga. Like everybody wants to set me out all the time. Like they want to make me the bad guy.
No,
Bro, say it, because I promise you, I'm thinking it. The audience thinking, everybody's thinking the same thing. Probably. Say it.
I'm just saying it was more surface level. It didn't go in depth, but you need time to think about it in depth, like response. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay. Thank you.
Go ahead,
Thank you for being Trump. Thank you, bro. No. I'm good. Because like that was very nice in saying what I was trying to say and what many people thinking. Deuce.
I don't see anybody saying nothing in the chat. So
as much as I paraphrase it.
Okay.
I know the audience, nigga. I know I don't need the chat, nigga. I know my audience.
Well, you said see what people are thinking.
Hey, look. No matter how many people join the panel, leave the panel, join the chat, leave the chat. The constant variable is Mark Nash. I know my audience, bro.
What?
We don't always agree, but I know my audience. And even my audience that stands on your position will be disappointed at your argument. You did not deliver well, young man. It was very surface level, very basic, very political, very politician shit, sugar-coated, candy dripper shit, nigga. You ain't stand on nothing, motherfucker. And I love you, bro, but you bullshitting, Deuce. You ain't even mean half that shit. It was surface level. You sound like you was running for office. You sound like you running for office.
I was supposed to give you a dissertation over a 2-second conversation.
Bro. No, I expected you to be authentic.
No, I am authentic.
You sound like you was running for office. You sound like you running, like you trying to be the manager at your job. And they might hear this audio, so you gotta say it in a certain way.
I don't see how you figured that out.
No, I'm just saying that shit was candy dripper, nigga.
I don't get what you're trying to.
That's my opinion. I could be wrong.
I told you I was gonna speak very matter of fact.
Playback never lies. So if I'm wrong, they're gonna say Mark Nash, you fucking wrong. And they trust me. They tell me I'm wrong all the time. And contrary to popular belief, I don't block everybody tell me I'm wrong, go disagree with me. That's not true. But we can disagree all the time. But I'm just saying.
You block me for disagreeing with you.
Nah. I block people for being in my chat telling people not to watch my show. Anything else?
I mean,
I don't think I ever did that. But okay.
And you're not? Are you blocked?
I'm not blocked now.
Okay. Did I ever block you? Did I ever block you? Because I unblocked you every. Hey, look, Deuce, you the reason why I took all the wrenches away. Because somebody was blocking you and I couldn't figure out who it was. True or false? Did I keep unblocking you? And then you looked up one day and ain't nobody got no wrench? Is that fact or cap, Deuce?
That's fact.
All right. Okay. If I didn't want you to be here, bro, you wouldn't be here. We disagree all the time on the show. But you don't tell people, you don't be in the chat telling people not to watch the show. If so, I will block you too. I'm sorry. And I'm going to keep it a buck. Niggas get blocked every day, B. You tough.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Real
You'll be
tough.
all right.
Real tough. I was all right when just listening to the show.
You'll be all right. Shit. You know
Mark.
Just get blocked every day, B. You know what I'm saying?
Mark.
But what up?
What's your plan for black people?
I have no plan for black people, bro. That's the crazy part. Nah, I don't. I have no plan. I never even look. I'm trash, nigga. I'm trash. I haven't played, bro.
I tried to tell you not to answer that shit.
What he say? What he say? What he say?
No, I was trying to tell Deuce not to answer that shit, bro.
I thought you asked me.
No, that's what I'm saying. By your response, I was saying like Deuce.
You was telling Deuce he should have took the same route, right? Man, Deuce act like he had all the answers. Deuce should have just kept it real. Like, nigga, I don't know.
I have all the answers for me.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And even then, we still have doubts with those. We don't fucking know, bro.
But it's not about a we with me. It's not about a we.
We don't. I think, but Deuce, I think you're very divisive, though. Fucking, I'm gonna push you. No, yeah, bro, you divisive with the FBA shit. Like, and when I say FBA, man. Yeah, bro, you divisive with that, bro.
No, that shit's not divisive. That shit is delineating.
Super divisive, bro.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Like,
they divide themselves from us. And
nah, bro, they don't. Deuce,
yes, they do.
Dude, well, I'm telling you, in my personal experience,
okay,
as a podcaster, what do y'all call this shit? Am I a YouTuber? Am I a podcaster, live streamer? What would y'all consider Martin as? I don't even know what y'all would call.
I think you all like under all them banners, depending on what type of episode,
podcaster, streamer, whatever y'all consider me, right? My good brother Deuce always takes the time, whether it's a podcast, live stream, update, even when I just drop a regular video on YouTube, he'll leave a comment a lot of times. Not all the times, not many times, but several times. And his comments, I find them divisive. Do I block them, delete them? No, let him live. That's it. That's his opinion. But the comments are divisive because he separates people that were, what's it called? Foundational Black Americans. That's called FBA. But also some people are ADOS. They are called American descendants of slaves. Did I say that right?
That's the same thing, though.
I think they're one of the same. But
they are the same thing.
I agree. But if you let my comments go, you would not think that. You would think they are different ends of the same spectrum. They have different reparations that they're fighting for, what they think reparations should mean. But last time I checked, both of those origins are in California, correct?
Well, the people from California, yeah.
Yeah, the heads of the movements. ADOS, FBA. But they're fighting for the same thing, but they're fighting against each other. In return, people find themselves beefing, whether I'm with Antonio Moore, with ADOS, or I'm with FBA with Tariq Nasheed and shit like that. You get what I'm saying? It's divisive, bro.
Yeah, because the ADOS people were trying to talk about getting reparations and something less.
Speak up, dude. Speak up.
No, I was saying those ADOS people were talking about getting reparations as something less than other than money. And we talking about.
Oh man, you breaking up again. You said ADOS people were talking less than getting what?
Because they were talking about getting something different than money.
Money. Okay, so ADOS was talking about like getting land or education.
Right. Yeah, education and healthcare, and
FBA was like cut my fucking check.
Yeah.
See, I didn't know that. I just learned something new tonight. I like FBA.
But that's what it's about, man. Later, we see with all this shit. We see this shit with COVID and everything else. You guys got all this money.
That means NBA is like, yo, we know it's money out there.
Yeah,
y'all can make the money. Y'all print the money. Y'all create the laws for the money.
We know. Yeah, we know. You can't pull
ADOS is like ADOS is what you're saying. It's like give us free college.
Yeah, bullshit.
We need land grants. Land grants, so they'll take the land from a nigga who ain't the nigga ain't never that nigga come manage a trap spot at the corner store for 6 weeks. You don't get this nigga land grant. You giving it right back to the country.
Right back to him.
You don't know. Okay.
If they give us the money, we gonna give it right back to him.
Hold up. So on the flip side, maybe ADOS might be right a little bit. Like you need education to know how to deal with the
this
money that you
education.
get.
You need the right education, but it don't matter what you do with the money. It's your fucking money. You're entitled to do whatever you want to give it right back.
Matter. It defeats the
No,
purpose.
it doesn't. No, it
It
doesn't.
does if you
No,
go buy
no,
a
it doesn't.
Newport truck and you just buy a 1,000 packs of
You
cigarettes.
can do whatever you want to do with your money. It's not for you to decide what I do with my money. We seen that shit with COVID, with the PPP loan. They gave it right back to these people. They gave their money right back to them. That's the same thing that's gonna happen with fucking reparations. So I don't know why they have a big deal. They want niggas to have no
Interesting
motherfucking
perspective.
fun.
Maybe it's a
We
bigger.
all know that shit.
I like the way you thinking. Go ahead, like that. Go ahead. I appreciate Deuce adding some clarity to that. Y'all see how we can have conflict resolution, talk, disagree, agree, even in the midst of a disagreement, we can respect each other and figure out what we talking about. That's how brothers should talk to each other, man. We ain't got to disrespect each other just because we disagree. Go ahead, like that.
I don't know. Well, you know, like
I would get your goofy ass up out of here, then.
No.
I'm joking.
But man, I don't really rock with them FBA guys because I rock with Tyreek. Back in like his Mac days, and then for him to, growth is I always allow a man to grow, but the way he did it, to me, it seemed like I ain't gonna say that because we on your show.
I don't know. I didn't follow him before. I know Tariq Nasheed from Corey Holcomb show.
Yeah, nah, man. He had a little.
I met him from Corey Holcomb. Then I saw him do some like Vlad or some type of interviews like that where he ran down on Tommy Sotomayor, and that's all I know of Tariq Nasheed. And I heard he did those documentaries, but when I was watching those documentaries, I didn't even know it was his shit.
Yeah,
I watched them bootleg. I watched all this shit bootleg. I ain't even gonna hold you.
See, before the documentary,
And then they just kept making them, and so I think I fell off of the color. The color, what was it called? Color, some kind of color.
Some shit,
Hidden color.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know. I think I might have fell off like.
I've never seen any of his documentaries.
I think I might have seen Hidden Colors 1 or 2, but I ain't never seen 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like that shit kept popping up like Wu-Tang members, nigga.
So
yeah,
basically, Tyreek. Okay, he come from the Mac. He come from like that underworld of like you're not a pimp, but you alluding to like you was because he was supposedly a protege of Rosebud, the American Pimp. So when he came out with like the Mac, the Art of Mackin, the Mac, and shit like that, that's how he really got his popularity up, giving guys advice. Like he's basically the guru of like the but it's not red pill, so I can't say it's that. But he's like one of those like early gurus of like the giving men advice of on how to deal with women. So that's how I initially got introduced to him. Then I started seeing him to segue into like, once it started becoming popular, the pro-black lane, like, that's when he started coming out with the Hidden Color series and stuff like that, and he started putting his positioning himself as a political personality. And then I think around 2017-18, that's when he came up with that FBA shit. And I don't rock with it because the reason I don't rock with it because it's like, okay, you trying to disassociate yourself from other black people that's not American, but then you will go run around and call all these other non-black people your brothers and sisters. I don't rock with no shit like that.
But the funny thing about it is they disassociated themselves with us first. And for a long time, we've been trying to do the red, black, and green thing. But these niggas got straight contempt for us. They come over here and they try their hardest, do everything they can to get away from us. And so we stop with that shit. We like, fuck that shit. You need to come over here and kill motherfuckers and shoot up houses and crazy Haitians here and crazy Africans over here, and they thinking we all fucking black. You don't call us African American.
Bro, come on now. You gotta be like, bro. I know you're not saying.
Deuce is talking about his environment and the way he see it, though, bro.
Like
you in South Carolina, he's in California.
I know
we all see the world from a different lens from this space.
No, for him to say like they coming over here committing crimes as if niggas don't be like,
FBA. Yeah, but he's talking about it from his space. I'm
talking about like
me,
these heinous crimes.
And I want to be clear, just geographically. More motherfuckers are migrating to California than South Carolina, LD. Let's just keep it. Let's keep it.
I mean, I lived in. Let's not forget.
I ain't talking about where you was at and before. I'm just saying geographically right now. South Carolina, LA. You guys have a different American experience.
And
Can we agree to that?
I don't disagree with that. But
so with that said, couple that with police brutality, racism, drugs, poverty, gangs. You guys have a even larger American experience being in South Carolina and California. Like, so when it comes down to it, like, we can't say he's wrong, right? And I'm not saying he's wrong or right, and I don't want to condemn the brother, but I'm all about solutions and problems and solving problems and coming to a common ground. Even if we agree to disagree, that's okay as well. No. My question for both of you guys: what are you gonna do? Where you at now? Not where you used to live, and what people think about black people, and how to. What can you do, and what will you do? And what are you doing progressively? Because we can have a bitch session all day, bitch session every day, and just complain about this is what look. They just killed another black person in Chicago, Cincinnati.
Man, I organized.
Like, bro,
man,
literally every day, bro. I just wanted to let y'all know, if I had a channel dedicated only to, matter of fact, I might do one tonight or this weekend just to show y'all how to grow a channel, how to build a channel, how to find a niche. But bro, I can do a quote unquote black power channel and just drop nothing but shit about black folks. What we should do, what we're not doing, what we could do, what we aren't doing, police brutality. And it'll be a very successful channel. But it'll probably be a lot of negativity up there too, because a lot of times we don't have solutions. So I'm asking you guys, what do you think is the solution? From South Carolina, from California, and hopefully from there we can end on a positive ground and I can land a plane tonight.
Darn, can I finish my last statement?
Long as we end with some positivity.
Okay, this is what I want to say.
After you finish saying what you're saying, give us some solutions. I want to end the night with some solutions.
That's all I want to say. Like the FBA thing and what's the other one called? ADOS. Like it seems like with us, every time we try to come together as a collective group, we have an objective of supposedly getting something from what they say the quote unquote dominant society, but then all that ends up happening, we end up fighting with each other. So that's all the FBA and the ADOS or ADOS don't became. Y'all was supposed to go get something for us. Now all y'all niggas doing is online arguing all day. It's kind of like with the Hebrew Israelites and all those little Christian groups. Now they online. It's like reports of them having shootouts and all kind of crazy shit over open spaces that none of them own. They fighting over spaces on the block, talking about, well, we should be able to preach here. And it's like, bro, when do y'all ever get to the real objective for which y'all said y'all initially started with? And stop letting it turn into this niggas just fighting each other all the time. That's my big confusion about the whole FBA thing. Y'all say y'all whole objective was to go get something from the dominant society, but now all y'all do is be online fighting with other black people.
See, that's the problem.
Hold on,
man.
no.
That's not even an objective.
No. Hold up, dudes. I can't let them off the hook. And I won't get distracted. And I will not be distracted from what I came to say. And I won't be triggered. And I won't allow you to be triggered, dudes. So like that, with all that said,
yeah,
that's what's happening with the Hebrew Israelites, the black folks. What are your solutions for unity? We're here for solutions, not just complaints, because all I heard was issues that we need to do.
Okay, my biggest thing, I think, look, the only solution I have right now is how we treat each other. Like that's the only thing I don't want to build with another black person. I don't want to put my money together. I don't want to do nothing with black people really until we learn how to treat each other. And I think that's really where.
But you're on the Black podcast right now.
No. Because
it all counts. It all counts.
No. This is actually a space where like we can disagree and it don't turn into no nigga. I'm gonna kill you and where your address. Like, I like until we learn how to treat each other accordingly. Like, it's hard to build with us because like if you got a disdain for your own kind of people, and we come together and try to do something, build something. The whole time you're gonna be thinking negative things. You're gonna be thinking, well, this guy trying to jade me. When he gonna? It's like, so until we learn how to treat each other, in my opinion, I don't see anything that we ever do work out. And we see it in all the groups that we have. We got over like 10,000 organizations, and like I said, a lot of times it just goes back to
10,000 organizations.
No, I'm talking about in America. I'm sure you got over like 10,000.
I thought you said black people got 10,000 organizations.
Yeah, you got probably like over like 10,000 different
We
black.
don't, and we don't have 10,000 different organizations.
No, I'm not talking.
We absolutely do have 10,000 different organizations.
No. Hold on, stop, Deuce, because he just said no and said yeah, then said no and said yeah. This nigga singing Beyonce. No, Deuce, you stay out of this. Let me do what I do, Deuce. I'm coming to you, Deuce. But let me do my job right here.
Mark, when I'm saying no in the sense of like not like publicly known organizations.
I'm talking about power and control.
I'm just saying
where we can get a law changed.
I mean, bro, look, it goes back to how we treat each other. Like, because a lot of times,
nah, it's more than that, bro.
I think that's the beginning. I think that's one of the biggest factors to why we can't get anything done because we just start arguing. Like anytime, like
I mean, that's a baseline. But it's more than that. Power comes into play, lawmaking, gerrymandering. Do you just because you elect a black person, do they have your best rights? Have your best interests in mind? But
Kamala Harris.
Yeah. But go ahead, Deuce, because after this we got to close it out. We can table this here and we can revisit it another time. But go ahead, Deuce, give me your take.
My take as far as what the solution for black people.
I was trying to set it up, but I thought you was ready because you was jumping in. I had to tell you to chill. Like you was jumping in and try to help him, like you had the answers. Like
I wasn't trying to jump in. I didn't say that one time.
No. I'm fucking with y'all. Y'all niggas be getting emotional, nigga. Look, Deuce, here's the question.
Yo.
And I'll pose it towards you a different way. What do you think? What do you believe is the solution for Black America?
I believe it's self-empowerment. Like I said earlier, I believe it starts at your home. I believe you start treating each other right. Like you guys was saying, how black people treat each other. You know what I mean? You don't think that's all programmed. You don't think that's all performative. All these images they show of black girls, Sexy Red and Suki Hana, they want to put them on the forefront, but hide Janet Jackson and Beyonce and have them work all the time. You know what I mean? Put all these gangster NBA young boy and all these niggas killing each other, promote all that. And that's why the brainwash happens, why black people treat each other the way they do. And why other people treat black people like that. But my solutions always start at home, you know what I mean? Spread your branches out with positivity. Self-empowerment and positivity.
All right, for Deucing like that, and I'll close y'all both out this. Close you both out with this. Are you guys saying like, as long as I go to school, I'm a good student, I pay attention, I work hard, I got a good relationship with my mother, my father, I know my daddy, like everything just gonna work out for me in America? Is that what you're saying?
That is not what I'm saying at all.
You talking about treating like how we treat, like you could be a good student and still treat like we all know.
No, I'm a good student. I treat people like, okay, let me rephrase it. I'm a good student. I treat people nice. I got a good relationship with my daddy. Is everything gonna work out for me as a black man in America?
That's not what I'm saying. That's at the very basic level. No, that's not what I'm saying.
And that's what I'm telling y'all. That's a myth. That's false. That's
No.
not true.
Yeah,
Just
that's
because
not
I
what
got
I'm
a
saying.
good relationship with my dad and I
We
pay
didn't-
attention in school and I excel amongst my classmates, I could be the top of my fucking class, bro. Number uno. Number
Still get shot by a
uno.
mass shooting.
And I can not even a mass shooting. I can survive every mass shooting. I just won't get approved for a home in this district. Redlining, gerrymandering. I would never look. My government is always going to be ran by people that look different from me because the way they draw the lines in the county is set up so it's black people here voting for a white candidate.
Wait.
It's always.
I thought we was talking about the inner.
I'm talking about all of
behavior.
it. We talking about America, bro. You representing all the people, all the black folks in America.
No. I was talking about how we treat each other because that's where it starts.
Nah, man. That's some Hallmark shit.
No, bro. I'm trying to like,
bro. It ain't even about us killing each other, bro. People killing proximity. If you go to China, guess who killing more China people? It's other Chinamen killing Chinamen. If you go to North Korea, North Koreans are killing North Korea. Crime, happens in proximity.
I don't think he's talking about crime.
Yeah,
though.
I'm not
But
even
he
talking
said the
about
way you
crime.
treat each other, bro.
Yeah, that ain't just crime, though.
What you think you talking about saying yes,
That ain't
sir?
crime.
Hold on,
That
bro.
ain't-
Hold on, nigga. You think he talking about yes, sir, yes, ma'am?
No,
When he
man.
open the
like
door?
treat motherfucker like
No, he
how
talking
people
bro,
are
he ain't
saying.
talking about opening the door for niggas when they walk in the restaurant. He talking about murder, rape.
I would
No, he talking about talking bad about
gang
motherfuckers,
violence,
spreading bad images
And if
about
he ain't talking
motherfuckers.
about that, I'm talking to the wrong nigga.
All right, here we go.
What you talking about when you say how we treat each other?
Oh
What you
Well, let
talking
him say
about?
it then. Let him say it.
You
Let him
talking
say
about
it.
holding the door?
Well, he here to say it. He's here to say it.
I'm
Say it,
dead.
nigga.
I'm dead. I'm
Go
dead.
ahead. What you
I'm
talking
dead.
about like that?
Like when I say treating, bro, it's like all the behavior and behavioral patterns that we have towards each other.
Be specific, because I named like 20 crimes right there.
No,
and Duke said I was crazy. So be specific when you say behavior patterns. Speak.
Bro, like I said before, we just have a way of always having this negative outlook on each other, which sometimes like we don't want to hear each. It's so many things because it's like it's hard to like group it in one thing, but it's bigger than murder. It's just the simple things like when you see another black man, you gotta look at him crazy for him to know that you ain't a nigga to be fucked with, or you got like it's just the little simple stupid shit that we gotta do towards each other as a defense mechanism. So which doesn't allow us to have that synergy we need to start building. That's what I'm trying to say. So whether that leads to crime, rather me having to look at a nigga like I kill you, and then it leads to me actually having to kill him. I'm just saying the way that we are programmed to function around each other. That's what I mean by treating each other. So and whether that goes to the screen that I have to kill somebody or he have to kill me to get the point across, that's what I mean by treating each other. So like if you start, you know how we got that saying in the community, like you can tell a nigga right now how to start his YouTube channel, right? He won't listen to it, but then he'll go to another non-black channel and hear them say the same exact thing you said and be like, you know what, bro, that's a good idea, bro. That like that stupid nigga shit where we don't want to listen to each other, like just all the little silly shit that we do that keep us from building with one another. That's what I mean by treating, how we treat each other.
Go ahead, Deuce. And I'm gonna cut through all that fluff.
Yeah, I was agreeing with him. I agree with him. Like our attitude towards each other is like
y'all niggas on that fluffy shit.
Bro, how's that fluffy? Bro,
Fluffy as fuck, nigga.
Bro, you know a nigga
because
right now.
Mark's saucy right now. That's
right?
why he extra hard.
Nah, nigga.
Mark,
That's why.
I'm just keeping it a buck, bro.
Mark,
Yeah.
you engineer, bro. You got somebody. You got an artist,
Bro.
that you can tell him-
Now he about to say everything that I meant, but
No,
that ain't what he meant
no,
when he.
no,
what
I'm
he
not
just
talking
said.
about
Go ahead,
crime.
give me an example for me.
Bro,
After you just gave your example. Go
like
ahead.
I just told you, like, okay, how we don't like to listen to each other. You engineer, right?
and you can be in there in the studio telling the artist, look, you need to do this, you need to do that. The nigga will argue you down. I'm talking about, I ain't hearing none of it, my nigga. Then you will have a non-black person come in there, tell him the exact same thing you just told this man. And he'd be like, you know what, that makes sense. But that's that inner.
That's not true. You just made that up.
Bro, that is not.
That's absolutely true.
We do that.
I've never been in that situation, bro. So I don't know that.
If Chad for the Neptunes came in there,
hold up, bro. In that situation that you just named, I'm the non-black person, but I'm black. I got niggas.
No, I'm saying you just,
I'm just
argue
saying,
with this man. No. I'm saying you just argue with this man for about 2 hours about how he need to do something, and he would tell you, nah, nigga, I want my vocals to sound like this. You'll be like, well, we can't do that sonically because we don't have the equipment. And he will argue you
just
down.
Made that up, bro. That's not me. That's not my life. I can't relate.
He said it was
that.
hypothetical.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but I can't relate to that hypothetical.
This nigga crazy.
That don't affect me.
He being argumentative.
That's not true. That don't
affect
me.
Okay. Let's take the video you just dropped about captions, right?
Bro, why it just can't be the analogy?
Bro, why you just said something that you can relate to, so I'm giving it to you. You couldn't tell a nigga, look.
And I got an analogy that you can relate to after this, but I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna mute my mic. Go ahead.
You can tell a nigga, look, this how you do captions, this how you do it, blah 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 blah. He will argue you down, saying, nah, that ain't how you do it. And then you can see that same person go to a non-black channel, and that content creator can say the same exact words, the same exact processes, and the same exact steps. And he'll be in the comment section talking about, man, that's why I appreciate white people. They don't try to hide the game.
Baby, matter of fact, they ain't even gotta do all that. They just be like, fact.
No, bro.
I told you that like 6 months ago.
Bro, that's what I'm talking about. Like that, like the inner.
But brother, what you talking about right there is a whole nother mental level of deficiency that people of color go through, and that's almost like I get where you're coming from. Almost like, I guess you're saying the white man's water, the white man's ice is colder type shit, right?
Yes, bro, and that's part of how.
I get you on that.
Hold on, bro.
Man, he gave you the same. That was the same kind of hypothetical.
Hold up, but me personally, I never dealt with that directly.
Oh my God!
I never dealt with it directly.
You ain't never dealt with a nigga
not in my craft,
bro. Oh my God! Ain't no way.
But I promise I'm dealing with it now. I'm probably gonna deal with it, and I'm gonna see that. But me personally, nobody ever vocalized that to me. Like, the people who I fuck with, like, they thank me. They appreciate me. They tell me, hey, man, like, bro, that's part of the reason why I grew. I don't know if y'all know this, but before I even started doing these lives, I used to do tutorials. And when I did tutorials, it was people who were doing tutorials of the same topic with the same steps. And they had more views. Some of them had less views. The people who follow me, they like my style, my delivery. I can show you, hey, look, 5 steps to do this. This is the 5 steps. You don't change this. Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. Oh, it's like PEMDAS, right?
Yeah.
Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally, or please excuse my dear
Shaquisha.
Uncle. Yeah, whatever. My point is, but the point is, it's parentheses. Like, the order of operations don't change.
Yeah.
You just relate to a teacher more. Like, this guy looks like me. So, and that's something I was talking to people about earlier in the show, where I'm trying to motivate other people to drop more content. Want you guys to do more videos. Like, I don't have to be your only source of content. You see, like, I'm just trying to help you guys be great. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I'm gonna be great regardless. You know what I'm saying? But
all right. I gotta go to my grandson's soccer game in the morning.
So what?
You know, I gotta go to my grandson's soccer game in the morning.
Exactly, bro. Are you gonna film any of that?
No, bro. I'm about a YouTuber.
Why not?
Well, for myself, I'm not gonna put it out.
Do you think you're the only adult father watching his son playing soccer?
My grandson. No, I'm not. I don't.
Your grandson. That's even better. You think you the only grandparent in the world?
No, I don't.
Why are you going to the game other than support him?
Exactly.
Do you know what's happening in the game? Like what the positions are, who's winning, who's losing?
In soccer?
Yeah.
Hell no.
You don't know unless the ball goes through the goal.
I don't even want to go to this. I don't even want to go to this shit. I got to.
Right.
But
let me downplay it then, because look at me, I'm on my motivational speaker shit. Like look, bro, I just want to motivate y'all, man. Like I just
I'm going.
And look, Deuces telling me, Mark, save that shit for like that. I'm about to go.
No, I'm just saying, man. I
I'm
don't fuck with no soccer,
man, and I just want to
no
motivate.
soccer and no
inspire y'all.
baseball. I don't fuck with it. I'm a basketball, football
Fair
guy.
enough. You won, bro. You won.
You know,
y'all got
man.
me on that. But my point, I want to say to like that before I bring Boxing Scholar in.
Peace out, y'all. Holler with y'all though.
Good night, and good night and good morning, my brother. God bless you. Thank you again, Deuce. And tell Brandon I said what up, though.
He didn't catch that.
No, there ain't no diss. Like Brandon called me during the live show tonight. I talked to him tonight.
That's good.
Bro,
Hey, like that, my bad, bro. I was driving while I was texting, bro. I just pulled up to apologize for that tweet, bro. I was driving. I meant to I was trying to troll you and be like, you catch butterflies in the house and release them freely without harm. It put bitch, bro. I don't know what the fuck is going on, bro. My bad.
It won't even pop up, bro, because like I ain't got no mods, so I think YouTube automatically censor that. So if you type bitch, it probably won't even pop up. A lot of times,
okay.
Yeah, that shit don't even pop up, bro. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's all good, man. That shit set up so we can't disrespect each other. So shout out to the Boston Scholar said, just in case I didn't disrespect you and it didn't come through, let me call in and just let you know, fuck you, nigga.
That was kind of crazy, but see, man, that's good right there, man.
Just to double check, make sure my disrespect came through properly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? But the average black person would have been in the comments like, I said what I said. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying,
no, that's not true, bro. That's not true. The average black person, like, I hate when people say that. You can't say that like that. You haven't met half the black people in your city, let alone the world, for enough for you to give an average on all black people. You with all due respect, you don't have enough worldly experience.
So with this social media, you don't think now we have a interconnection, a connection, a wider connection than what we, or we can see a wider span of interactions that people can say, like, yeah, I had that same thing happen. So
yes, you're right about that. Yes, you do have a wider experience.
So
and hold on, let me answer one question at a time. But I gotta retort that one part. Yes, you do have a wider experience where you can relate to other people due to the internet. But nothing beats personal experience. You can't live in South Carolina and have and think you have a grasp on geopolitics and you never left your city. You never left your state. You never been on a plane before. How you gonna tell me about what's going on in China, Europe, Japan, Africa, all these places, and you ain't even been to New Orleans, dog? You ain't never been to Baltimore. You ain't never been to Florida, Chicago, Michigan. And then after you go through all the hot spots in your country, what about all the spots in your country? Bro, America is so vast. Most people have not traveled. I'm gonna let you know something. I'm gonna give you a fun stat right here.
Mm-hmm.
Over 90% of Americans have not traveled to over what's the number? I'm gonna fuck up on this number, but I'm a freestyle. Fuck it. I lost the number.
Right.
But let's just play the game. 90% of Americans haven't been to 10% of the national attractions. 90% of Americans haven't been to Disneyland. Haven't been to, and now I'm gonna add all these in. If you add 90% of Americans, right, it's over 300 million people here, right? So let's say 10%. 10% is 30 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
Still with me? Basic math. Stay with me, nigga. Basic math. 10%. We're nice round numbers. 10% of Americans haven't been to, if I just roll all these places off, you won't find 10% of Americans that have been to all of these places. 10% of Americans haven't been to all of these places collectively. Miami Beach, New York City, Dallas, Texas, Houston, Texas, Chicago, Atlanta, LA, and that's 7. Let's add a couple more Midwest. Montana. Just give me you can fill in the blank from there.
Yeah.
Fill in the blank from there. I ain't even at 10.
Yeah, you ain't even.
But out of 300 million people here, you can't even find 30 million people that have been to at least 5 of these major places in America. Because people are comfortable. They get comfortable wherever they at, and they stay where they at. We lazy. We creatures of habit. Look at our weight. Everybody fat in America. For the most part. Shit, I'm fat right now. Fuck it. Telling you the truth. I'm not built like Dwayne The Rock Johnson. We're comfortable. We're too comfortable. We're comfortable being comfortable. Present company included.
I don't disagree with that, but with us having a society that creates a construct for us to have certain type of behavioral patterns. So I don't necessarily have to go experience black people in Chicago, black people in Los Angeles, black people in Dallas, black people in Houston, black people in Tampa, black people in Philadelphia, black people in New York, to get a census of, like, when they create census or census for certain stuff, they don't go around testing everybody. You can just test or have enough experiences with a certain selected group of whatever you're trying to test, and then you can come up. Yeah,
you was winning till you said census, because the census does get a census. It's a consensuous amount of people to agree to a certain thing. So if you're gonna say black people, you can't just deal with the black people in Florida and the South, because those people in the South are different from the black people in the North and the Midwest and the Midwest and the South and the West Coast. So when you're dealing with people, it's different. We're not talking about a product, bro. We're not talking about hot Cheetos, nigga.
That's true, but like, it goes back to what
culture. And the culture of the people matters as well, correct?
Yes, the culture, like, it's really with black folks, the only thing that really changes the accent, maybe a couple words of what you call this term versus that term. But I think there's I think it's like a baseline behavior with us. Not nothing, and not that it's bad or anything, but like that's the whole point of society, to have certain norms, where you get certain norms instilled in you just by growing up in this society. So what I'm saying is, I don't have to go to Chicago. I don't have to go to all these places, because one, I can go online and see or talk or get on panels like this and talk with people that'll be like, man, these niggas out here in Chicago crazy, this. And then you be like, for real? That's how they acting in South Carolina too. And then you can get somebody from Florida on here. Oh, that's how they acting up there. Yeah, they acting. So then we can start getting the consensus, because I got different information coming from different locations that match with mine, or that's similar to mine. So that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm coming from. Like, I'm not saying, like, obviously black people different everywhere you go. And I'm a correct myself. I shouldn't say average, because I do believe the average black person is just trying to stay out the way and go on about their day and don't cause any harm. But then you got another average of black person. People,
nigga, that's you. That's what you're doing. You stand out of the way. I'm sorry, my mic was nigga. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I don't personally have to live in all these places to get a consensus of the phenomenon of black people, of all of us. If we talk long enough, we're all gonna start telling them stories of how it's hard to connect with certain type of black people and about certain things.
and we're gonna start talking about certain behavior patterns that we see in all our communities. Now, whether your community have a bigger selection of that behavior and pattern, then like I may have a less behavior, like where I'm at in South Carolina, we may have a less population of gangbangers, but California may have a bigger population of it, but it's still the same type of behavior. You know what I'm saying, Mark?
Nah, you kind of lost me a little bit, bro. Sound like you just babbling. You taking up.
No, I'm just saying, like, bro,
black people deserve to be slaves. Let's keep them.
No, I'm saying
we're better
like,
slaves. Bunch of cones.
I'm just saying, like, you don't. I mean, like you said, the more you're traveled, it gives you new perspective, new insights, and stuff like that.
1,000%, bro. I'm
not disagreeing with that, but I'm just saying, like, out of my experience and me growing up in an internet society.
No. But what do you see on it day to day though? Fuck that internet society.
Like, I mean, when
do you see more black people? Do you see more white people? Are they more black, successful black people? Are they more poor black people? Are they more successful white people? Are they Mexicans, Asians? Because some people, where depending on where they grow up, they don't even see a whole bunch of mixed cultures like that, like how we might see in Atlanta or New York City, Miami, Cali, like LA. Like, culture matters, and like the culture you're born into matters. Cause that black dude that born in Kansas might not see the world the same way I see it, born in New York City or Atlanta. You feel me?
Yeah, that's true. And let me ask you this: Is black, as black people, are we born into cultures or just environments? Because I'm trying to
both. I think both things are applicable. No different from. I remember hearing Denzel Washington. He did he was doing an interview and he was talking about a movie he was doing, might have been Fences, and he was like, they was asking him as a producer, how important was it to have a black director? Cause I think he directed it too, and he's black. And he said, hey, look, could Martin Scorsese direct Schindler's List? Absolutely. Could and then he said Francis Coppola, I might be fucking up with the names. Could Francis Coppola direct Godfather? Or might have been the other way around. Like, one of these guys did Godfather, somebody else did a movie about Jewish. He was like, yeah. He said, could they have done this movie about, I'm paraphrasing, right? Could they have done this movie right here, a black movie? Like, yeah. But certain things are intangible that you don't get back from the experience. And I'm gonna take over here with my paraphrase, right? Because I can't remember what he said, but Denzel was talking. But his point was, like, yeah, you can get a white director to write this movie, and I could have directed that. But they don't understand what the hot comb smells like.
Yeah, that's what
on the stove on Sunday morning before you go to church. They don't know that smell. They don't relate to that. That's not their culture. That's not their environment. That's not what they grew up around. So yeah, you can, like, that's why for a long time when you was doing the movie set in New York, Spike Lee was the guy. John Singleton was the West Coast guy. John Singleton had a way of painting the picture of LA culture. Spike Lee has a way of painting the picture for the black experience in New York culture as well. What's her name? Lena Waithe. Some people don't like her because she's gay or whatever, but that's not my argument. I'll table that for another discussion. But when it comes to Chicago, people love the way she paints the picture. As the creator and the director and the producer of the show. Like, yo, you painting the picture well. So far, so much that actors from other shows and they still fuck with her. And they on her show in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? On other shit she's doing. Like she paints that she's getting her notoriety for painting that Chicago picture. Like no different from Spike Lee in New York, John Singleton in LA.
And that's what I was saying earlier. That actually segues into what I was saying of, okay, like Denzel Washington said, he wanted a black director, but that black, I forget what part of New York Denzel.
He didn't say that. You just made that up. He literally did not say
no,
that.
No. I'm saying.
I want a black director. Quote unquote. He did not say that.
He didn't say that, but he was saying it makes more sense to have a black director for this movie, right? And that's what it says.
You paraphrased it and
paraphrasing.
Yeah, but he was talking about culture and explaining how certain demographics can understand the story,
and that goes to the point
certain things you get from the story that are intangible, that's not on the script, not on paper, and the actors can't do this. It's something that the audience gets.
Yes, and that was kind of segue into what I was saying. Like that black director that directed it, Denzel is from New York, but I don't think that director is also from New York. But he has come in experiences because of the culture. So when I'm saying like I don't have to travel all these places to get a consensus of this is a behavior pattern in the black community, because this behavior pattern has become the culture. So that's what I'm saying.
What behavior pattern has become
I told you how we treat each other. That's what I'm saying. So I don't have to go to LA to get the understanding that we have a disposition most time, or I'm not even gonna say most time, but a lot of times when we interact with each other, we have a negative disposition towards each other. And I don't got that confirmation through being on different panels, being online, and just seeing how we talk to one each other, how we interact when we disagree with each other. How if you don't agree with me, you become all these bitch ass niggas, and and all this, all the crazy stuff that we do when something don't go the way we want it to go. And these people from all over the nation.
Absolutely, you're right about that.
So,
but I do want to challenge you to find the nexus and for other. If you like this show, that's cool. But one thing we're not gonna do is just call niggas bitch ass niggas just because we disagree with them.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Even if we disagree with them and we think they bitch ass niggas, we're not about to just say that live on there. Like you know what I'm saying? I got niggas that I don't like. They don't like me. They talk about me. I avoid talking about them. Like what you just saw right there, what you described right there was like self-help, personal restraint and self-control as well. Because you'll chase a lie or argument, you're like, or just chasing a beef with people, like, bro, you'll never win. If that's their goal, to have a beef with you, you're always gonna have a beef with them. Always. There's no escaping it, bro.
And you're right. And you know what's so crazy? You can see that same person on the non-black panel have a disagreement, and he have all the self-restraint. He can reason. He can use logic. So that's when I just like, when I be seeing that stuff, that's when I go into like I don't know, I start getting confused, or like I be like, why is it when you talk to your own, you got to go off the handle, but then I can see you in another situation and you got all the sense in the world?
Oh man, it's easy. Hey, look, it's easier to hate the people the same hue as you. No different from you ever seen siblings? Like you got any brothers and sisters?
Yeah, but we like like it's a
super
big age gap. Yeah.
Okay, well I'll say that to say this, like in the Emmys, like dealing with boxing, right?
Yeah.
You'll see guys go harder and they fight better against a guy that was at their gym at a higher weight level. You get what I'm saying? Like I've seen you spar with guys and go harder at them than you did when we go actually to the tournament, and you got to put all this shit together. You got to fight guys your same weight or guys in your age group. They get comfortable fighting the monster. To the monster, you get what I'm saying? Like you like it's easier to fight the bigger villain, the monster, your dad. Like my daughter, I had to get on her about that. Like, yo, you fight me real hard, but I put you in the gym with the pads with the coach. You scared to even hit the pads. But you'll punch me in my shit.
Yeah.
And you 3.
Yeah.
Like, you lucky I ain't catching no case right now and you got you a good daddy. Like, but I be ready to slap shit out your ass. You know what I'm saying? But that's neither here nor there. My point is, almost with siblings, like, and I said that because I remember these siblings that used to compete in our gym, and these kids, man, tough ass kids, but they fight each other harder than they fight anybody else. Everybody in the gym spar each other harder than they spar anybody else. We bring kids in from other gyms, or if we go to tournaments, my gym be getting washed, nigga. I ain't even gonna hold you. Because for them it's just fun. It's having, they don't see the sometimes they don't see the color lines like you just draw it. Like, yo, you losing to a Mexican again? Like, or you always losing to the Mexicans, you know what I'm saying? Or you're a Mexican, you always lose to the blacks. They're just kids trying to compete, man. At some point, and the sad part is I see these kids and I know at some point, oh my God, man, they just gonna grow apart. It's almost like seeing a father and a daughter, like that's his best friend, but at some point, she's gonna be a mommy's girl. Daddy, you're gonna just be sitting on the couch. You're not involved in her career no more. She might not even do boxing no more. But I'm babbling. But go ahead, man, cause I gotta close this shit out. I'm supposed to been going.
Yeah, man. That's it, man. We had a great comeback. This was a funny, this was a good live, bro.
Aren't they all?
Yeah, man. And I like how you bring you know, when this topic gets serious, you know how to make it light. You know how to make, you know, bring, you know.
Yeah, when it's time for funnies, we can do the funnies. When it's time to get serious, we gotta get serious, right?
Yeah, man.
And look, I always heard somebody say, I think it was Joe Budden that said it. He was like something. I'm gonna fuck this up. I know I'm gonna fuck it up, but he was like, somebody was like, I was just bullshitting. He was like, well, a joke is not a joke unless we're serious sometimes. You get what I'm saying? I'm paraphrasing. I know I'm fucking it up, but the joke is not a joke unless we're serious sometimes. So how do I know if we're joking or when we're serious, if you're always trolling or if you're always joking? Like, when is the joke is a joke? When are we serious? When are we, like, we got to set guidelines. So I appreciate you being part of the guideline setting and having some fun with us. It's I don't know what time it is where you guys at, but on the East Coast, it's almost 8 a.m.
Thanks.
And I put in that work tonight, man. I hope y'all enjoyed it. I'll see you on the next one. Like that. Final thoughts.
Hey, man, continue to put on a great show. And that's it, man. Y'all be safe. Hit the cash out. And see y'all whenever the next show is.
Yeah, and I'm an asshole. This content was so good, you will not see the replay unless you are a member or you go to my backup channel. You got to go to Mark Nash Live to watch this replay. I'm taking this shit off my main channel. It'll be a members only episode. Yeah, I think the members deserve it, and I'll drop some clips if I feel like it. But other than that, if y'all want to see the backup, see the full replay, go to Mark Nash Live. Mark Nash Live, MarkNash Live. But other than that, I'm gone. Like that, I appreciate you, bro. I'll see you in the next one. All right? Peace.
All right, peace.
All right, man. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. Yes. I am doing a lot more of the quote-unquote technology part of the channel. So the T could stand for technology, could stand for tutorials, whatever. But I'm definitely focused on helping you all grow your channel, grow your platforms to another level. And I want to support you guys on your journey. It's your man Mark Nash, Breaking Beats. Look for me deep diving into that more as I progress over the next couple months. Definitely going to be helping you guys out. with problems and solutions to growing your channel, from the phone line to the thumbnail to the search engine optimization. What is search engine optimization? So gonna definitely help you all out, and I'll see you on the next one. Look for those videos dropping very soon. That's it. All right, peace.
This that squad side. This is me now.